there is a quest associated with this area, which that's not the menu I opened. There you go. I already have good to go because I have already completed all of the prerequisite quests. Very exciting. Also, I find this quest title, Wisdom has built her house, she has hewn out her 7 pillars, very intriguing.
Indeed.
It has the cadence of possibly referencing a real-life poem. So perhaps later when I have finished this quest, I will see if anybody has input that into the trivia on the Genshin wiki. Unfortunately, this is a world quest, so that means that I have to do all the voice acting myself. Hello there, we have a letter for you. It's from Ms. Jeht. So you know Jeht too, Catherine? How's she doing? The Adventurers Guild has an open partnership with the Eremites, so it would be more surprising if I didn't know her. She looked quite happy when she arrived and said she was looking forward to seeing you again. I'm looking forward to seeing her. Jet's great. Interesting. Let's see what Jet's written, girl. To my best friends, Girl and Lil Paimon. That's adorable. It's been a while. Hope you still remember me. How are things going for you? I've heard from merchants traveling from afar and some adventurers that you've returned to Sumeru, so I wrote you this letter. I'm staying at the Tanit camp right now. Thanks to you, life's pretty good. Well, let's make the long story short. I've wanted to see you two again ever since we last parted and, you know, show you some proper hospitality. And also, there's something left over from our previous adventure that I'd like you to come help me finish. Interesting. This is something I can only trust the two of you with. As for the specifics, I can only tell you about it once you get here. Well, I'll see you then. I've dropped Catherine a line too, so don't you forget to come see me. Well, looks like she's having a good time. Better than the last time we saw each other. Last time we saw each other, her dad basically died. Like, he basically got sucked into King Deshret's golden slumber, which is more or less the afterlife, I think. I'm a little bit unclear on the mechanics of what happened, but the implication was very clear that her father is no longer in the living world. But what's this? The Tanit camp? That name sort of rings a bell. Have we been there before? The Tanit are the tribe from which Jeht hails. Their campsite is in the depths of Deshret Desert, amidst the ruins of what was once the city of Gurabad. That name has come up a lot in a lot of the lore text bits that you can find in the desert. If you don't mind, I'll mark it out on your map. Wow, Catherine really is a walking, breathing encyclopedia. Well, you'd expect this of the well-informed Adventurers Guild. You flatter me, girl. In order to better serve adventurers, it is the duty of the Adventurers Guild to provide such basic information whenever it is needed. And the Tanit have always had good commercial relations with the Adventurers Guild. With Ms. Jeht as our point of contact, they have proven themselves reliable across many acts of cooperation. Well, the letter also says that she'd like to settle some unfinished business and has expressly asked us to come along. How mysterious! Did she mention anything specific, Catherine? Well, I'm not at liberty to infringe upon the sender's privacy. I'm afraid the only way you'll find out is if you pay her a visit in person. So, there's information that even you can't get a hold of, huh? Sorry, this isn't a matter of ability or lack thereof, but a matter of professionalism. We do not accept any complaints on this front. Catherine said, "Shut it, Paimon." The Tanit campsite has been marked on your map for you. They'll be settling there for the next 2 or 3 years, as is the custom of tribal migration. Interesting. So that's an interesting little explanation for why a nomadic tribe will be in a fixed location for probably the duration of this game. If they happen to not be at this location, please do not hesitate to contact me. I will update you concerning their migratory pattern as soon as possible. That's real thoughtful of you, but Paimon doesn't think we're gonna wait 2 to 3 years to go look for Jeht. Okay, girl, now that we know where Jeht is, what are we waiting for? Let's not keep her waiting. In that case, do contact her for more specific information. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that this is not a guild commission. It should just be a meeting between friends. Anyway, ad astra abyssosk. May your reunion lead to happy new encounters and adventures. Alright. Okay, so it's right by the Statue of the Seven. That's very convenient. We need to be careful. Paimon's heard that a lot of caravans have gone missing or been attacked here. Okay. It's very mysterious. Let's fill in this map. Whoa. The Sands of Three Canals. Passage of Ghouls.
Shit.
Heck. The Temples Forsaken. Wounded Shin Valley.
Huh.
I wonder how that got its name. Oh. Did I...
Oh. Hell yeah, dude.
Did I forget that there was a third robot? Did they mention that in the live stream? Look for the objective in this area. I think I found it. You arrive at a canyon, and I did not get to read the rest of that sentence. Hey, who are you? Whoa, bandits! Bandits? How rude. I am Mendus, a scout, and this is... Hugawa? I'm gonna go with Hugawa. Jeht invited us here. Yeah, Jeht sent us a letter, and that's why we're here. A letter? Show me. You give Jeht's letter to the scout for review. Well, if you're Jeht's friends, I won't stop you. You may move on. The tribe's campsite lies ahead. The statue is way back there, so I have been teleported a fairly sizable difference from where I walked into. Exactly, Paimon, you can't just call people bandits. Jeht isn't back yet, but Aderfi, Masera, and Yuften are in at the moment. They're pretty friendly to outsiders. Don't hesitate to seek them out, but if you dare deceive us, you will find us quite unfriendly indeed. Talk to Aderfi. I want to look around first. Monorail. Grass. K.
J high and K is my interpretation.
I like mine better. Okay. Grass, and then I was already on K. Hooray!
This is high.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Alright then, what am I doing? I'm supposed to talk to somebody? Huh. Oh, what's this? A fancy book. Advanced Visual Technologies, Fontaine Cinema Edition. A very new book. There are numerous colorful pictures in its pages, and they mostly come from film sets and shooting locations in Fontaine. Ebert, a Vahumana researcher, gave each of the films an elegant review and also provided them with ratings. The vast majority of this content has to do with complex Ksharawar theories and treatises detailing the imaging techniques and potential future market applications of this advanced piece of machinery. Though it has little to do with tribal life, the people of the tribe are quite fond of this book. You notice the edges of the pages have been discolored from repeated friction, doubtlessly inflicted by rubbing fingers. How are the desert folk, who live in resource-scarce conditions, supposed to imagine the innovative and luxurious aesthetics offered by cinema machines? I don't know, they got eyes, don't they? On the title page, wow, this is so very long, a small red cross sits next to the Academia Library emblem, and the following words have been written beneath it. This piece of entertainment has failed to pass Academia evaluations and hence cannot be entered into the Akasha. Benben!
Forbidden knowledge.
Look, it's Benben. Hello, Adarfi. I want to talk to my friend Benben. Surrounded by piles of books. Hello, young ones. What do you need? Well, we're here to see Jeht. Is she around? Jeht? Yes, she's here. Why are you looking for her? We're her friends. Friends? Oh. She's mentioned you before, I think. Something about a brave and reliable young woman. She's been hanging around outside for too long, I see. To be making friends with rich people in fancy clothing and such. Okay. I thought we were told he was friendly. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Sorry for speaking so rudely, but I care little for receiving outsiders. You should seek out Matriarch Babel instead. That's an interesting name. He clearly doesn't like us. Let's make small talk. What do you do here? What do? I do business, exchanging our trash for trash from the city. Well, I have nothing much else to say to you. Why don't you go find Masera? He's a strange old man. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a warmer welcome there. Can I talk to Benben? Hi, Benben. Benben seems to be pulsing slightly. On Language and Rhetoric 4, a book mangled from how many times it's been read seems like it held quite the rapt audience. Gumble grumble, business, business, business. You notice that the bottom of the title page has an emblem belonging to the Academia Library. Perhaps this book is among those that have been smuggled. Persina's Essays 26. True knowledge is not something that can be drawn casually from the Akasha. Instead, the desert dwellers get a more comprehensive education during their long walks across the sands. You notice that the bottom of the title page has an emblem belonging to the Academia Library. Perhaps this book is among those that have been smuggled. Hello, sir. Hello, girl, I presume. You already know my name? Shh, let me guess. You're here to find someone. Your friend, yes? Yes, but... Jeht is a good girl. I'm glad she has a friend like you. Thanks. Anyway, if you don't mind a little advice, you look like a real killer, that you do, but companions, those will prove to be your undoing, your fatal weakness. What? Sir? Are you a blind oracle or something? I don't understand what you're trying to say. Then consider my words but a breeze in your ear. Matriarch Babel's not back yet, so you can go talk to Yuften. He's right by the creek where we raise crocodiles. You can't miss it. I would love to visit a crocodile farm. Can I have my picture taken with a baby crocodile? Give me the carrots. This young lady seems vexed by the stove, and this young lady seems vexed by the pile of boxes, but I can't talk to them. So I can't find out what they're vexed about. Maybe it's because a stranger keeps coming by and stealing all their carrots. Perhaps. Ah, there's the crocodile farm. I hope these crocodiles don't aggro me. Exploration knowledge. Oh. I seem to be near enough to a new mechanism that I got a tutorial about it. Contains such mechanisms that were once used to guide the flow of water. Is it a sluice? Do we have a sluice at last? Genshin is a complete JRPG now. It's got a sluice. Once sand and grit fill the cascade pool, some unexpected reward may be yours. Okay, so if it's sand and not water, then maybe it's not a sluice after all. Also, where is this thing? There it is. Okay, I'm gonna talk to this man. Hello, sir. I like your hat. Hello, stranger. What do you need? Hello there. I'm Jet's friend. Oh, the matriarch told me about you. You're good folk. If you're looking for Jet, she's still out. Please go to meet Matriarch Babel first. She has been waiting for you for a long time. About Jet. She's a good kid. And? She's made friends, is very happy, and talks like a little antelope. I'm very, very happy for her. It's getting busy up there. Matriarch Babel has returned. Okay, you should probably meet her. Please don't keep her waiting too long. Okay, I'm glad that these crocodiles don't get aggroed when I'm near them. I would feel very bad about murdering farmed crocodiles. Let's read. Lunar Philosophy. It seems to be a piece of literature. The words fly out at you as you flip through the pages. It was a literary analysis. How disappointing. Though not nearly as carefully formatted as the material preferred by academia students, it is astonishing that the desert dwellers would spend so much time reading such a boring book. You notice that the bottom of the title page is an emblem belonging to the academy, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I like this music. Crumpled name list. This is a simple list of names. Apart from Masera, all the other names have been struck out. Bleda, Guafa, Isder, Meder, Teya, and Masera. Curious. Hey look, there's so many people over there watching something. Is it a trial? But I don't know what those outsiders wanted. It's not my fault. Please let me explain, Matriarch Babel. Also, Matriarch Babel is one of the new enemy model types. Something Lore Master? Scorching Lore Master, I think is what they're called. Dot. Please, please, give me one more chance, Matriarch. My lady, I will prove my loyalty to the Tanit. Please believe me, I would gladly offer my life. Silence. She who knocked your teeth out can also remove your tongue. No, please don't. I don't understand. If you're willing to give your life for the Tanit, why are you still standing before me, alive? And another thing, why did you address me as my lady? I don't speak the language of the Snowlands, and I do not care for the sophistry of the so-called civilized world. There is no such thing as my lady here. And do enlighten me. What makes you think I'm not your family anymore, but some lady? Your tongue is tainted with outsider poison, your mind stained by their gold. You cannot remain here. I shall speak no further. Lead him away. He was once one of us, so you know what to do. Yikes. The weeping man is taken away, leaving an uneasy silence. After a while, the crowd begins to disperse, making room for you to see the matriarch. What just happened? Whatever it was, it sounded scary. I'd hate to get on her bad side. Ah, my apologies, children. I was a little distracted. I forgot you were there. I'm terribly sorry that you had to see that. I'm at fault. As the matriarch of the Tanit, I'd like to make amends. No need. You know, what with that teeth and tongue stuff and all. We were simply meting out punishment against a traitor. All the same, I am sorry for having given you such a terrible first impression as matriarch. The city has its laws, and the tribe has its rules. Please, do not pay it too much mind. So, you two are Girl and Paimon, yes? Jeht talks about you two a lot. Mommy matriarch? I guess the archetype. She is, quite mommy. We came at her invitation. This doesn't seem like a good time, though. Ah, no need to be so polite. Indeed, I should say that you have impeccable timing. It was I who approved her invitation in the first place. That is how you got safely past the Tanit's hunting grounds. While I do feel bad saying this, I invited you here to help Jeht with some unfinished business. Hunting grounds? Don't worry, we weren't trying to hunt you. You are an honored guest here. For so long as we remember our guests' faces, we shall never do them harm on our land. That still isn't very reassuring. Now then, don't let me spoil the fun for you young folks. Look, Jeht is here. Matriarch Babel, I have returned. How did it go with that fellow? I made sure that he was given sufficient dignity. That's good, but do not be proud of this deed, child. This was a tragic affair. He was my tribesman and yours also. Did Jeht just get back from killing a guy? I understand. Haha, alright. This is not a good day to preach. The friends you have been waiting for have finally arrived, so set your tears aside and greet them with joy. Matriarch Babel, what do you... Long time no see. Hey, Jeht, we're here to see you. Girl, and Paimon too. You really did come. Thank you, Matriarch Babel. I shouldn't have gotten mad at everyone about it. Now, of course I'm happy to see you all together. Whatever it is that you want to see or do, I've already approved it. You can put your doubts to rest. A word of caution, however. The road ahead of you will be fraught with danger and intrigue, so be on your guard. Please stay safe. Matriarch Babel, Azaric has sent me to deliver a message to you. Understood. If you'll excuse me, I have tribal affairs to attend to. I'll leave you young ones to catch up. Thanks. Babel hurries away together with the messenger. Jeht, you've changed a lot since we last saw you. Hehe, got a good eye, haven't you, Paimon? So, what's different about me? You look a little more tanned. She looks the same to me. Hey, mouthy as always, huh? We've heard 3 words from her, so I'm not sure how... I couldn't tell that she has matured or mellowed out. I'll go with you've matured. Is that so? I thought you were gonna make fun of me or something. Girl's right. You look like you've really come into your own. Really? I just learned a lot of survival skills here, that's all. Been busy keeping myself alive, you know. Matriarch Babel has taken good care of me all this time, and I've helped her out with a lot of things. I'm grateful that she's accepted me as a member of the tribe. I wish I could remember. I should have reviewed the Golden Slumber VODs. I kind of think maybe Jeht and her dad Jabrail were not living with the tribe for a long time. Like they were taking mercenary jobs and such.
Right.
So maybe that's why she's talking about being accepted. Have you been doing well since we last met? Hardly. Not a moment has passed since then that I haven't thought of you. Whoa, hang on a moment. Where did you learn to say all that? Haha, and here I thought I'd get you to blush. I'm kidding. All the boys in the tribe are like that, talking nonsense like this. It's annoying. They can't beat me anyway. To be honest, it's been tough living, but we're all looking out for each other and helping each other out, so we can all survive. Still, the first days were rough, and I occasionally thought about the days back when my father would teach and protect me. And to think that I used to find him annoying when he was around. But the good old days won't put food on the table today, and Matriarch Babel and the rest of the Tanit have been taking good care of me, so it's better to look ahead. Since the Tanit have accepted me, I'm learning to make myself more useful to everyone. Anyway, let's not dally. I've got some errands to run, and since you're here, why not join me? Whoa, is that what you do with old friends? Hehe, sorry. People are just busy sometimes, you know? Let me think. Yufta needs help feeding the crocodiles, so let's go there first. I want to poke around here, though. Oops. Academia Emblem Marked Contract. In the name of the eternal oath of friendship between the Queen of the Garden and the Queen of the Rainforest. I knew I was going to want my notebook. Okay, well, I'll actually read what this says now. Matriarch Babel Tanit chooses warriors Azaric, Axer, and others. Salary. I'm guessing we don't get to read the entire number, and not that they are paid 0.00 mora per day. Jazeera. Do I know that name? To escort the researcher Jazeera Yassar across the desert to provide protection and all other possible convenience for the inspection of ancient machinery. Jazeera, I think, is the researcher that we met in the rainforest in the big robot. I think that's why that name is familiar. Tribe Merchant's Letter. Oh gosh, this is very long. Okay, this seems to be referring to post-Our Conquest events. The Akasha no longer seems to be popular in the city. It seems that some change in upper management has occurred. Rumors are rife that Azar, the Grand Sage, has been deposed and that those bazaar merchants who clung to his coattails and those of his lackeys have lost their exclusive franchise privileges. It seems that trade between the desert and the city may improve in the future. Many books have had bans on them rescinded, but a small minority of seminal academic texts still require one to jump through some special hoops to obtain. For us, the Tanit, this is good news. We now no longer need to resort to smuggling to obtain knowledge. As for the aid plan that the matriarch has been quite concerned about, it seems that the General Mahamatra Sino, who had a big role to play in recent events, will be in charge of it. But most of the books they will provide for free have to do with basic education and are of limited use to us. Considering that we and the city folk have been at odds for many years, there is reason to suspect their motives for sending researchers to us. These snooping city dwellers are likely no different from those of yesteryear, just looking to disrupt our lives and make a profit for themselves. And if they should show an interest in the ruins of Gurabad and the Eternal Oasis, this can only bring harm upon our tribe. As such, Matriarch Babel, I urge you to give thought to the manner in which we might deal with this latest intrusion from the academia. The independence and unity of our tribe and our sister tribes and our ability to resist external forces are at stake here. Okay. Interesting. What am I supposed to be doing? Feeding crocodiles? What do you think crocodiles eat?
Great question.
I'm here, Yifton, and I brought my friends, Girl and Paimon. Hello, Jeht. Have you finished your business? I'm gonna just read him normal and not try to imitate the stutter as written. Mm-hmm. Yep, and that's why I thought I should come and help you out, and brought my friends along to boot. Oh, thank you, Jeht. You remembered that I had something I needed your help with. Haha, back when Elder Blado was around, you used to pester him to feed the crocodiles together with you. Blado was one of those names that was crossed out. That I found on a document somewhere else. Mm-hmm. Ahem, loose lips sink ships. All right, here's the food. The meat's fresh. Take it. Okay, let's go, girl. Come with me. Don't let the crocodiles bite your foot. Oh. Over here? Feeding crocodiles is pretty easy. You drop the meat, they follow the scent, and they eat it themselves. By the way, your matriarch seems pretty fearsome. Oh, you mean what happened just now? Well, it's nothing. We were just dealing with a traitor. I tracked him through the desert for half a month before bringing him back alive. He was crafty and plenty fierce to boot. I had to knock some of his teeth out to subdue him. Ugh, my hand still hurts. Wow, that sounds scary. So be careful what you say around me in the future, eh, Paimon? Oh. Watch your teeth, Paimon. Eek! Don't be so serious. We're all friends here. I'm just kidding. Unlike in the rainforest, the crocodiles here are docile and much smaller. They've sacrificed a lot to adapt to living in the desert. Are they smaller? I guess.
They look about the same to me.
Yeah, they might be like a little bit smaller. But honestly, I've never been able to get this close to one. Yeah. Without it trying to, like, murder me. It does look like you're taken seriously around here. Everyone seems to respect you. Well, here's the thing. Because of my previous experience with adventurers, I'm more perceptive about things that happen outside the tribe. So the matriarch decided that it would be my job to track down outsiders and punish traitors to the tribe. She's taken good care of you. Why has she entrusted this work to you? I'm gonna go with that. I'm curious. Since I wasn't born amongst the Tanit, it's okay for me to deal with criminals in a more aggressive way. That's what Matriarch Babel told me. Yikes. Yikes. Although I don't really care. I'm not sure if this is a special privilege or proof of our estrangement. Well, I wasn't born here after all, and the Tanit tribe isn't a home I'm innately familiar with. I can only try my best to do everything well. As long as I can put some roots down, I think I'll be fine. Isn't that exhausting, or it's good to see you finally found a home? I'm gonna go with the first one. It's okay. I'm just trying to survive around here, and I've learned a lot too. Alright, I think they've eaten their fill. Let's go! I was kind of hoping for a crocodile feeding minigame, but oh well. Yeah, Jet's the one we traveled with her dad during the Golden Slumber quest. Have you finished, Jet? Yep, I'm going to go wash now. Your crocodile food stinks. Smells of raw meat. Haha, and does that or traitor blood smell worse? Hey, not funny. Thank you. By the way, there's one more thing I want to ask of you. This is the cured crocodile meat that I promised to give Adelphi previously. Pass it on to him for me, would you? Sure. I'll give your crocodile meat to Adelphi, no problem. Hey, that was uncalled for. Haha, smell you later. Yeah, what the fuck, Jet? Let's go find Adelphi next. Adelphi, is that the merchant with an attitude? Oh yeah, that was the business guy. Don't mind him, that's just how he is with everyone.
Just realized I've been slacking on my shoutouts.
Better get caught up. I'm here, Adelphi. Oh, here to show off your new outsider friends? This guy, what is his deal? Sort of. By the way, here's the crocodile jerky from Yuften. Ah, thanks, you're so considerate. Hee, no worries. By the way, about Benben, can you still fix it? Oh no, Benben! Is that why he's all shaky? Because he's sick? I wonder what's wrong with Benben. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. I'll be able to get it back to you in a couple of days. Oh, okay, then I'll get going. Stay safe. Adelphi has a lot of nice stuff you can't find or trade, and people like to go there to do business. You know, get things like gadgets, toys, new clothes, and cosmetics. Oh, do you wear makeup? What do you even mean by that? Lapis lazuli eyeshadow is an essential sunscreen for us desert folk. Something about concealer? Went by too fast. Heh, running here and there really works up a sweat. Are you always this busy? Haha, it's fine. I don't like being idle, actually. Jet strikes me as the type to maybe keep herself as busy as possible so she does not ever have to be alone with her thoughts. But look at me. I didn't invite you guys here so you could come run errands with me. Well, so here's the story. Matriarch Babel recently agreed to let me bring my father's remains and those of my mother to be buried in the Eternal Oasis. Oh, so that's a real place? Paimon thought it was just a myth. Well, the last time we parted, I was so lost. I honestly didn't know where to start looking for it. Matriarch Babel, however, seems very sure that the Eternal Oasis lies in the middle of this desert. The Tanit tribe holds that the never-ending sandstorm at the heart of the desert conceals the Eternal Oasis. Unfortunately, that area has been sealed off by the tribe as a taboo place. No one can approach except scouts on patrol. Taboo? Is it dangerous or something? Yes, some older folks believe that ancient spirits roam there, hungering for souls and flesh. But that's probably just a myth. I don't believe it. Sounds like a terrifying place. Why has Babel given you special permission, if I might ask? It's probably on account of that afraid-of-nothing attitude of mine that Matriarch Babel has taken special care of me. And it might also be because I'm a half-outsider, so I'm able to forego some of the taboos that the elders valued. That's what I think, anyway. Basically, I can bypass the taboos of the elders and explore the Eternal Oasis. That'll let me fulfill a long-cherished wish of mine and secure the future of the tribe, too. They believe that this is where the secrets of the Mistress of Flowers lie. If these secrets can be discovered, they'll give the tribe a new lease on life. I know that this is my duty and honor, but I've been thinking, and I've been getting this feeling that I should invite you to witness it with me. Interesting. After all, since my father passed, that leaves you as my most trusted friends, the closest thing I have to family right now. That's why I wanted to ask you to join me on this wayward little trip of mine. Jet, you can rest easy. Of course we'll help. We didn't come all this way just to leave, you know. Haha, I knew you'd say that. You won't go unrewarded, rest assured. Ahem. First, we need to go to the ruins of Gurabad to look for this Ginny fragment thing. Oh? Finally we get Ginny lore? I don't quite understand it, but the tribe's stories say that she's the only one who knows how to open the way to the oasis, so we'll have to find her. Ginny fragment is a person? And that's all I can tell you, really. I think Azaric can tell you more, so shall we go? Let's. Okay, then we're off. I have so many other things I want to say. It's good that you were able to come. We're glad to see you too, Jeht. There's so much we'd like to tell you, but where should we even begin? There's so much that we all want to say, but now that we've met, where should we start, huh? Okay, this is where the list of names was. Learned a phrase here in the tribe, and it goes something like, the closer your home, the more reticent your heart. Is this tribe always so eloquent? So this, it seems to be Jeht's tent. So is that her crumpled name list? Where am I going? This way. So we're like deep in a ravine. Headed towards the Temples Forsaken. Can't wait till we get to the Passage of Ghouls. Really looking forward to that one. Oh. What's that? Okay, fine. I bet we're gonna come this direction anyhow. I'll be good. We love drops.
I thought you got drops from watching your own stream.
I don't fully understand why, but sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't.
Okay.
I think it depends on whether or not I have the, Oh, Jet's talking. These are the city ruins. I read some of the old theses you can find in Aderfi's tent, and it seems that this was once the legendary Gurabad, the accursed city of old. Well, this isn't precisely the place. Gurabad itself is hidden within the canyon cliffs, so these are more like outlying temples and fortresses. That's what the books say, anyway. Whatever the case, those who first built this place must have believed that their works would last forever. So you need to read as part of tribal life, huh? You've been talking quite a bit about this stuff. I mean, Matriarch Babel practically forces us to read every day, and you know, they're all old books, so it can't be helped. The children of Tanit should not only trust to the ways of the desert, all gilding must be ground away by sands eventually. True gold has deep roots. That's what she said anyway. That's why we can't just, fight. We also need something. I got hung up on trying to understand why she stopped talking there. Talking about killing? Can't just kill? The palace abandoned by the gods. That's evocative. What's that? An intact stone tablet upon which elegant but incomprehensible text has been inscribed. Cool. Oh, hello. What are you? You're new. Are you nice? Nope. Just hadn't noticed me yet. You're too slow, Jeht. I've been waiting here long enough for the sun to bake me alive. Hello, large man. Whoa.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
What's up with the squares? Hey, Azaric, what's up with the squares? You done, Azaric? You've bound your head up so tight that even Al-Akmar himself would have trouble peeling your skin off. Who knows, he might even laugh at you for being a scaredy cat. Ha, is that how you talk to your elders, little wildcat? Have you forgotten your actual business here? Also, this man is wide. My man is very wide. How about how someone's been waiting for you for half a day? Oh, and someone tanning themselves in the sun and having a drink or two passes for business now, does it? Woe to thieves who make false accusations. Just you watch. Maybe I'll stick that clever little head of yours upside down in the sand. Maybe that'll clear it. Rubbish. You haven't beaten me ever since you taught me how to wrestle. You two get along so well. Yeah, we've never seen two people start slinging mud at each other the moment they meet quite like you do. Haha, well. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Haha, well, this is Azeric, a senior of mine in the tribe. He's like my older brother, and he's been a big help. Yes, she treats me like a brother, and we'd get along better still if she didn't like hanging out with the ladies more. Did they just...
Seems like.
Good for her. Oh. Hey, quit it. Stop giving them the wrong idea. Alright, whatever. Girl, was it? Take care of her for me, eh? She's pretty good, but she likes charging into danger like a wildcat. What was that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just said something bad about me. You'll see. Oh, you'll see. Whoops. I didn't read what that said. I thought, I didn't see that I was choosing a dialogue prompt. Kind of blended into the background. Haha, don't you fret. Girl's a real experienced adventurer. Things will be fine here with Jeht. Just leave it to us. What am I, a child? Ha ha ha, cough. Alright, let's talk business. Are you gonna explain the squares? Matriarch Babel has asked me to guide you into these city ruins. I'll lead the way, so follow closely. Oh, so that's what it was. That's the first we've heard of what we need to do all day. While it wasn't all that convenient to explain our objective back at the settlement, the matriarch believes the walls have ears. Our objective here is to find the fragment of the Mother of the Jinn. We need it in order to be accepted into the eternal oasis at the desert's heart. The Jinn here were the familiars of the Queen of all Oases, so it will naturally accept their presence. Their powers were also intended to create fertile lands amidst barren sands. So we, well, Matriarch Babel, needs the aid of the Jinni to restore fertility to our tribe's soil, which will maintain the health of our herds. Also, this particular Jinni still maintains her intelligence, so we should be able to pass through the seals on the Eternal Oasis with her aid. Yep, what he said. Alright, that's that. To enter the ruins, we need to handle these mysterious devices first. For example... Oh, where'd the... There. For a second I thought the little particle effect had gone away. This one seems to be able to blow sand away in a specific direction, although I'd call it something more akin to breaking a seal, really. Whatever the case, even though the method to unlock them has been lost, some trial and error on my part has shown that heavy impact can change the direction it's facing, creating runes that flow. That should rid us of these annoying piles of sand. Okay. Rune mechanisms and sand piles. Hit thing. Okay. Hit thing. Hit thing again. I see. So the particle effect is maybe to make me notice and be like, oh, I need to look for one of these things around. Hit thing, get thing. Don't know if it'll catch on. Seems complicated. Nice. This way we'll know what to do the next time we encounter this kind of device. Nice. The gate's open. Time to explore. Man, this music is good. The temple's safe. I don't see any enemies, monsters, or dangerous devices. There's just this big thing. Huh, how interesting. According to archaeological records left by people who came before us, as well as a stone slate that Adarfi got from within some ruins, this big object over here is the main device that keeps the Mother of Jinn sealed. Fascinating. Just from basic observation, I'd say that it's connected to the machine next to it. Perhaps they can be made to move in tandem somehow. Huh, so we'll need to unlock this one by the side here to move the big object in the middle? That's about right, I think. As for what happens afterward, I think we'll just have to cross that river when we get there. Funny, I don't see any rivers. Oh, knock it off, Jeht. So I think we just need to repeat what we did at the gate. Let's crack this device open, shall we? Hit thing? Oh. Start. That's boring. Well, the machine has started and the sand pile is gone, but the main device hasn't responded at all. Azaric says ... Did it not work? Wait, girl, you're the only one here who can use the elements, right? Well, what I mean to say is that unlike us, who need to borrow the power of ancient spirits, your elemental abilities are innate, yes? Yeah, that is the case. So what about it? Why don't you try touching this big thing over here? Sure. But what if it turns out to be super dangerous? ... We've touched all kinds of crazy things in the past, Paimon. You say that, but we should be careful all the same. Oh yeah. I always forget to do this. I really want to say I'll protect you, but still I have to be careful.
I see everything.
The little wildcat's outsider friend has got a few tricks. Touch. Okay. Ha, that's what I thought. Looks like the device earlier smoothed out its charging. Circuits? Looks like it's showing us the location of 3 other devices, too. Is it the ones that are, like, literally right in front of us? I suppose that if we go to these devices, we'll be able to activate all 4... Oh, okay, I see. So they're leading me away to something that will turn on the other ones. Got it. I think that's how it is, judging from my previous ruin-delving experiences anyway. Wow, you sure do know a lot. And here Paimon thought you were just some guy in a tribe somewhere. Hey, give the man some respect, Paimon. Eh? Oh, sorry. Haha, what do you even mean by that, Paimon? I'm a tribeswoman myself. All right. Enough chit-chat. Let's follow the directions we've been given and look for the other 3 devices. Let me think. Let's start here. How do you know we need to go that way first? Ha, a desert dweller's intuition, perhaps. If we get lost, it's on your head. Relax. Both of us are here. If things go bad, we can fight our way out, or flee to safety. Still, I wonder, Azaric, you always seem to know things we don't, and you've taught us a lot too. I guess that's why the matriarch favors you, eh? ... It's not a big deal or anything. It's not like we're all a bunch of stolid hermits or something. We have our own circles to walk in. I just happen to have a few extra friends. Oh, that's how it is. Where am I supposed to go? Follow quest marker. Haha. What's this lever for? Runic window and runic pane switch. Triangular panes can sometimes be found within ancient ruins. You can pull the switch to open such panes and allow rune mechanisms, energy, to pass through. Hit thing to get thing. Do I want... Oh, I see. These ruins have some real thick roots sticking out of them from time to time. Strange. That indicates that this place was far more humid than now when it was first... Oh, god damn it. By the way, there's a spring deep amid this canyon. Sure would be nice if Benben was with us. I agree, Paimon. Durfee's still trying to figure out what's wrong with it. I have faith it'll be back in action before you know it. I see. So I need to open that window so I can blow away the sand pile.
A fateful offering.
Whoa. Is that bad? Is this the god they served? Looks really solemn, but a little frightening, too. I'm more curious about the weird energy field. Records of Gurabad Part 3. Oh gosh. His Majesty Parvez Ravan, the Spirit of Victory, has been lax of late in the practice of his faith in King Deshret. The temples and the carvings have not been maintained in some time. As priests, we believe that the shrinking of the oases, the deterioration of the harvests, and the rise of the brass mask heresy all find their roots in this lapse in faith. Failing in one's faith is tantamount to a failure of morality, and moral rot leads a nation to chaos. We urge the High Priest to remonstrate His Majesty in time. As for the dissatisfied citizenry, clergy of all levels should spare more time and effort to teach them to love their neighbor and help to maintain order, rather than pursue these baseless fantasies, to prevent the stirring of trouble from nothing and the destabilization of society. Much of the content in the middle has either become blurred or is missing altogether. Either way, these sections are indecipherable. King Deshret no longer answers the cries of the High Priest. This bodes ill. Queen Shirin has ceased to be seen at court, and His Majesty Parvez Ravan does not ask after her whereabouts. Perhaps the folk tales of the Demon Queen may yet be true, or perhaps it may be possible to exaggerate that title and turn folk gossip to better ends, such as suppressing the spread of this brass mask heresy. Okay, I remember now. There's a book in the archive called The Tale of Shiruya and Shirin. Basically, as what I can recall, Shirin was married to Parvez Ravan, did not love him, and helped to overthrow him. Like, in very broad strokes, that's what I remember. Oh, hello. Hello, Scorpion. Okay. Let's unlock this chest. I also am pretty sure I have seen some folks online saying that the Tale of Shiruya and Shirin, the book in the game, I mean, and the story that it tells are both inspired by real worlds. I'm not sure if they're historical or folk tales with some names changed. But unfortunately, that's as much as I can remember, so that's as much as I can really tell you. There we go.
Remarkable condition.
There's a lot to get distracted by in here. Can I? Is this a barrier? Okay, that's kind of what I thought. So I can open this thingy now. But first I want to explore over here, I think. Okay. I'm guessing I still need to go blow something away on the other side. Oh, no, I need to open this to even access the room. Interesting. Any secrets hidden back here? No? I would have hidden some secrets back there. All right, that's one device done and dusted. The door we came through has been sealed. We're going to have to find another way through. Hey, look at that. This is a fun little mechanic. Whoa. That's a large bird. That's a large hole in the floor. That's such a large bird. There's a normal-sized bird next to it. I see. I'm supposed to go down there, I guess. Oh, geez. Do you think I have to kill that large bird to open that chest? Where'd it go? Shit. Consecrated red vulture. A scavenger bird that is warped and transformed by its consumption of the body of a mighty life form. Chill.
Motion to compel.
I hope I don't fall down that hole when I don't want to. Jeez, that's a lot of chicken. Look at all these chickens. Ow. Okay, so that's consecrated energy block. Okay, that's handy. I wonder what other elemental types these come in.
Growl, growl, growl. Boom.
A little bit tougher than your standard vulture. Ooh, I got a desiccated shell. And a sturdy shell.
Let's appraise the value on this.
Anything else of interest in here? Before I jump down this hole? Honestly surprised it took me this long to remember that I have the treasure compass equipped. There doesn't seem to be anything in this room though, so. Down the hole we go. Wow, it's so cool and the water's so clean. Let's make camp here and rest for a bit. Make sure you dry yourself first or you'll dehydrate very quickly once you get under the sun again. Sure, I got it. I wonder if we're going to end up draining this water at some point. This game is neat. Ooh. Another one of these things. Where are the corresponding stones? Hi. Squiggle. 3 dots.
Congrats on your dots and squiggles.
Thank you.
Offering.
Where am I supposed to go now?
Time to go.
Hey!
I hope I don't accidentally cross the threshold that makes the character start talking while I'm in the middle of this fight.
Motion to compel.
There we go.
Remarkable condition.
It said that the destruction of the city was not a deed done from without, but that it fell to revolt from within. Most of the damage was done to the interior. Perhaps it was a slave revolt or a civil war between priests. Could also be the work of long years of disrepair or Wenut activity, right? Wenut? I doubt that much at least. Wenut don't dare to touch these ruins. If elders are to be believed, it's because the city is ill-fated. Enough ghost stories for now, let's keep going. I didn't quite catch all of that. I did my best. I wish that they would either, I don't know, do fewer lines of text per subtitle, or lengthen the timer before they go away, or possibly both. Like, if it's not in a cutscene, there's not really any way I can think of to implement, you know, press X for the next line.
Right.
It's too fast, yeah. Like, I feel like I could maybe read it quietly to myself in enough time most of the time. We're back at the temple. Next up, let's get the issue of the large device at the center squared away, shall we? How are you all not dizzy from all this looping around? Most of the time, I think I could read fast enough if I was reading it quietly to myself, but a lot of the times, it's even still too fast. Find the activated machine. Okay. A lot of the ruined areas we've encountered on the way show signs of man-made damage. There might have been unrest here, or even a war. I'm trying to adapt now to, like, I can read at my own pace here, but I am tripping over my words because I'm trying to read it too fast. There might have been unrest here, or even a war. I'm no researcher, so I can't really read any pattern in these markings, but I doubt that the fate of this temple was a peaceful one. The books say that Gurabad was destroyed with searing fire in the great anger of the Jinn. The Jinn, perhaps, but it looks more like the work of a mob, soldiers, or perhaps even tribespeople like us. But who knows, eh? But we can think about that later. I think this big guy here is our more pressing concern, no? Indeed. Perhaps the other chambers are all structured like this one. Let's look around again, shall we? All right, I'll mark our path. Huh? Mark? Paimon didn't see you do that. We use scented oils made from Wenut larvae and planting it to mark the path we must tread, so that if we do get lost, we can just follow our nose to find the way back. Cool. Bug juice. Now I'll have you know that our wildcat's nose is very sharp. We hunters wouldn't get very far without her. Stop saying all that stuff, Azaric. So I could join in the teasing of Jeht and say, that's right, you blockhead, stop bullying our little wildcat. Look, her fur's standing on end. I'm gonna go with the more practical, what's a Wenut larva? Well, it's the larva of a Wenut. I've seen them so often that I'm actually not sure how to explain what they are. Tell you what, I'll explain more on the way back. Sure, okay, why not? Not that I'm scared or anything, but the way you just decide on which way to go by intuition alone. Oh, come on, there's no need to worry. Okay. I don't really understand why I'm not being directed to do that when I come back here anyway. It seems silly to me to, like... Oh, I need to use it. Okay. I need to use it to blow away that sand. I'm curious if I'm going to end up needing to redo blowing away the sand at the thing I'm actually trying to accomplish. There's sand flowing down from the cracks. It seems that someplace deeper within the ruins is shaking. That seems bad. Yes, I sense it too. This is on a track. Why is it on a track? Some rune mechanisms can move along paths and change positions. Good for it. Oh, I guess it doesn't blow while it's moving. I see. Now I need to move it back.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
We're here, so we just need to open this device and we're done, right? Sure thing, Paimon. It's handy that all of these rooms have a waypoint in them. Records of Gurabad Part 4. The 3rd and 4th honor guards have not sent word for a long while, and the Duskbirds sent to them have not returned. Perhaps this is due to the ubiquitous and thick smoke. It must have scared them all away. It is the 13th day of the Great Revolt. The temple guards have resisted 4 charges this day alone. These people were dressed in rags, but they bore brass masks. Okay. Some of them wore masks made of wood or paper painted that color. Some holy statues were destroyed, and all the statues of His Majesty Parvez Ravan were toppled. Despite the construct forces defeating them time and time again. They have retreated for now, but will almost certainly be back. King Deshret is the god of war and order, but his temple now trembles under the footsteps of these furious people. The Annex Temple is burning, and the High Priest was dragged away. Haba found him while investigating the area, but not all his parts could be recovered. Perhaps they were fueled by overwhelming hunger or anger. General Hiberos has gone to see His Majesty. Perhaps this is the last time we shall see mighty Parvez Ravan give a royal order in person. So there appears to have been a revolt against Parvez Ravan. Do I just need to move this? That seems so easy. What's over here? A triangle.
This may hurt a little. Incinerate! Inadmissible evidence!
It's good to prove you can read every now and then, or we might stop believing. I feel like the trouble with keeping straight all of the desert lore is the way it's all scattered. I'm gonna wait and see if I need to read any dialogue quickly. Nice, it's open. These devices are leading us to return to the main temple via alternative routes after all. Let's go on then. I'm pretty sure a lot of information has been withheld until maybe this update. And then there's just multiple different disasters. It's hard to tell which came in which order. I thought that Shirin was more directly involved in leading an uprising against Parvez Ravan, but it sounded more like her son did that, and she just was like, "Good job, son. Good job murdering your father." If you streamed watching soap operas, could you do a Genshin update redeem during them? I don't know. I feel like it's a lot harder to recap. Look at the destruction in this place, the collapsed walls, and that huge hole in the ground really makes you wonder what sort of disasters Even gods cannot save a temple built atop quicksand. Yeah, I don't think I could succinctly sum up whatever I have been up to in a Genshin quest quite as well as I could a soap opera update. And I think part of the reason for that is because the soap opera that I most frequently pull from for updates only has 18 minutes of content every day, and a lot of those 18 minutes are spent not really doing anything.
Yeah, they love to, like, do a lot of overlap, so if you miss a day or two, you're not really missing anything.
Usually how it goes is on one day something might happen, and then Tuesday, like, okay, let's say Monday something happens. Tuesday and Wednesday are gonna be either you will see again the thing that happened Monday, or people will talk about the thing that happened Monday. And then also you will get a few different other characters' perspectives on the thing that happened. And then you might get occasionally like cutbacks to the people the thing happened to, and they also were talking about the thing that happened Monday. And then maybe by Friday, something else will have happened. Empty hallways all eventually lead back to the same center. How did the people who worship the gods live here? Or how did the people here live? All right, little wildcat, rather than care about how now dead people live, have a care for something something. You can't bear to tell me. You two really do get along nicely. I kind of wonder if, despite that little comment about Jeht preferring the company of the ladies, if she might actually have a crush on Azaric. Hello, Triangle. Okay, back in the temple. Let's activate that next device right quick. Sure thing, Paimon.
Time to go.
This area seems a little different.
This may turn a little gross.
It's deviating from the established pattern of the first two, at least. Temple is said to have been first built by a vassal king named Ormazd in remembrance of the god king Alakmar. But eventually both he and his god would be buried in this desert. For us desert people, this is an inescapable fate. We come from the soil and return to the sand. It is a simple matter of being born and dying. Okay. Guess that doesn't reach. So I guess I'll have to find some other way to blow away that pile of sand. Oh. No time for reading, it's time to fight triangles. Okay, now I can read. Part 2. So we're getting these all out of order. To my dear friend Merak, 3 times has Hiberus requested that funds be sent out in the name of alleviating the situation in disaster-stricken areas, repairing the oases and irrigation systems, and has indeed made much ado about it, although perhaps not out of goodwill, I fear. The priest's calculations indicate that such a motion would add much unnecessary burden upon the treasury without any concrete benefit in return. This person is of mean birth and has no backing in the Council of Nobles. Only by the request of His Majesty Parvez Ravan that he quell rebellions has he attained high rank. Now he asks for gold and silks, ruins honest folk, and rouses the rabble. Hate it when people rouse that rabble. Truly does he hold us nobles in contempt. We are but humble subjects who serve our great king out of the nobility handed down to us by our forebears. How can we hand our hard-earned fortunes over to these indolent louts and rogues? Is not the protection of one's property the most basic of rights? Moreover, this fellow was born to mountain shepherds, making him by nature rebellious and cruel, given to bold-faced violence. Though he may be a general of the cavalry, and may have His Majesty Parvez Ravan's ear, but with how he ruins the greater body to enrich himself, and how he indulges in sloth and lapsing judgment, one cannot say for sure that he is not one of Brass Mask's accomplices. I urge all my fellow nobles to look into this matter and stay on your guard. Enclosed in this letter is a certificate for 300,000 silvers as a small token on my part. Nobles, am I right? I like these puzzles, they're fun. Guess there's anything else to get in here. There's an orb in here. This is the place. The device should be here. Oops.
Everyone hold hands.
Okay. I don't know how to make that thing work if hitting it does nothing. I'll break these pots about it. I'm so mad. Ah. Oh. Records of Gurbad Part 4. To the Council of Nobles, the self-assembly facilities for military constructs have been sufficiently placed within the temples, the palace, the orchard of Paradesa's water supply storage areas, and other key sites. The threshold of King Deshret's temple has been modified to serve as an assembly practice site to better meet the construct's needs and to facilitate quick assembly. The production of Jinn fragment-infused weaponry and constructs has been expanded further, while the hiring of mortal troops has not decreased. We must draw manpower for military use from areas that pose a security risk, cut off any contact they might have with the rebels, and provide suitable training and living conditions such that any identification with the insurgency may be eliminated. Cool. Listen, this device has been activated too. And that's a wrap. Let's go back. But... okay. But Puzz. Okay, what did this do? Oh, it opened that door. But what's over here? Oh, is that just where it came from?
Grow. Allow me. Inadmissible evidence.
I see. Can see the device we need to activate even from here. That's got to be the last one, right? All right, now go touch that central device again and see what happens. Okay. Touch. Are you all right? Yeah? Thanks, I'm all right. That's good, that's good. Phew, that gave Paimon quite a fright. That tremor's source should be to the north, outside the temple. Yeah, I sense that too. Wait, why couldn't Paimon tell? Because you fly, obviously. Right, that's true. Well, it's not like flying doesn't come with its own troubles, you know. Let's go have a look, girl. Something huge is bound to have happened. I don't think I read this one already. To Lord what's his name? General of the Cavalry. After much deliberation, the Council of Nobles has decided to reject your request for funding. It is apparent that the shrinking of the local oases and degradation of the irrigation facilities has had no impact on overall agricultural production, and that any negative consequences can be resolved via the self-regulating nature of long-term commercial and industrial operations. Considering the long-term state of poverty and rebellion, in Panjvahi, and the increased activity of the adherents of the brass mask, the Treasury believes that any sort of monetary reward, industrial or commercial investment will prove futile, and indeed will damage the interests of the nobility. Do recall, Sir General, that the noble estates are the pillars of the nation. Your duty is to put these rebels and heretics down with an iron fist and spur the people unto hard work and prosperity, not to arbitrarily request funding with which to aid the indolent and the insurgent. So we haven't read this one before, but it's a lot of similar sentiments to one of the other ones we read. In the name of His Majesty, Parvez Ravan, the Spirit of Victory, the Council of Nobles once again hereby transfers 30 riot control constructs and 400 weapons of various types, swords, spears, crossbows among them, infused with Jinn fragments, to you, General Hibib, for your judicious use. That's not very chill. Yeah, good. Love to have weapons of various types infused with Jinn fragments and riot control constructs. That's very chill and normal. Where am I going? Okay. Have a look at this. Oh, I wondered if that might happen. Oh, look over there. Floating pyramid thingy. Oh. The sand retreated, so this was beneath the desert all the while. That's right, more ruins. plaza with sides of seemingly equal length, and a new door has opened up on the opposite cliff. Is that our destination? That's for you to explore, I fear. Aren't you coming with us? Sorry, but Matriarch Babel only asked me to open the way for you. You'll have to embark on the rest of the road yourself. I trust that you can protect your friends, right, Jeht? Oh, stop with that, you. What are you, my dad? I know. Stay safe while you're heading back, you hear me? Of course. Girl, you take care of Jeht as well. Huh? Why is Azaric just up and leaving on us like that? Isn't he gonna go deeper into the ruins with us? He's gone as deep as he wants to go, I think. These ruins are a cursed, taboo place to us Tanit, and the tribe's quite sensitive about that sort of thing. But since I count as half outsider, I've got no qualms about going further. And anyway, you can't expect me to let you guys down. And you did ask us to help you find this oasis thingamajiggy anyway, right? We're with you to the end. Haha, thanks. Well, let's proceed. We've only got each other from here on out. Yep, don't worry. I'll watch your back for sure. Call this canyon the Great Rift because this is the Maw of the Earth. Pretty funny name, huh? There's a legend in our tribe. They say that in the days of Queen Nabu Malikata, there was a verdant land ruled by a tribe of giants. Later, the foolish giants grew vines that reached up to the heavens. In order to listen for news of the heavens, divine punishment came to them as a result. I wish I could read the rest of that. We young people don't really believe in these faraway tales, but it's best to avoid these ruins when traversing the desert. They're bad luck. After all, we walk with death whenever we walk through the desert. Under such conditions, you know, it's better to be safe than sorry about these superstitions. Oh, so that's why Azaric didn't want to go this way earlier, right? That's right, but I'm half an outsider, so it's fine. What is all this?
Puss.
Place. Place what? Oh. I don't... Chessboard? I don't have.
Oh no.
I don't have. I can't play chess.
Oh no, it's large chess.
It's very large chess. That's gonna be difficult for me. I'm not very good at normal size chess. Okay. I was pretty sure that was where I needed to go next.
Shine down. Hold the line. This way, Perilu.
Torn to oblivion.
The blood of outsiders does not mix with that of the tribe, so in many things I tend to represent something of an exception. And since I've already been to lots of places that are bad luck, they were fine with sending me to explore this place. Wait, aren't they just ostracizing you? Well, no, the tribe's just like that, sweetie. They treat me very well, but I have an outsider's blood. So that's what ostracizing is, my dear.
Illusion shattered.
Grow. Yeah. Yeah. This way, Perilu.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
I noticed there's a little, like, nook back here. Wish to investigate. Oh. It's nothing. Just kidding.
Into the wind.
It's just like the book says. Under the influence of the Jinn, though the land was a barren desert, it would grow into a verdant oasis. Hey, look at that. Isn't there something shiny under that big tree? Could that be the Jinni we're looking for? Oh. Careful, Paimon. We're not sure if this place is safe yet. Also, the location was called Lilopar's cell? Check the shining object. Which I notice is not really shining so much anymore. Ruin construct is in a shambles. Hold on. Okay. Just in case something happens after this quest and this place is no longer like this. Hey, why did you stop us? The thing we're looking for is just up ahead. Shh. What is it? Look behind you. We're not alone. Hello. Surprise! It's a boss fight. Look sharp now, we've got guests. Anush board. Aren't we the guests in this situation?
Shine down.
Anush board, forgotten mechanical guardian.
Now you shall perish.
Wind strike. Falling leaves. Adorn my night.
This may hurt a little. Make yourselves a room. Allow me. Illusion shattered. Ha! Ha! Shine down. Ha! Inazuma shines eternal.
As one with wind and cloud.
I cannot remember where I saw this, but I saw somebody post recently that they misheard when Raiden says Inazuma shines eternal during her burst as Inazuma shiny turtle. And I can't stop thinking about that now every single time she says it.
That's good.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
I don't think we'll have any more trouble now. Let's go have a look at this mother of the Jinn, shall we? That's a bird. No, it's not a bird. It's a floating silver bottle. Interesting. I guess I'll touch it. Maybe that was bad. Oh no. See, that's why I took the screenshot. Wow, the plants here have all withered. This doesn't look good. No doubt, no doubt. And who shall we blame for that? Eh? Girl, look, this bottle can talk. What is this word? You obstreperous oaf. Where did you get that active yet actively useless tongue of yours, I wonder? That's a very unfamiliar word.
Noisy and difficult to control.
Okay. Eek! Are you the mother of the Jinn? Jinn? Why, yes, I do count as one. Mother? Well, if it does not displease you, I have been such before. But mother of the Jinn? Do those desert Philistines wish to cajole me to laughter? I fear that this joke fails to amuse. It falls far short, in fact. We have come on behalf of the Tanit tribe to see you, to ask that you show forth your great might and aid us in finding the place where Nabu Malikata slumbers. Ah, so it is one of the desert folk. I like you, girl. You know the rules, and your manner of speech tickles me. Yes, you do amuse me. Ah, but step aside for a moment. I shall have words with your lord only. The scent of unknown spices from afar. A servant girl of the desert kin and a flying pet. Am I the servant girl? You must be a princess in exile, are you not? Oh. These choices are interesting. I can deny it and say that I'm not, or I can say that I am. The existence of the section option is like... What does this mean? Are the devs fucking with me? That's the one I'm gonna pick, because it's the most interesting. I am, but... Lilupar. Call me Lilupar. Lilupar? Wait a moment. You're the one from the books. Speak not out of turn before your liege, sand-licking lackey. Eh? She's my friend. That's right. Jeht isn't a lackey. You're too much. Ah, is that so? Oh, the tedium. If my soul were not sundered into many parts, unable to muster sufficient strength, I could shift into any number of shapes that might please you. A dancing girl, a lovely youth, an arhat or a yaksha, or a lovely beast of those races that died out under the moon's light. I have been them all, and played all their parts, all for my lord's pleasure. Also, I'm enjoying the way Lilupar is written, her dialogue. It is making me very nervous for the future of auto-advancing, unvoiced text that I have to try to read for myself if she's using, like, $10 words that I'm not familiar with. Your lord. A lord I was willing to entrust my true name to. Yes, I did once have such a master, and today I seem to have encountered his shadow. Who is she talking about? I don't know. I feel like we need more information before we can jump to the conclusion that it's the sibling again. You mean... Wait a moment. What's wrong, Jeht? She means that, well, Jinn make contracts with humans by giving them their true name. That name can be used to control the Jinn as one wills. Huh, a learned desert dweller. Your servant girl is quite the rare find. Okay, so she's addressing Jeht as the servant girl. I see. But those who strike such pacts will eventually suffer the fearful vengeance of the Jinn, for the Jinn are a race that hates humanity. Ha! Hate, you say? Such a strong word. Wait, so what Jeht said is wrong? Look at it this way. Would you hate a poisonous insect or toad? And her name is Lilupar, which is the exact same name as the wicked spirit who drowned Ormazd, the mortal king of Gurabad, and his entire household in honey. The history of Gurabad thereafter has been shrouded in dark secrets. Well, that's what I read anyway. But I don't get it. Is the one Babel looking for really such a dangerous figure? Ooh, a mighty interesting story that is. Is that how I am portrayed in your legends, then? Are you worried that in making a contract with me, your lord, friend, shall come to harm? But do you not wish to reach the place where Nabu Malikata slumbers? Hee hee hee. I shall not aid you, girl, or your matriarch. I have no interest in your games of governance, nor shall I take part in your schemes. But your friend I shall serve, and give my true name. But why are you willing to give Girl your true name then? You must have a reason for that. Why, because I like her. Eh? Well, Girl is plenty likable, sure. ... Is it so strange? I like her for her scent, and also for her choice in servants and pets. Yes, such taste truly is fitting of a princess. All right, I shan't speak more than I should. Come, your highness, are you ready? Servants and pets? Wait, do you mean Jeht and Paimon? Gah, you're so rude. Paimon thinks you're right, Jeht. There's definitely something fishy with this thing. Let's just throw it away and... Girl, I get the feeling that we should... For a friend, this is a trivial risk. I don't quite understand this option. But I agree that it is fishy, so I'm gonna go with that one. Hee, come now. I do believe you are neither conservative nor craven. Even mortal peril holds an abominable attraction for you, does it not? She's got me there. If a reason you must have, an excuse you must claim, then say it is for a friend. Yes, for a friend. What a lovely ring that has, wouldn't you say? Ah, you are so very cute. Well then, your highness, place me by your ear and allow me to tell you my true name. Girl, don't worry, it's fine. I'll just get possessed, it's fine, don't worry about it. If you say so, do as Lilupar says. You place the magic bottle next to your ear. You hear a soft chuckle, and then someone whispers something of unspeakable elegance and gentleness into that ear. You are told of things as unknowable as the night wind, but you understand every last word nonetheless. Then the voice fades, and you feel something cold on your auricle, like a viper's kiss. I assume auricle is an ear part. I just don't know exactly what part of the ear that is. Like a viper's kiss. And with that, we are bound. I shall defend you, my master, from the encroachment of the desert, the searing winds, pestilence, and schemes, and you shall rest safe in the shadow of my wings. ... So, is this bottle gonna start floating around you too? Unfortunately, yes. Great, we got the Ginny, so let's go. We've spent too much time here already. I see a new path in the back, girl. Let's head that way. It was the fight earlier. I was paying attention, girl. Don't know, don't care. You coming? Jeht seems angry all of a sudden. It is to be expected of a girl who has yet to become a mother, I fear. That's a weird comment. What is that even? Oh. Lilupar can increase visibility within a sandstorm and can predict the coming of such weather. Handy. Do I have to equip it? Okay, it is equipable. Born from water lilies, Lilupar, the great Ginny, whose soul had been shattered due to an ancient punishment, was sealed in a transparent magic bottle. Excuse me. Now it seems she has found a new master. Although she only possesses 100,000,000th of her previous great power, she will use what is left of her to help her master pass through the hot sand and ancient ruins of the desert of Hadramaveth. Neat. Leave no chest behind.
Take them.
Ah!
I have no need.
I obtained,
Oh, a chess piece?
a chess piece, yes. Continue onward. From here on out, I probably need to be vigilant for auto-advancing text that will happen probably while I am in the middle of fighting things. Because this game just loves to do that.
Wind strike.
Now, this seems like a dead end. Oh, I see there's a path there. I just didn't notice. I got distracted by water, to be honest, and I was like, ah, yes, water. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know if that's true. We are looking for the Eternal Oasis, I think. I think that was part of what, oh, cutscene. Mysterious man says, ah, Jeht and our guests, so you are here after all. After all? You trying to get familiar with us? We're pretty busy over here, so you'd better have a good reason to stop us. No. Well, I was sent by Matriarch Babel with a message for you, Jeht. She has something urgent to discuss and would like you to, return to the campsite first. What's got your tongue? Do you need me to shorten it for you? Did she say anything else? She'd like to speak with you alone. Sorry, I didn't know you were in a bad mood. A bad mood? Nonsense, I've never been better. You know, what with having found the mother of the Jinn and all, which I'll be telling the matriarch, of course. I think Jeht is a little bit salty because, when we met Lilufar, she spoke very dismissively to her. And only agreed to come along, because she seemed to take a liking to the Traveler. I'm more than pleased, and so will she be, I bet, and so will her master to have a nice new servant, wouldn't you say, girl? Yeah, she's mad about that. ... Matriarch Babel has business with me, so I'll take my leave now. My deepest apologies for not serving you to the end, princess girl. All right, let's go see the matriarch. And there she go. Sure. As for you, honored guests, just follow this canyon and you'll reach our camp soon enough. Lilupar says, ... What is it? Not much. I just thought that this child is quite interesting, that's all. Really, though, she's got quite the temper. She isn't, jealous of a bottle, is she? You mean to say that she takes a bottle for her yardstick? Ha! Perhaps. Regardless, she is a good child, trustworthy, if a little foolish. Stop talking about her like that. She's our friend. Ah, I see. I like you more already, my master. Coming from you, that's kind of scary. Didn't think that this place would change so much in the years following my last slumber. Huh? Was this place like before then? Before, it was lined with palms, flocks of cattle, singing girls with skin like sweet honey and myrrh entwined with their long hair, boats that glided, yep, there were even lotuses here, once, and the flowers that my mistress so loved. But entropy and atrophy are the way of the world, and I fear it surprises me not to see this degradation around me. Oh, you're a bottle, but you sure do know a whole lot. I was afraid of that as soon as I saw how Lilufar spoke, that she was going to be incredibly loquacious, and they were going to drop it as a whole paragraph, and it was going to be impossible for me to read it all out loud. So basically, this place used to be chill as hell and full of hot girls, and now it looks like this. Hot girls and also cows. Something about boats? Let's follow the Sealy. Are you going to take me towards my objective, Sealy? You are going to take me away from my objective, apparently. That's fine. Oh, what's this? Why? I'm confused why it faded to black before this came up. If Tarafa were writing this, I suppose he might say this: You who come after us, we are the descendants of Al-Akmar. We are those who are fated to follow in the footsteps of the King of the Crimson Sands. But the prosperous past is too far gone, and there are many now whose faith wavers, just like Tarafa. He betrayed us and took us for fools all the while. Umar, Bahadin, and Rabid, all dead due to his meddling. My own death I faked a few days prior to avoid his scrutiny, and I then struck first before he could attack Sumeru. Sumeru. Was Sumeru the guy from the Golden Slumber? This stone slate, it was the matriarch of Tanit's ploy all along. It is likely then that there is no treasure to be found within Gurabad's corpse after all. We were deceived. Perhaps our journey really was accursed, just as Tarafa claimed. And our curse was Tarafa, and the mother he trusted in. Sumeru says that this keystone might be real, but I doubt it. Whatever the case may be, it is now worthless to us, so let it lie here. And you who come after, hear me now. May you escape... Oh, Jabrail! Jabrail wrote this note. Let it lie here, and let you who come after hear me now. May you escape being deceived by those you trust. Jabrail was Jet's father, so this is... Sumeru is... the guy from the thing.
Right.
Huh? Someone left notes here. Wait, Jabrail left these notes. Jabrail, that... Paimon. That name sounds so familiar. Hey, isn't that... It is Jet's father. Looks like Jabrail and Sumeru were still friendly at that time. They were from the same tribe after all. Maybe they came here together. Is this stone they left on the side of the road actually the keystone from the records? Maybe. Paimon's really not sure how this thing might work. Hey girl, do you have any idea what it can do? It's the stone slate, apparently. The symbol on the slate is lighting up. Ah yes, this stone slate. Right after activating the symbol on the slate, the keystone turns into sand and disappears. Whoa, the keystone suddenly turned into sand. Paimon didn't see that coming. Looks like the keystone and the slate are related. Paimon never thought we'd find new clues about the slate here. We should go tell Tirzad when we have time. Okay. Did I just pick up a second quest?
Kinda sounds like.
This looks different, but I can't remember. I don't remember it having little swirly lines around it.
Same. It also says new words have appeared on it.
Right, I mean, that doesn't surprise me because, you know, we got a whole new symbol on it.
Right.
I just mean the image looks different. Linger not here, for this is the remembrance of eternal glory. It is the index of countless pools, the blueprint of the oases, and yet it would become a place of ill omen where swords met in anger. But perhaps those who come after may return everything to its former place, and thus allow the paths buried beneath the sands to show themselves. Perhaps. I don't have a new quest, so this seems like it's maybe related to this quest somehow? When I pressed X
Sometimes the law's
on
compatible
that
with human
thingy,
nature,
it,
but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two
it just
is a
opened my quest
discipline in
log.
its own right.
Okay, let's finish following the Sealy, I guess. Oops. Oh, okay. I guess we are going down after all.
Remarkable condition.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll fight this mushroom later. Wait but a moment, my master. Something is amiss up ahead. Do we really want to pass this way, then? It matters not. This is the path we must take in any case. Is there danger up ahead? I am sure, my master, that you too are able to sense the wicked intent ahead. But if we might discover who it is that ambushes us, we might yet turn the tables on them. Things may indeed be perilous ahead, but you, O master mine, are the one to whom I have entrusted my fate. I shall go forth with you, and we shall face any obstacles together. Just relax. Girl's super strong, and no matter what, she'll still have Paimon, right? Hark, what did I say? Prepare yourself, master. Hey, you guys! Aren't you Jet's buddies? Hey, come on, don't scare Paimon here. Why aren't they replying? Well, if this is what it comes to, do not forget to leave one alive, Master. We may follow that one's flight to find his allies and servants, and thus destroy their nest in one fell swoop. Okay.
Following orders.
Hold the line. Go! Motion to compel.
That's right, that's it. Flee, fly, you mongrel. Haha, come to the pursuit. Let us find his little hovel. But first I want to fight this mushroom. The air up ahead. Pah, it stinks of an antlion opening its trap wide to receive guests. Alas, if I were whole as I was thousands of years ago, I would have cleared the path for you. Look, they've left footprints. They scurried into the waters, hoping to cleanse any suspicious scents that clung to them. Let us follow those footprints and move against the flow. They must come to shore at some point. This is cool.
Incinerate!
So I have no idea where these footprints they were talking about are. The Gap of the Hidden Ruins. Ah, and this must be where they cower. High time, then, for a thorough interrogation? Was that what she said? Ah, there they are.
Punching bag.
Motion to compel. Allow me. Fallen Amber, help!
Wind strategy.
May this be testimony that we have provided the material support required for this ambush and robbery. Leaving notes about crime? As a token of friendship, the gifts shall be sent via specially arranged Sumpter Beast caravan. The Tanit tribe sends respectful greetings to the Afia tribe. May peace follow you, and may spices fill your storehouses. Wait a second. The Tanit tribe? That's Jet's tribe. And that means, were these guys hired by them? Oh, so the desert people have learned to use books to keep records. Well, I suppose my awakening has given ride to fresh sights after all. But what were they intending to do here anyway? Who knows? Most importantly, they were our foes. Well, since we have found one part of a paper trail, I see a paper right there that I want to go get. I think that's a book page. We may as well search their encampment. There, I believe, we shall find more clues. How do you know that's definitely the case? Toads do not lay one egg at a time, and centipedes and scorpions huddle together in the damp shade. Ugh, you and your creepy analogies again. Whatever the case may be, we no longer need any of them in one piece. Let us proceed to the next encampment. Lilupar craves violence. Supposed to go up there. There are more puzzles and things to investigate.
Huh. Val also got disconnected from chat briefly.
Weird. I'm gonna blame Twitch then.
Seems fair.
You who come after us, if there was a prayer in praise of the night, then I would sing its fourth strain in memory of the misfortune. For Jabrail who lost his footing, how could one conceive the passing of a cloud or the death of a blowing wind? How might one mark a grain of sand falling into the desert or a droplet disappearing into water? I believed Jabrail would be the last. He should have been the last. But who can say? Perhaps the many mishaps broke him unexpectedly. Jabrail, so agile and swift. To think that he would fall off of the side of the ruins on the gorge. Unexpected indeed. Now, I and Sumeru are the only ones left. Yes, we are the last of this little exploration team. This journey is cursed, but no matter. Soon it shall reach its end. Yes, soon. Signed, Tarafa. I don't remember what the numbering of the previous one I found was. Oh, okay. I was not expecting a snake to pop up. counts, I would have thought I had succeeded. And then I walked into the quest zone.
Hi! Incinerate! Time for your arraignment!
Afia Chief's handwritten orders. Make camp upon reaching your destination and seal the canyon to outsiders. Only members of the Tanit and the following tribes may pass. If you discover any who carry a Ginny bottle with them, take it. The bounty will be split as agreed. Huh, so they intentionally didn't go for Jeht then. How interesting. Now, my master, we need not be hasty. Let us clear the next camp first. Oh, why? Every time there's something interesting to look at, more guys want to hurt me. Hey, you're not gonna get me from back there, you dingus. Yeah, I see how it is. How about you take this?
Motion to compel.
Very weird geometry.
Rebuild. Yeah.
I did have a weird connection error with chat earlier, so anytime chat goes quiet, I get nervous that that's happened again. A neat note. The Outland Traveler may be identified by their golden hair and eyes, strange foreign clothing, and a small floating fairy by their side. Okay, so she does change colors sometimes. I thought I noticed that before. If they have obtained a Ginny, take it from them, and if they have yet to, then dispose of them. Contact a Derfy. That was somebody in town, not in town, in the camp that we talked to before. Paimon is shocked by this revelation, so it was a Derfy. I never liked that guy. Someone you know, then. My master, if I may, I would advise that you review your choice of friends. We had an old saying for this ilk. The only loyal desert dweller is one whose shoulders have been pierced by iron loops. Jesus. Lilopar craves violence. I don't think I assessed her incorrectly. Also, this is strange. Like, I'm accustomed to people from the academia being kind of, like, rude and dismissive towards desert dwellers. But, like, the desert dwellers were King Deshret's people. Or is she just, I don't know, is she just kind of dismissive towards humanity in general? We should be rid of all of them now. Let us return. Leave the canyon. Where did Jeht go? I'm a little confused about that. I'm just taking screenshots of all of these just in case. You who come after us. If there was a prayer in praise of the night, then I would sing its third strain in memory of the poisoned. For Rabid who shall not wake again. Woe unto those spiked tails, those sand dunes that nurture malice. They drag across your throat in your mournful sleep, and thus shall you never again walk under the sun. Rabid was set upon in his sleep by a scorpion. It was an agonizing torture beyond words. The venom caused his breathing to weaken, to which the scratching about his throat was testament. I said that this was a cursed journey, and that we should return. But even the deaths of several comrades cannot stop these people. They have been ensnared by this keystone. It has sucked the light from their path, so they cannot see. You who come after us, if you have read till here, turn back, I bid you, and swiftly. So it's interesting that we were getting these logs, I think, in reverse order. Which is very interesting.
Incinerate!
This triangle is pondering that slate.
Wind Strider. Check.
A new punching bag.
Ooh. Okay. That went up a lot higher than I expected. Also, where are these guys? There they are.
Motion to compel.
What? Push the button.
Inadmissible up.
Now you're on fire. Haha. It's been a while since I've done a lot of ranged combat in this game.
I'll be
When I first started playing this, I was coming off of Breath of the Wild, like probably most people were. And in Breath of the Wild, I like to do this kind of shit a lot, which is stand very far back where the guy can't hit me and just very slowly whittle his health down. But this is too slow. This is taking too long.
Incinerate.
Now I have adapted to barely using archers at all, or if I do, I just do the quick rapid fire normal attacks. Where did I come from? Where was I going? This place is very maze-like. Pathfinder's Log 2. You who come after us. If there was a prayer in praise of the night, then I would sing its second strain in memory of the wounded and the dead. It sounds like this guy just needs to write a prayer in praise of the night. For Bahadin, who shall not again see, it was a familiar pain, white scales falling from under one's brow, and then all that came from that vast orbital cavity was a suffocating, shuddering silence. Cool. I must record what I have seen here. One of our hunters, Bahadin, was taken in the claws of a red vulture before our very eyes. When we saw him again, his other eye socket was empty as well. Gross. Several years ago, he lost an eye hunting red vultures, but he brought back the fiercest quarry we had ever seen. Now a scant few years on, the shriveled face of the man hunted by the vulture was twisted as it faced us, and his eye, once like unto a hawk, was now akin to the void. Chill. I didn't bother writing down any of the notes from the first one that I found, but I'm pretty sure I remember that Jabrail did not like Tarafa. I don't remember if he ever said why. I want to go over there, but I don't see an easy way to do that, so I guess I'll do it the hard way. Is there not even anything interesting up here? Oh, come on. Do not knock me over.
One with nature.
Boom boom.
Haha. How regretful indeed. Should have left me alone. What is going on with this man? It's like a blue thing. What is that? Huh. Well, that's my quest marker, so I guess I'll go over there. Oh, I see. It's like a little device. This path's pretty dangerous. Paimon sure hopes Jet's okay. May it comfort you then to know that she is not their target, we are.
Motion to compel.
Oh, okay. I think it's some kind of a puzzle mechanism. Pathfinder's Log 1. You who come after us, there was a prayer. If there was a prayer in praise of the night, then I would sing its first strain in memory of the lost. For Umar, who lost his way, before the searing sands melted your bones. The flaming golden light scorched your ambitions. It covered all our eyes, and it will cover you, perhaps even before it shall see you erased. Before we set out, I stated that this was a journey accursed, but no one would listen. I know who it is I must believe, the nourisher of my spirit, the servant of the goddess of flowers. She knows that which is true. Who is that referring to? Now we have lost Umar. As we approached the ruins of Gurabad, he was separated from us by a cyclone. His body was buried beneath the rolling sands, and his spirit now swirls in the wind forever. Cool. He shall never know peace. Perhaps we should advance no further. And yet, advance further they did. Now, what is this thing? I must have approached one of these before, but it's not, because it's not giving me a tooltip. Okay. Oh, I see. I assume I need to go towards this yellow thing. I'm assuming also that there's a time limit. And of course there's a bunch of guys chasing me now. Did I do it? What? Oh.
Hi! Just like we rehearsed. Hold the line.
Let's see what this start option does on the...
I'm gonna take care of these guys first. I'm kind of getting the feeling that it's like the other blue thing, but it just looks a little different.
Right.
Like I need to escort it somewhere. The fact that there's not a... I was assuming there was a timed element for some reason, but there's not a timer that I can see. Doesn't necessarily mean that there's not any kind of time element whatsoever. But nonetheless, I want to take care of these guys first. Oh my god.
Incinerate!
Please die, sir.
Try this on for some.
What? Where did he go? I see.
Rest and rebuild.
Okay. Read. Captain Zoya Shneznevna's report. Okay. Babel ceased communication with us without warning. We lost contact with all our listening posts. We were alone, unmoored in an endless sandstorm. Lieutenant Ruslan reported that our logistics troops have spotted strange shapes in the storm, seemingly observing them. They seemed to have elected not to cut off our supply line, despite having the ability to. I suspected that they wanted to talk terms. 3 weeks later, Babel's messenger came to us with new conditions. We were to either accept her terms or leave the desert altogether. We have temporarily suspended our exploration of the Eternal Oasis and shift all our strength to dealing with the Tanit first. Unfortunately, our rendezvous points have been scattered. It will be difficult for us to pose any threat to them. Professor Froderock says that he needs a live sample. Given that, like, this is a Fatui agent's report, I don't think Professor Froderock is an alias of Dottore, but also, who but Dottore would use the phrase live sample? He could be an underling of Dottore, though. Also, Froderock is just kind of a fun name. I don't think I finished reading this all the way out loud, but whatever. I got close enough at the end. Common chest. Give me my chest. That's just gonna stay there. Okay. Where the heck is my quest marker? Leave me alone, giant worm. Is that my quest marker that's making that big yellow pillar, or is that left over from the doodad? Oh yeah. I didn't go in this hole the other day. Oh god, that's very long. This is an employee code of conduct, as you might have guessed. To prevent the wicked rot of the brass mask sympathizers, all associations and assemblies must be reported. If more than 10 assemble unreported, then 1 in 3 people shall be executed. It also says, if more than 5 gather unannounced, then 2 of them shall be whipped. So, abolished slavery, cool. Otherwise, doesn't seem like such a great society. What is this? Jinn Shrine. Those who lived in this land in times of distant legend would set up small shrines to ancient mysterious existences around these glowing branches. Perhaps only the Jinn still understand the purpose of such sites. Not a terribly helpful tooltip. What What is this for? Tax contractor changes. Nightingale Arak Distillery. 6 of 1 without greed. Those who do not drink or are underage must pay additional fees. Villagers must remember to change their tax contracts at the security station. Okay. Cool. I don't know what any of this is for. What is the maximum number of people that you will allow to gather in one place before an arbitrary number of them should be executed? I'm very curious to know your answer. I feel like I got so distracted by puzzle stuff. The revelation that Babel is in cahoots with the Fatui does not surprise me. Like, honestly, at this point, 50-50 chance any random quest story is gonna have somebody turns out to have been in the Fatui all along. Let's talk to her, I guess. I don't remember what kind of voice I had for her. It was maybe very similar to my Lilufar voice. Girl, Paimon, you are back. Allow me to dust you off. Jeht and Azarik are waiting for you as well. We brought the object that you needed. It's soul-bound to me now, I think. Jeht told me, excuse me. Jeht told me, thank you both so much. We were ambushed within the canyon on our way back. What? This is brand new information. We were attacked by your people while on our way back. There were lots of people hiding in the canyon waiting to intercept us. They were pretty scary too. Do you know what that was all about? ... No, I haven't a clue how that happened. Okay, so is she not working with the Fatui, or is she just lying to our faces right now?
She doesn't seem super trustworthy to me.
I mean, she is literally an enemy character design, but so are all of the Eremites, to be fair. Traders and exiles turning to banditry on the road is quite normal, but the canyons here should have lots of tributaries. It seems that I've underestimated them. This has to do with the Derfi. What did you say? That's right, we found this. You give Aderfi's letter to Babel. Is it Derfi with the Fatui? Aderfi. This is indeed his handwriting, and it is even signed in his hand. That he is a traitor is beyond doubt. But what if he's been set up? Then he still has stained our honor with his name and will accept his punishment. However, he left the camp some time ago, saying that he needed to go get some supplies from outside. I must apologize. I let my guard down. You can be sure that we will exile that traitor, however. He shall not be permitted back into the Tanit hunting grounds, save in chains. Please rest assured, you two, that I will get to the bottom of this on behalf of our tribe. I will not allow such happenings to go unanswered. As for the mother of the Jinn, can I see her? Sure, have a go. Honored Lady Lilupar, beloved servant of Nabu Malikata, founder of Gurabad, eternal prisoner of Ai Khanum, Babel of the mortal Tanit tribe, seeks an audience with you. What did you say? Were you calling for me? I don't quite remember all those names. Yes, we ask only, Lady Lilupar, that you lead us to the Eternal Oasis, to set us on the path to meet with the slumbering queen. So sleepy. My master, did you wake me to speak with the servant? Why do you love consorting with these coarse folk so? Well then, Babel, will you not dance? Amuse us, and we may yet grant you 3 wishes. ... What? Oh, I'm so sorry. You're the mother of this tribe, right? My apologies. I read the servility in your brows, and merely could not help but wish to see you dance and entertain us. I am merely your servant and will listen to all you have to say. I shall follow the dictates of the Queen of all Oases, Nabu Malikata's will, with due trepidation, and them I will not defy. Ha! I shall not be so crude. Save your solicitations. I already have a master, and I do not intend to take on any servants either, so I fear your calculations have come to naught. ... So Matriarch Babel can grovel too, huh? You have yet to see many things indeed. Is Lilupar... When Paimon says stuff in parentheses, it is unclear to me if that is whispering or thinking. It seems like it's whispering. Either that or Lilupar can read minds. My master, you hold my true name. I shall do what you and only you desire. The decision shall be yours. I will not speak another word to these foul desert dwellers. Master? Your master? Why, yes, indeed, and it is the noble princess you see before you. Now, you need not kneel. ... Come on, say something, why don't you? Just look at her face. I understand. In that case, will you help us, girl? I will help you find the Eternal Oasis, because I want to check it out too. Sounds chill. If that is your choice, then I gladly obey. Well then, I shall lend my aid. A pleasure to work with you, desert woman. But a word to the wise. Nothing save death can break a contract forged by true names. And I will be watching you on my master's account. Do not think for a moment that you may wield me. I understand. And it is good that you do, Dweller of the Sands. Now then, do not disturb my rest. ... So, you have forged a contract with her then? Yeah, I did it to open the way. Just a casual soul bonding with a magical creature. It's fine. Yes, I understand. You have done well. Jinn are arrogant, unfettered creatures, and yet you have managed to bind her. You have surpassed my expectations indeed. But that is well. Our path to the Eternal Oasis has been made smoother. So please, girl, if I may ask something of you, keep Lilupar loyal at all costs. I will. To do otherwise would be looking for trouble. She craves violence. You have my thanks. Ah, Jeht and Azariq have returned. You youngsters catch up for now. I'll have to ask for your pardon. I need some time to organize the information you have gathered. Ms. Babel sure is busy, huh? Talk with Azariq and Jeht. I will cautiously, sort of, a little bit trust her for now. I will not assume ill intent right away. Is the conversation with Matriarch Babel over? In that case, let's take a short break. Okay. I guess talking to Azariq was actually what I was supposed to do. We're here. Come on, let's find a place to sit and grab a bite, girl. She's still mad at me, I think. Hey there, Azariq, Jeht. It's been a while. Hardly that long. Good to see that you're all well. Jet's really fond of you. We were just talking about you, in fact. What did you talk about? Is Jeht still angry? Huh? Angry? ... Oh, she did mention a little disagreement you had, yes. But you know, she talks quite carelessly, but isn't actually good at expressing her feelings. I wish this was voiced. Still, you should reflect as well. Jet's very concerned about your safety, so you should pay a bit more attention to her suggestions. Sorry, it was my mistake for leaving her out. I mean, was that my fault? I kind of thought the genie was the one that excluded her. I'll go with the second one. I'll bear that in mind. Sorry, it was my fault, really. I was petty, childish. I knew how important Lilupar was to our mission, but I threw a tantrum anyway. Lilupar says stuff weirdly, and she does use some pretty creepy analogies. But she looked out for us the whole way, so, well, she's different from the people we've met so far for sure, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. She is a jerk. Yes, absolutely. She craves violence, and she loves insults. Whatever the case, it'll be fine. Girl's important to you, isn't she, Jeht? Yeah, I mean, I've always seen you as my best friend, but I'm just worried that... Never mind. Dot, dot, dot. Yeesh, you're so serious all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what to say at all. Ugh, there's no need to be so awkward. I won't get mad anyhow from now on, and you can count on that. Ha ha ha, that's right, that's the spirit. Ah, right, about the mother of the Jinn. Is it with you? It's right there, man. Did you not notice the floating bottle? Yes. Azarik, didn't Matriarch Babel tell you not to ask that willy-nilly? It's fine, Jeht. I mean, I guided you half the way, so I count as a companion, don't I? A companion, you say? Perhaps you speak too hastily. Eh? The bottle's talking! Such insolence! If you recognize me not, then your silence shall serve better. Whoa, this is a pretty fierce one for sure. Is that the mother of the Jinn, then? I'd watch my tongue if I were you, desert spawn. This is Azarik, one of my brothers here in the tribe. Well, we could have chosen worse. This one is sturdy enough. A shame that he has too big a mouth and too small a brain. How is talking to her supposed to not end as an exercise in frustration? I feel for you. You know, Jeht, you did find Benben pretty cute, didn't you? How about you just treat her like a Benben that talks? They both fly, don't they? Hee hee. What's up with Benben? When are we gonna find out what's up with Benben? Oh, it's fine. Sharp tongues are to be expected of the legendary Jinny. Somewhat, I mean. Whatever the case, she's on our side, isn't she? We'll be fine. On your side? Did I mishear you? Apologies, but you shall not find me on the side of those who entreat my master while wearing two faces. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. My master trusts you, and I trust her reasoning for that, but I will be watching you, Azarik. Heh, well, I guess that's just what a Jinny's like. It's fine. Ah, right, did anything happen while we were separated? Just curious, I mean. Same here, did I miss anything? About that... You tell Jeht and Azarik about the ambush in the canyon, as well as Adurfi's departure. So, a traitor, along with accomplices from other tribes. They might be the same bunch I was tracking down previously. It's even possible that they're collaborating with dangerous outsiders like the Fatui. Huh? Ha, pretty good, Jeht. Made the best of some rather limited information on our foes there. That's not too hard. I've been helping the Matriarch to track and eliminate traitors, so their movements and patterns aren't that alien to me. My dad and I have also encountered these people who call themselves Fatui in the past, so they're no strangers to me either. Still, I ran off in a huff without giving any thought to whether they would act. I'm sorry, that was my mistake. Oh, let's leave that aside for now. It wasn't even your fault. I'm with Paimon. Don't beat yourself up about this too much, Jeht. They seem to have been ordered specifically not to attack you. Can't blame you for having lowered your guard there. But as for Adurfi, since he's fled in secret, it's beyond doubt that he's betrayed us. Those who violate the laws of hospitality and wield their blades against guests are unworthy of the Tannet's mercy. I'll capture him, girl, this I promise. He will not escape the Matriarch's judgment. ... Ho-ho, Jeht's getting serious. What? You make it sound like I've never been serious. Haha, becoming ever more the model of a tribeswoman, eh, Jeht? What are you talking about? Aren't I one? That's not what I mean. I'm just glad to see that you're so concerned about your friends. This is also a tribal matter, you know. True. Outsiders are becoming increasingly active in the desert, and as their interference increases, so too do changes of heart and thought. As Matriarch Babel's right and left hands, we should indeed be concerned about such things. Exactly. Ah, right, there's one more thing. It's Wennet season at the moment, so the tunnels they dig are starting to show up all around the desert. Such areas are very dangerous, so we'll have to approach our adventure with more care and avoid them at all costs. Wait, just Wennet? Don't we always hunt them? They're no threat. That's still no reason to drop your guard. Sure, I get it. What's a Wennet? Oh, them? We hunt them every year, and then we collect their body fat and use that to make spices. We don't produce much, but it can be sold at a pretty price. So it's a giant desert worm from which they get spice. It's basically Dune. So we don't really lack anything. We just need to control the Wennet hunting grounds and our long-term prospects will stay good. City folk love these thick and pungent spices, but ask them about us desert folk and they'll tell you a different story. We also need to hunt other animals, but the smell Wennet give off is too strong and will chase them off. As such, our spice workers can't take part in hunts, nor can they serve as assassins. As opposed to the scent of mature Wennet, their larvae give off a much gentler scent, which we often use for scent marks to prevent getting lost in caves or ruins. I thought she talked about that. She used something made from Wennet larvae, but I couldn't remember what it was. Haha, you used that in the Gurabad ruins back there. But are they really that dangerous? Not really. For you outsiders, perhaps. But you needn't worry about that. We'll protect you. Pfft. What's so funny? It's nothing. The children of a pep, reduced to this. Now that you mention it, you haven't said anything in quite a while, Lilupar. And I, for my part, was about to ask if you'd forgotten about someone. Well then, would you like to hear a story? Hee, sure, as long as you have one to tell anyway. 'Tis a shame how long I've slumbered. I fear I am not current with the hot topics of the day, and am armed only with some ancient yarns. Will you mind, oh master mine? Don't worry, I'm all ears. I love old shit. Don't worry, I've covered my ears. And Paimon's covered... Wait a minute, what are you covering your ears for? The books say that the words of the Jinn have magic in them and that their stories have the power to lay curses. And they say also that behavior such as yours is impolite in the extreme. Do not interrupt me, little lady. Now, where should I begin? As the moonlight paints the stones white... Oh, of course not. Okay, well now I have a continue prompt. You can't see it because my camera's covering it. Why didn't I have a continue prompt for the first screen? Thousands of years have passed since the events told of in this tale. The desert had yet to become so desolate, and the oases spread out across the land like glittering jewels. In those days, the Jinn walked the earth in great numbers, and they lived within the silver night wind and the flowing sands, in the ripples of the unknowable ocean, and in the pattering of the rainforest springs. We Jinn are not ordinary creatures, but we were the servant of the mistress of flowers. We were untroubled by basic want, nor were we shackled by material thirst. It was life itself that greatly fascinated us. The blooming and wilting of flowers, the gathering and scattering of birds, these were the things that held us in thrall. Apart from that, only our true names could bind us. We were carefree so long as our mistress walked the earth, and we enjoyed her eternal paradise, her love and her comfort. But tragedy would come, and our paradise crumbled as the mistress departed. Our revelry turned to mourning, and all that was good and lovely was violently perverted in that anguish. And so we gave Al-Akmar our true names and became his servants, for he promised to find us our eternal companion, our true master. Deluded hope and trust did we harbor in our hearts, and so forsook our freedom, accepting imprisonment within silver bottles and servitude to his realm. But what was lost was forever lost, never again to return. But do not think that the Jinn were wanton servants. Only a love bordering upon madness could make the Jinn give their true names willingly. For it was their deep love for the mistress of flowers that drove them to embrace the desert from the first. Yet waking to face the tomfoolery of this barren world caused a surly Jinny to fall incurably in love with the shepherd. Ah, you're awake. A shepherd? No, not you. But much like you, my master, you were much like him as he was once. ... Well now, girl, does that make you jealous? Definitely not. Ha, she is quite transparent, my master. I once did have a daughter. My eyes are not deceived. Say whatever you like. To the Jinn, love was a terrible chain, driving those who fell into its pit to make sacrifices. Like the hyphae of a parasitic insect. Is that... I can tell that's a bug word from context clues, but I don't know what a hyphae is.
Hypha is each of the branching filaments that make up the mycelium of a fungus.
Fascinating. Oh boy, Lilapar's at it again with the scary analogies. Hey, we Jinn do not have this tedious thing you humans call shame, for we do not shy away from discussing love or revealing one's all to a lover. I'm suddenly glad that you're just a bottle now. But to the Jinn, this mad love could not be reconciled to betrayal, or else hatred and vengeance 3 times greater would be sure to follow. That was the root of the farce that ended Gurabad, though that is a different tale. Actually, now that you mention it, I'd like to ask a question. Did you really have no other goal in presenting your true name? Well, I suppose vigilance is wisdom. Well, I do have something I seek. I wish to go to the Eternal Oasis just as you do. There are things there that have been left unfinished. And what would those be? Forgive me, dear master, if I can only slowly tell you that tale as our journey proceeds, but the time for that has not yet come. But know this, it is good fortune that I should have met you. Well, since we've got the same goal, let's get along. How about a toast? And what shall you make this toast with? Me? Ha 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 ha. All right, weird story time's over. Let's talk about something more relaxing. By the way, girl, do you play cards? Ooh, are we gonna play TCG? We are!
What?
How did you know I play cards, Lilupar? Because I wanted to see it. I see. Haha, alright, great. Now, show me what you've got. Yeah, this one's probably fine. I don't think this is a good useful card opening. Now I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna like embarrass myself somehow at playing the TCG.
All right,
Okay.
let's go.
I'm not accustomed to the controller prompts. It's much nicer, I think, to play this on my iPad. Okay, well these dice are all useless. Oh my god, are you kidding? I don't know. Okay, I do have enough. I have a choice of 2 greatswords that are both the same price. Deal 2 additional damage. If HP is equal or less than 6. Oh, this one creates an elemental die after using your skill. That seems slightly better. So that I can maybe do elemental tuning with. That's better. Use skill.
Put your back into it!
I should have read what her skill does.
Take this!
It didn't do any damage, which surprised me. I don't have enough useful die or cards to do anything here. So I guess I'll just end my turn. What if I lose this card game?
Then probably it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, in the context of the story, like, we're just playing cards for fun, so it would probably, like, nothing would happen. So what does this do? Okay. The next time this character acts, they will immediately use the skill Wave Strider. While preparing the skill, grant 2 shield. That's too much reading. I'll just hit it.
Oh, so it's like you're immediately doing the block move that she does.
Okay.
And then later you'll do the attack.
You can't hide.
Should probably switch characters, if only to spread out the damage.
I can't wait any longer.
I forget how this works. It's gonna suck if I end my turn and then either of these guys does an elemental attack, then this will gain enough stuff to create 3 die, but I will have ended my turn, so I won't actually get to use them. But I just don't think there's anything else useful that I can do right now. I guess there's nothing really for me to do except end my turn. Okay. They didn't do an elemental attack, so I didn't waste my parametric transformer. I wish someone would put an action RPG inside a card game. That would be delightful, Hinton. I will keep all of these die, actually.
Nice and spicy.
I didn't read that all out loud. Basically, it seemed like Jeht stole some of Azarik's cards?
Huh.
Why is she meddling? I'm gonna... Well, okay, this is unfortunate. He's wet, so if I could switch to Ganyu, and if I had enough elemental dye, I could freeze him, but I don't think I can actually make that happen. But I could get Beidou out and do something useful with that. Maybe? If she doesn't die?
Back at ya!
Mirror images. Like
Yikes.
Well,
That was with the shield
per
up.
our contract.
yeah. I guess you're not that good at this game. You didn't just cheat, did you? I'm being clowned on.
body
Thank you, Guoba.
Guoba.
Guoba revenged me.
and snow.
Good work. Looks like someone about to lose. Fools often refuse to admit I didn't get to read all that. Basically, Jet's cheering for me. Not useful. What does this guy do? Energy. Okay. Might as well deploy that.
Born of ice and frost.
Aw. He gets to go first in the next round, and that's very rude of him. I don't have any pyro die, so I guess I'll just do this. Fret not, Desert Dweller. It is laudable that a mind like yours has sustained you up until now. And I can't do anything useful.
Nice.
My work.
Wasn't even looking. Nice. I got a Chivo. I gotta interact with the sparkly thing. It's been bugging me this whole time. What? Okay, never mind. We have a slumber party. Oh, I can choose when to advance this text. The night flies by amidst the card games and chats. As the next morning comes, you are buried in each other's pillows, asleep by the extinguished flame. So we had a card game slumber party. That sounds delightful. Dune Entombed Fecundity, Part 1. Okay, now we'll talk to them. Girl, Paimon, how'd you sleep? Oh, right, we have canonically had a slumber party after playing cards. Not great. I kept thinking about cards every time I closed my eyes. And yet you were quite happy to play. Because if you're gonna play, you should play hard. Paimon was having fun watching from the sides, too. Haha, glad you guys got some rest. I sure didn't. Can I tap you to help with voice acting, or are you
Yeah, that's fine.
doing stuff back there? Can you be the big guy?
Sure. Did you want me to read this again?
Please do.
Aha! Glad you guys got some rest. I sure didn't.
Huh? And who asked you to get up in the middle of the night to go find Matriarch Babel?
Wrong way around. She came to find me.
What did Matriarch Babel want from you? It was an urgent thing?
Some matters concerning the elders of the tribe, you know?
Oh, I see we have happened upon some open secret. ... Eh?
Matriarch Babel spoke briefly with me last night. What we must do next is use the tunnels in the dunes to enter the underground portions of the Eternal Oasis.
Yes, let's get in there. Indeed, my master Al-Akmar once created a most intricate system of canals, shaped to provide irrigation for the soil of the mortal kingdoms. Before the dune was encased in sandstorms, before Alamar was naught but dust, this place rolled with hills most fecund and verdant. I love that word fecund.
But those canals have long run dry. Fortunately, that lends them to our purposes quite well, allowing entry into the foundations of the oasis within the dunes.
So, Matriarch Babel has finally made her decision.
It's because Girl reclaimed the genie. She can serve as our guide. Moreover, my tongue's as clever as that of a mockingbird's, but you should know that by now.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean you're good at imitating things?
Is that how we're pronouncing? Are we saying Ginny or Genie?
I think I keep alternating, honestly.
Okay.
I indeed witnessed this occurrence, my master, but I thought there was little need to go into detail about it with you. ... All right, let's go and discuss the rest of the details with Matriarch Babel, then. about, but then completely forgot to actually do it. But I have been wondering about the name Babel. Like, I know the, like, children's picture book Bible version of the story of the Tower of Babel, so I'm sure, like, the actual biblical account and various related writings are far more interesting. You've arrived, girl. I hope that our hospitality hasn't disappointed you. Ah, Jeht, while you're here, I shall entrust the great task of apprehending the traitor Adelphi to you. I suspect that the recent spike in traitors within the tribe has something to do with the interference of those who hail from the Snowlands. You mean the Fatui? The Fatui? Their influence spreads even here? Their influence spreads frickin' everywhere, girl. They're just like those toads or centipedes Lilupar keeps talking about. We keep running into them everywhere we go. Initially, they approached our merchants under the banner of trade. Then, before long, they started meddling in our affairs. Annoying as it is, the forces behind them are indeed powerful. Prior to the present, we had already pushed the Northerners out of our territory, forbidding them from appearing on our hunting grounds to prevent them from further harming our people. Yet they continue to circle us in the desert like hyenas. I don't know if they seek treasure or an alliance from us. Regardless, they are dangerous. I got it. I'll return with additional information or a newly claimed life. You know, whichever. And information and a newly claimed life. Okay, get information and do a murder. Check. ...
Yeah, that's my line.
Sorry. I understand. However, the Fatui are not the most important segment of today's conversation. Girl, the task I bade of you today, I believe that Azarik has already gone over the broad strokes with you.
Indeed, matriarch.
Babel.
Babel.
Is how I've been saying it.
Okay.
I don't know if that's correct. Like I said, I only know the picture book children's Bible version of the story of the Tower of Babel, and that's always the way it was pronounced.
My understanding was always that it was Babel.
Really? Okay.
At some point, I became convinced that was wrong, possibly because of you. But I just looked it up, and it is Babel.
Okay. I will keep that in mind.
Okay.
Good, but I must warn you, still, that the path ahead is fraught with dangers. Our scouts have discovered signs that many Wenat may be active in the area.
Be at ease. I will guide them down a safe path.
About the Wenat. Wenat are extremely dangerous creatures. Approach them with caution. They may attack you upon being drawn by the genie's presence. Speak not of me as if I am some manner of calamity, desert wench. My master, I will be alert on your behalf. If you come under assault by these Wenat, I may yet be able to rally my strength and defend you. I've got your back too, girl. Whoa, suddenly we've got two handy sidekicks, hee-hee. Esteemed Lilupar, after entering the foundations of the Eternal Oasis, we must rely on your power to guide the group. The ruins of the canals may yet hide your fragments. Indeed, of this I am aware, but I am curious as to how this knowledge came unto you. You learned this from outsiders, did you not? ... Ha! Worry not. Robbing a few bookish researchers, parting a merchant camp with the maps they have brought with them. These are tricks of an old trade for a desert dweller. I understand. Thank you for granting me this boon of knowledge. It shall yet lead me to old memories and power both. But I will be watching you and that lad of yours. Lilupar, what's wrong with you? Matriarch Babel only organized this expedition to ensure that I can lay my parents to rest. How can you just slander her like that? Jeht. My apologies, esteemed Lilupar. I understand your misgivings, and I will endeavor to win your trust. Do as you will. I seek respite. ... Very well. Do not let me forestall your departure. Leave as soon as you are able. I keep forgetting to do this. You're still youthful, Azarik. Hee hee. I had an option. Oh, I can still ask about Azarik. Apologies. Our business has me distracted. Was there something you needed? He is my son. Though not born of my flesh, I trust him very much. Clever, loyal, strong, ethically unbending, and skilled in gaining favor with others. Like a loyal wolf to the pack, he has never failed me. It is a shame that he is male. That's a bummer, man. If he was a woman, he could take my place. That way, I could finally retire and lead the children in managing our Sumpterbeast caravans. Heh, but at least I still have Jeht. I might as well ask her about the other people while I'm here. About the traders. We've let an outsider see the troubles our traders have caused us. How shameful. But worry not. With Jeht's aid, Adelphi will soon be delivered unto rightful justice. Is Adelphi truly a traitor? I'm just concerned that there isn't enough evidence. Well, you are of the city folk. It is unsurprising that you worry about matters such as evidence and suspicions. This I understand. But for us Tanit, he has already stained the name of the tribe with his dishonor, forgotten the name of his mother. Punishment must be delivered unto him. So they're real big on mothers in this storyline. About Jeht. Jeht, she is a good child. She learns our ways quickly and greets trouble with neither grimace nor complaints. Heh, speaking of her, it's a shame that there was an incident between us and her father in years prior. But I'm just glad that Jeht has returned to us. Though her father... I suppose we can consider this a delayed resolution. She likes you, you know? I can tell. So, please don't disappoint her and ruin the friendship you have. I would never. Where are we going next? Ah, we're headed for the Passage of Ghouls.
Nice.
Visibility is a little bit poor. I assume since we're going to the innermost depths, I will want to be lower in the Passage of Ghouls. I should go towards my quest marker. For all I know, we're gonna end up coming back through this way. Oh, come on.
Time to go. One with nature.
Oh, okay. Oh, great goddess of flowers, please heed the cries of the abandoned. Carry our souls to your eternal oasis. Okay. I see. Damn it, I'm trying to pick up this thing. Look for the objective in this area. Okay. This is an awfully wide circle. It's just ahead, right? Look out, girl. Don't let the sand get in your mouth. Okay? Just ahead which way? I think you're the one who needs to worry about that. Keeping your mouth shut works better than anything stopping that from happening. Mind your own business. There's a cave down this way. I feel something moving beneath the sand. Indeed, I believe it is a wennet. Eek! Oh, okay. Worm time. Be wary of those things that just burrowed underground. They're a sly lot. You two be careful. No talking during combat. So I guess the name of this game is Fight the Fungi and Dodge the Wennet Attacks.
Time to go. Know your place.
Everyone hold hands.
More of them.
crumble.
This may hurt a little.
Solidify. Squall and fury.
Huff, is that all? That's Jeht for you, always so swift with whatever she does. Okay, now where am I supposed to go? Oh, Azariq is talking.
Next, you can just keep going into the depths of the canyon. The tunnel leading to the foundations of the Eternal Oasis should be right there.
Cool, cool, cool. Girl, beware of sandstorms. In canyons like these, the wind-flung grains sting worse than those flung by the winds on the open sands. Be at ease. I shall protect my master. Let us progress.
Well, I'm gonna split now. You guys stay alert and stay safe.
Thanks, you too. Azariq, you're the one who should be staying safe, walking through the desert alone and all. Don't get eaten by a wennet. Yeah, the giant circle of the objective was a little bit unclear. Canyon of Kings, source of all power, does the halo of your radiance yet cast its ring? What kind of song is that? Do you wish to learn? A pity. With my memory in tatters, the remainder of this poem no longer greets my recollection. It's a very fanciful way of saying I forgot. So, okay, yes, initially I was thinking that it was leading me in this direction, but I see now that I'm actually going the other way. I don't know what that was. Something moved. Kind of think this is the direction I was starting to go, and then I was like, I'll probably have me go this way anyway. Yeah, I recognize that little tent. Look, abandoned camps! That's pretty normal. Some people from the various tribes come into the canyon to avoid the sandstorms. I didn't get to read all of that. What? There are still more camps ahead? Hold on for a second, girl. I'm going to do something. Ooh, it's all spooky lighting in here all of a sudden. This is a Tanit camp. It even has the tribe's markings. Matriarch Babel must have sent someone here ahead of us. Oh-ho, what's this? Someone appears to be less attuned to the traditions they so claim to practice than they'd like. Is there something wrong with the campsite? Huh? What's wrong with the campsite? Paimon's not seeing anything there. She dispatched people to comb this area before our arrival. However, I perceive that they never made it out. Perhaps it is because of such that this place was marked as forbidden. Which means that this area was forbidden for matters of practicality, not terrors wrought of superstition. As for why she sent people here with regularity prior, it could not just be to sate the desire of young Jeht here. More camps lie ahead, I would warrant. We'll ask Matriarch Babel about this once we get back. For now, we keep moving. Damaged Records 1. We were ordered to find the path to the Eternal Oasis, and it seems that we're finally seeing some results. But this is a perilous place. The investigation team has taken serious losses, and our material transportation lines have been cut by storms. We have run out of food. Perhaps we can capture some nearby wennet to feed ourselves. The hunting party we sent was lost to the sandstorm. We cannot risk sending any more people out. Ran out of water, bled our sumpter beasts. Scouts are still searching for a way back. We can only leave our fates to the sleeping mistress of the oasis, if she exists at all. That's pretty grim. There's a mechanism there. Let's go check it out. I will check it out when I'm good and ready. Tanit emblem marked records. The good news is we have found the campsite of the previous investigation party. There was no one there, though. I'd wager they've all become wennet food, heh? And the bad news is we're also trapped here. We tried to use a new route to get deeper into the sand dune, but to no avail. We had to fall back before we lost our way for good. The omnipresent pipes here resemble nothing so much like a net. It makes me shudder just to think about it. Omnipresent pipes. Econ refused to continue onward and started babbling nonsensically about Matriarch Babel wanting to become the goddess of flowers' prophetess, thus needing to get rid of us adherents of King Deshret. We disposed of him, which has improved our food situation somewhat. I was just thinking about this the other day. Like, all of the story and the backstory and lore and what have you in this area reminds me... It feels biblical. And again, I think this is just because that's my frame of reference for this kind of like... this kind of storytelling from this region, from this time period. And I guess my point here is that the Bible's got some wild shit in it, especially in the Old Testament. Tanit is the name of the tribe that Jeht belongs to and that Matriarch Babel is the leader of. Okay. This place is truly bizarre. It is our turn to be sacrifices to King Deshret. Unlucky us. Guess we'll end up becoming Wennet food very soon. You know what? Econ had a point there. Babel definitely had something nasty in mind for us, sending us to this godforsaken place. Perhaps we should pick up our weapons and fight our way back to Tanit. So, it kind of sounds like possibly Babel is in cahoots with the Fatui. At minimum, she has her own nefarious plans in mind that require her to get into the Eternal Oasis for whatever reason. Hello, Seely. Where are you going? Well, you're gonna have to wait there for a while, I think. Okay, hitting it doesn't do that. So I guess I'll interact with the thing, with the mechanism. What is this? Though I really don't want to act without thinking things through, I have a feeling that if we want to continue, we'll need to activate this thing. But what if it's dangerous? This is a water pumping mechanism. It was used to attune the flow and vectors of water, though now water's place in its pipes has been usurped by sand. As surely as you are witness, this once was a lush garden, and a time when the flowing springs had yet to become a fleeting rarity amongst the sands. Enough talk. I think I may yet be able to spark function back into this mechanism. Allow me to try, my master. It sure sounds like this place is familiar to Lilopar. Girl, let's just let her give it a go. Activate the mysterious mechanism. I think I want to solve this puzzle first. Oh, come on. I'm busy. Get out of here. Now then, where was I?
There they are.
Oh, hello.
There they are.
Hello, Nina Marie. And thanks for bringing some cool people over. There we go. Yay. Oh, I have to go up there to get my chest? Come on. Come on, put it down here. What is going to happen when I interact with this mechanism? I wanted to do that puzzle first, just out of a sense of paranoia that, I don't know, maybe it's going to fill with water or something. Oh, it will fill...
Or sand.
Or sand. She did say the irrigation canals are full of sand. Ooh, is this going to open that door? It is. Listen, do you hear that? It feels like something is trembling deeper in the tunnels. Is a door opening? Yes, and I believe I know the direction. Let us proceed.
Damn you!
Thank you for that subscription, Robots friend. Appreciate that so much. 1 year since a year ago. Holy cow.
Oh, it's so nice.
Kylan Air, thank you for that follow. Always a good time to hear all of those last unicorn notifications. So the trembling came from this door. I wonder what's behind it. A fragment of myself is here, just ahead somewhere. I can sense it. Interesting. What's gonna happen? ... What are you thinking about? Look there, those tunnels. I'm thinking of connecting them and clearing the accumulated sand. I think that might open a path for us. The little mushroom hopping around is distracting me. I'm just kind of taking in this whole scene here. Excuse me. Ah, a reckless thought, born of ignorance. Still, the plan is worth a try. You're getting on my nerves, Genie. It is my acknowledgement you are receiving, little one. Aren't you the little one here? Jet's young and Lilupar's small, so the way Paimon sees it, they're both little ones. And by that logic, seeing as you're both young and small, that makes you the littlest one. What? Don't bring Paimon into your squabbles. Girl, Paimon's not little, right? You're kinda little, sweetie. Huh, how adorable. Yeah, they're gonna keep talking. No more idle chatter. Recommendation is most wise. Please proceed, my master. Okay. Where is this Sealy gonna take us? Wander's also a good DPS. He'll work well with a lot of 4 stars. Yes. He slots in very nicely with a lot of the characters that I have. Oh. Where are we going here? Oh. That's a new type of thing.
Take it and have fun.
What's gonna happen when I connect that thingy to this thingy? Well, there seems to be a wall in the way here. Okay, so I didn't think that would unlock the mechanism, but literally, what am I supposed to do to unlock this mechanism? I can't help but feel like... Wait, was that... Have I touched this? Was that always there? What did that do? Huh. Put the quest marker on the thing that I needed to do then. Are you kidding?
You even want this?
Okay, so this is not actually interactive. Here's the thing, like, my whole Genshin experience, I'm basically only interacting with other people that are as obsessed with the lore as I am, and amongst lore likers, Wanderer is pretty popular. I forgot where I was going with that train of thought. Then they patched it. Yeah, when Zhongli was first launched, I couldn't tell you specifics, but I think his damage output was disappointing. And since he is the Archon of Fantasy China, and this is a Chinese-developed game, I imagine that's the only reason they made any changes to him after. Okay. What's gonna happen when I touch this? Oh, okay. I'm guessing that closed. I'm guessing this little door is a side thingy. Oh, there's a triangle in here. Hello, triangle. Streamer brain. Did I do everything that I wanted to do? Actually pulled Ayaka too, but couldn't level her up for the longest time. Yeah. Any Inazuma characters are probably absolute nightmares for new players. Just because you literally can't get to the location to get their level up materials for so long. The path ahead lies beneath the sands. What? Oh, it's been buried. It'll take years for just us few to dig it out. Fret not. Let us hunt about for mechanisms nearby that might help drain the sand. Sure, let's go! Find another way to enter the central area. What am I doing? Find another way to the central area. How do I find my way to this orb?
Too slow.
I love it when an orb is just easy. What's up here? Ooh, a spin crystal. I'm just going in circles, aren't I? It is unclear to me what thing I need to be interacting with. Eh? Oh.
Pipes.
Pipe diverter valve. Interacting with the pipe's steering valves will change the way in which the pipes are connected, thus adjusting the flow of the objects within them. Okay. So this is a slightly more complicated version of the thing we have been working with till now. This mechanism looks like it can adjust the direction in which the sand... Take a closer look at where both sides lead. Paimon, I would love to do that, but I literally don't understand. Like... What? Okay. That moved. Okay. Does it just have two positions? It seems like it just has two positions. Oh, and that's unlocked now. Okay. They could call a little more attention to that if you ask me. I got my 5 Stardust wishes from the monthly shop reset. And as soon as I have 800 gems, I'm gonna do my last 10 pull on the Jeht banner before it changes. Whoa.
Huh.
That's a different kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What is this? Okay. So it is solid. I can't pass through it.
Crawl right under that.
I mean, if there was a crawl button, sure. Can a child character fit under there?
Can't Genshin crawl.
Why can't Genshin crawl? Indeed.
Time to broaden our...
Ah. They thought of everything. Okay. Now I can pass through here. What is this? It's outside of my quest circle, but it's shiny.
Unleash.
Oh yeah, there was a door upstairs that I didn't...
Following me.
I did not activate the door up there. I think I want to do that before I continue in this direction. Okay, so that's just a shortcut, but that's still handy to have open. I get lost so often when I'm watching YouTube videos about like how to build and use new characters, because they'll talk about like, you know, your DPS, your sub DPS, and your driver and your battery, and I'm like, I know these words, I don't fully comprehend what they're intended to communicate right now.
The driver is the one that steers the car.
Oh, sure. Yeah? Okay. Is that what I wanted to do? Nobody's talking, so... There's a lot going on here. What is this for? I see. Hello, triangle.
The wind rises.
Okay, so beating up that triangle is not the thing that unblocks this. So what is the thing that unblocks this? Geometric shapes must be punished. This game is full of geometric shapes that are antagonistic. You got cubes, triangles. What am I missing? Oh, what's going on with this? Okay, that's just an effect. Honestly, this little prism thingy looked like something that I wanted to pick up and take with me, but that does not seem to be the case. Oh man, you're gonna murder so many cubes if you play this game. I see. Okay. We're making progress. It worked. Let's keep going. A heartbeat draws nearer. Oh? Proceed deeper is my objective. Lilipar said something about a heartbeat. I honestly... oh, there are many scattered ruins here. I wonder what happened. If my memories had never come so undone, perhaps I could offer you enlightenment. But all that unfolded here, all that has not been regarded as a lesson by the sages of other nations, it hurts my very being. Can Jin feel pain too? The Jin have little need for vessel and even less need for senses, but should we begin to connect with others, then we will take from them their pain. I didn't get that last sentence. I know my words are beyond your understanding. There is no need for you to placate me. I did understand you, just not completely. I also didn't completely understand you because I missed an entire sentence. I can't tell. There's two doors and I can't tell which one I'm supposed to be headed towards. Look at this door. There must be a temple behind it or something. Oh, the pain grows more pronounced. Okay. So...
Squall and Fury.
Lilipar is experiencing pain the closer we get to her fragment, I think? I assume that's what's happening? I'm glad the dialogue was very short while I focus on fighting these triangles. Whoa. Ah, there's the obelisk. Collect Lilupar's fragment. Where? Kazuha is so strong. Ah, my lord, I already see it. It's a fragment of mine, of my divinity and wisdom. Please, please bring me closer. Okay, but first I want to do this. Let's just put even more pins on my map, why not? Obtain. Interesting. As the shard of light merges with Lilupar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Cool. Has the Jinn double-crossed you yet? Not yet, but it is stealing some of my power, apparently. Through the genie's entranced eyes, you see a ragged shepherd boy along with a dancing maiden, her presence resplendent like a limpid gem beneath the moon's gaze. Festering hatred assails your senses, before alchemizing into primal burning love in a sudden instant. Such love cannot be contained by the vessel of a mortal. It is an emotion that can swallow one whole. Interesting. Then, mortal, what desire of yours can I make manifest? Girl, are you all right? Answer me. Girl, don't scare Paimon like that. Are you okay? Worry not. My master remains unscathed. Sorry, I was out of it for a moment. It was a memory, someone else's memory. Huh? What are you saying? Apologies. I did not mean to let you behold a moment so shameful, but as you might understand, I have reclaimed a portion of my memories. Now I may guard you better. Oh, she's got like a little feather now. She's got to upgrade. I think the bottle part might be a little bit bigger too, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Huh, the light inside the bottle really does look more sprightly now. Yeah, it looks just like the lights I saw when Matriarch Babel was emerging from Azaric's tent. Eh? Paimon says, eh? And she's covering her eyes. Let's change subjects. Across the sands, there is still much of me that lies scattered. If you find it within yourself to offer me this generosity, my master, I will be beyond grateful should you collect my fragments and return me to wholeness. In areas around a Jinni's fragments, a spot of green should flourish. This is because we Jinn always release energy around us to create an environment conducive to our slumber. I hope you shall bear this in mind. I will. You have my thanks. Paimon will help too. Paimon's eyesight is second to none. Don't worry about it. I am invigorated. Come, let us delve deeper. Yeah, let's go. Would love to know more about how Genshin is localized. I also... okay. So they're showing that she will get fancier and fancier as we upgrade her. Lilupar has regained a portion of her energy and can use limited amounts of her Jinni's might to clear certain obstacles that block her master's way. Cool. Okay, so now I can clear away that little spherical vortex. However, she will lose Jinni's might when she encounters when it attacks. Okay, so that's what these little branch things are for. So basically, she is like the Lumen Stone from the Chasm, and these little shrines are the various things in the Chasm that you use to recharge the Lumen Stone's light. I assume I want to go this way? The ruins here are more intact. Is this an ancient temple? No, alas, it is merely a water supply station. The mortal kingdoms of the oasis drew the water they needed from within this mountain, so they hollowed it and wove an interconnected network of tubes. This place used to be the greenhouse and reservoir where they would cultivate something, but look upon it now. Oh, incredible. Pitiful child, how can one envisage paradise's shape without ever having feasted one's eyes upon it? You know, there was a path down this way that I did not check out yet. Mustn't leave a chest behind. Another thing I keep wondering about, the comment about being curious about the localization, how the localization works. Like, okay, I feel like Genshin's primary audience skews relatively young, and because of that, I find it interesting how, I don't know, kind of adult this backstory is for this region. Like, you've got jealous lovers. I feel like there's an artifact set whose description
Behold,
has a reference to I don't know if this is Lilupar or a different concubine, but the word concubine comes up, for example, and talks about trying to whisper sweet nothings between the sheets to the king that she is a concubine to. And I don't know, maybe they just assume that their younger players are just not gonna fucking read. I think Genshin is a game that'll grow up nicely with its audience. Yeah, I feel like also with the Sumeru storyline, a lot of it feels very philosophical, and I wonder how much consideration they give to a younger player base when they're doing that kind of writing, or do they just not worry about it? Like, figure anybody who doesn't understand is just gonna not bother to read. Okay, so I need to turn off this fan. That didn't turn off the fan. Will this turn off the fan? Okay. I don't know if I finished my thought, but I also don't remember what I was going to say next. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. I had to turn off the fan or else this little blue thing would get blown away. Okay. Where are you gonna go next? Also, like, could it not have simply gone directly from its starting point to the other side of the door? Ah, a chest.
It's a miracle!
Okay. Back to where I was. Going...
Off we go!
Okay, I think this is where I'm supposed to be going now. Oh, hello. Was that scorpion always there?
Relax.
Kazuha is an adorable drunk.
Wind rises.
That was a very fun little event scene. Oh no, I don't have an electro character in this party. That might be a problem.
Leaves, adorn my night.
Oh, okay, we did fine actually. I think we used its own electro against it. Whew, okay. There was a cutscene during an event over the summer where Kazuha believes he is drinking fruit juice and is actually wine. And then he just gets all sleepy and happy and it's adorable. What am I supposed to be doing here? I see. I see what I'm supposed to be doing here. Touch.
It's a miracle!
I'm gonna do all these little side objectives before I continue. I don't know that that did anything useful. I see. I wish I could see where that was going. Oh, it came back already. It doesn't stay there for very long. Neither does that, jeez. But I need to make this wall disappear somehow, don't I? Trixie. Trixie Puzz. I'm gonna drop a pin and come back to this later.
Adventure time!
Open the door. Which door are we opening? That one. Would say...
It's a miracle!
Oh. Got another chess piece. This place wants a pump for water, now only plies its trade in sand. Stone tablet. An intact stone tablet upon which elegant but incomprehensible text has been inscribed. Okay. I like Kokomi's concept as a master strategist, but I feel similarly. She's like, they say she's a master strategist, but what she actually has is anxiety. She's channeled her anxiety into coming up with contingencies for every possible situation. Can't help but wonder what this place looked like back when it was flowing with water. Check the reservoir. The central hall comes next. We must activate that mechanism. If it wasn't for that big thingy in the center, I would say this looks like a boss arena. She has a case of war OCT.
The wind rises.
Oh, that's my friend. Haha, just kidding.
Unsightly insects.
I didn't just try to murder Jeht. Ah, monsters, and so many of them. What's going on?
Strike is one.
What's going on is that we attracted them here. Don't put blame on us. You're the reason they popped up.
Teamwork is dreamwork. And step. And step.
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh. I did not realize that the device had HP and we were protecting it.
Your grand finale.
Also, that we have defeated monsters 1 of 4. Cool.
Squall and Fury. Know your place.
Strike is one.
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind straddle.
Teamwork is dream.
Squall and Fury. Upon the gale.
There we go. Success. Ooh. Neat. It's guiding us through this large door. Let's go see where it leads. This place is called Deshret's Glass Goblet. Ooh. Wow, what a cavern! Was this place full of water too? What is this place? A mechanism once built to sustain a dream of eternity, to supply the oasis forever and always. It was once propelled by water, but is now driven only by sand. King Deshret left his glass goblet here at the center of this place. The tales speak of him bidding farewell to joy and leaving his cup behind here as a receptacle to contain past traumas and memories. And those traumas and memories protected the eternal sleep of my mistress, the Lord of Flowers. Was that something that happened in your time? I suppose, but the details elude my recollection, what with my memories being as scattered as they are. Then we need to go down there and activate that glass? Patience. See how there are still 2 points of entry? Perhaps there are more mechanisms that we need to disable. Prithee have faith in my intuition, dear master. So how are we gonna get through now? Looks like all we can do is head back to the surface and find another path. Genie, can you find another way leading to the other 2 tunnel entrances? I dare not claim to be certain. With loose confidence, I believe so. All right, good. Then, we'd best get back to the surface and start plotting a new path. Any objections? What do you think, my master? I want to look around. Your words, my will, my master. So I think if I had chosen that first option, it would have, like, automatically fast-traveled me to the next objective. I want to look around this place, though. Will it let me get close to these things? Okay, it won't. Never mind. Just kidding. If I talk to Jeht, can I automatically go? You know, I actually look forward to exploring together like this, and that's something I haven't felt in a while, let me tell you. And there's something new there, too. Do you like me, Jeht? Let's return to the surface. We're going, then. Keep up. You return to the surface with Jeht. The air outside is crisp. What difference is there? 'Tis still as dry and hot as before. You aren't a desert dweller. Of course you don't get it. Oh, Azariq is back.
Hey, little wildcat. Over here, if this isn't a coincidence.
Azariq, what are you doing here? Dot dot dot.
Exploring and scouting, same as always. What, is running into another explorer in this desert strange to you?
It is a little suspect, actually. Running into sand and scorpions is normal. Running into the same person all the time is one coincidence too many for Paimon.
Alright, come over and have some food, drink some water. You must all be tired.
Can we do another card game? Push the wrong button. Also, he didn't introduce his friends. You got any plans after this? You want to come with us?
Come with you? You found a path?
That was automatically advancing. Lilupar was starting to say, don't tell, I think, and then Jet said, of course. ...
Never mind that for now. The sky's dimming. We should rest. The path will still be there tomorrow.
Ha, you're right about that. Speaking of which, Lilupar, I'm curious but never got to ask. Why do you hate Matriarch Babel so much? Yeah, other than girl, you've been mean to everyone. Especially Matriarch Babel. Every word you say is always so harsh. Yeah, the puzzles, the environmental puzzles are among my favorite parts of the game. What of it? Does it displease you that I taunt your tribe mother so? Of course it does, but I want to know why. Why, you ask? Ha, let me tell you a story, child. Yay, story time. The cold of the desert nights bears a heft to its chill, and murmurs of secrets whisper over the midnight dunes basked beneath the silvery fang of a crescent moon. With a low voice, the Jinni breathes life into a tale from an age-long past. Once, a Jinni and a mortal king found themselves entwined in love, and from their union came children. But as time flowed, a mortal could not break the chains of power and ambition that clung to him, betraying the love of the Jinni. Hence, on the path of revenge, she twisted the fates of her children, wreathing them in a plot to unmake their father and kingdom. Well, that's not good. As time sailed ever onward, the children of the Jinni grew to become king and queen, yet fell to the same schemes, to the same curse, until their kingdom was finally shattered upon reaching calamity's end. Such an ending, then, was that which the Jinni had orchestrated from the very beginning. So, that was a scary story, horrifying even. But what does this have to do with my question? The Jinni in the story is not so unlike Babel, is she? Where they differ, however, is the shame and quests for renown that so compel your kind. Babel wears them like a mask, though she too is a creature of deceit. I taste it wafting from her very being. To her, be it son or daughter, all children are but instruments for her schemes. If you were absent, my master, I fear I might even be quite fond of her. But today, things are different. She threatens your safety, and so affability is beyond my sphere of virtues. No, Matriarch Babel isn't that kind of person. You have spent more time with her, and must have taken orders from her. Orders that the left hand must never learn of. Perhaps those sordid affairs were just too inconvenient for you to face or consider, but I know your follies, and stupidity does not rank amongst them. Consider these matters yourself.
It's fine, Jet. Don't take this stuff so seriously. It's not like she's that much nicer to me or anything.
And should I? To you, who are little more than a slave? My words have run dry. Apologies, then, if I have upset you. ... Maybe we just haven't been together that long? Lilupar was pretty mean to Jet before, but she seems much nicer now. So, maybe if everyone knew more about each other, we could have a few less misunderstandings, and stuff like that.
Yeah, let's talk about something else instead.
Like card game? Sure.
What's the matter, Jet? you're looking real distracted right now.
Nothing. Just continue.
Speaking of which, what have you all discovered? Tell me, I'm curious.
Well, I don't really know how to describe it to you. There are countless ancient pipes leading into the temple inside the mountain, and the legendary Goblet of Alamar is there too.
So that thing was more than just a legend, huh? It really exists.
What are you talking about? Is that goblet valuable or something? Ha, that's not the actual goblet. It's just a mechanism holding the Eternal Oasis in stasis. So it's worth nothing at all? Now Paimon's depressed. Yeah, so that's what we've seen so far.
Then the Eternal Oasis was never far from us at all.
Yeah, Dad always told me he would one day enter the Eternal Oasis and find Mom again. Never thought I'd be helping him make his dream come true. Jabrail would be proud of you. Him? Ha, I don't care about him. Dad was a real simpleton. This trip was for me to send him to the place where he belongs. It doesn't matter what he feels about this. ... I don't think she meant that. I don't know. Truth be told, I just don't know. My parents, will they truly reunite in such a place? The place we're heading to. Is it just a meaningless destination that I want to reach for the sake of... because I want to console myself? No way! Jabrail would be super happy. You're helping him fulfill his wish after all. Whatever the case, I have you to thank, Girl and Paimon. Thanks for coming all this way to accompany me on this adventure. And, you know, putting up with my willfulness. After Dad left, the fear of losing my home only leaves me when I'm with you. Hee hee, being able to adventure with you again sure has been great for us, too.
And what about me, eh? Cold and alone? Abandoned by the fire?
Haha, stop it. You're my family, too. You really showed me how things were done when I first came to the tribe.
This little wildcat was terrifying when she first arrived, let me tell you. Her face was like a doll. She wouldn't cry, wouldn't talk, but after spending some time messing about with me, she slowly opened up.
Whoa, so Jeht has moments of silence, too? Paimon never thought that was possible. Stop your heckling, Paimon. Don't listen to him. You too, girl.
Indeed, she didn't complain when she fell, and she didn't cry when she was hurt. Her calmness was, frankly, terrifying, but her rage, when it comes, crash! She's like thunder.
What are you saying? Do you want a beating?
Anyway, though Jeht is young, she is far more mature than most her age. It's frankly a relief.
All right. You're full of it. I practically died of embarrassment when I first joined the Tanit. The time after Dad was gone was like a haze. Anyway, I thought I would never be able to feel normally again. It was all thanks to Azariq guiding me, teaching me how things worked in the tribe like a big brother that I could recover. It's been slow going.
That's how it was. No need to be modest.
Yeah, Dad also said he was going to tell me more stories about Mom, but now I'm never going to get a chance to learn who she was. He said she was a beauty, that she was a character with countless virtues, like, oh, stars high above the wasteland. ... Oh, stars high above the wasteland, oh, nightingales weary from the day, it's time to take off the crown of roses, cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. That's the only memory I have left of her. Dad always used to sing me this old nursery rhyme.
That was lovely.
Stop it. You know I'm always out of tune, so I guess that was supposed to have been sung, but I have no idea what the tune would be. This is the song Jabrail liked to sing. Ha, I knew you'd remember. I spent a long time practicing this one. Couldn't get it down when Dad was still with us. After Dad left, finding my pitch just got that much harder, but I still learned pretty good, didn't I? Yeah, that sounded good. Jet's voice might be a little raspy, but it fits a soft melody like this. Just like Jabrail. Yeah. All right, you should get some rest. We have lots to do tomorrow. I'll stand watch tonight. Sleep, close your eyes. The eternal oasis welcomes the lonely wanderer. Lay upon the pure and flowing streams. From here, memories are forever sweet and pure.
Hey, the sun's up. Got something to show you. Follow me.
What's the hurry? And what's with the secrecy? Can't you just show us here? Apparently not.
It's time for Dune Entombed Fecundity Part 2.
Gotta love it. Where are we going? Ah!
Robot!
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 Yeah! The question is, how many things will attempt to distract us along the way?
A fateful offering.
I don't understand if I need to do anything to use this, or maybe dispelling one of those little vortexes didn't actually use up any of her power. I feel like the tooltip, actually I could look at it again. I feel like the tooltip did not make clear how I will know when she needs more energy. Yeah, it wasn't made clear to me at all if, like, do I have to actively use her, or is she just able to do things at certain levels? Like, she's equipped as a gadget, but she's not, like, a usable gadget. Like, I don't actively push buttons to make her do stuff. She's kind of more like a pet. Like, she equips the pet slot, so to speak, like a mini Sealy would. But a mini Sealy doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I would think if you had to ever
Offering.
use her in some way, it would replace your, usable gadget
Right.
slot.
The thing that I'm slightly confused about is how will I know when she is out of Genie's might? Ah, look at that thing. It's enormous. Do you think it's gonna shoot eye bolts at me like the other one did?
It doesn't seem like it.
Maybe I'm just not in range.
I suppose that's possible.
So where... I guess I need to go to ground level. What? Oh, this bird wants to fight me. I'm so happy that the robot is apparently part of this quest.
Look, this is it.
Whoa, it's huge! This kind of scrap can be dug up everywhere in the desert. Why did you ask us to come here specifically? Are we gonna play at war inside or something?
Be patient, little wildcat. This one's interior is in perfect condition. We can activate it and use it to cross those dangerous quicksand-filled areas.
Don't you get my hopes up like that. There's no way we're gonna be able to walk around with it. Impossible. Can't be done. I won't believe it. Get in the robot girl or else Paimon will have to pilot it. A tribesman who knows the inner workings of machinery. An eye-opener, to be sure. ... Jeht, what's on your mind? Azariq, you knew all these things, but you never once told me about them.
Don't get mad at me, little wildcat. Relax. You know I won't hide anything from you. I'll tell you the full story once this journey is over.
When you've probably betrayed us. ...
Come on, I'm here to help. Girl, you're a knowledgeable sort. You must have seen this sort of machine before, right?
We've seen the one in the rainforest before. Haven't I? I've also seen the other one in the desert. Why did I only get the one choice? Ah, you mean that giant iron mountain. And we even studied it with Araraikon and Jazari, didn't we? I've seen similar machines in the desert before as well, but this is the first time I've seen one that's this intact. Dad once said that these are war machines left over from 500 years ago. I can't help but wonder what actually happened in that era. But this big guy seems a little different from the one we saw before.
Huh, interesting. Let's just go in through its arm first, shall we?
In what way is it different?
Right. Like, it looks pretty similar to me. Like, it does seem more intact.
Yeah, the primary difference I can see is that it's got both its arms still attached to it.
Right.
There's an orb there.
Orb.
And its butt seems to be embedded in the ground, and I don't think it's got legs anymore.
Its leggies ain't looking great.
Yeah, so we're not gonna get up and walk around with this thing.
I'm still holding out hope.
Sure. No horses into that, but you do get a giant robot. Yeah, I feel like the primary difference is it's not wrapped in vines, covered in moss, and both of its arms are attached. What are we gonna find in here? The smell, how discomforting. Paimon doesn't get why anyone would even think of putting a passage in the arm. Who knows? Perhaps this wasn't a passage in the first place. It might have been, say, the release pipe for something. I didn't get to read all that. When it's auto-advancing, I'm just going to read everything myself because it's safer.
I agree.
The cabin door here needs to be charged to open, just like the illustration on the blueprint says. Let's search this place again for energy sources, shall we? It should take 3 of them. What do you mean search again? This is the first time we've been in here. Why are you shooting up? Shoot the sand dune, you weirdo. Haha, finally, our robot. Oh, this is even more tilted.
If the blueprint is correct, the generator room should be down there. We need to activate the power system force before we can activate this big guy. Girl, sorry to trouble you again. After confirming that the energy system has been activated, let's all head to the control cabin.
This fellow's actions are quite suspicious, not to mention overeager. Azariq, no, it's nothing. Every single one of these has been a Dutcher angle than the last. Okay. Oh, I see. I need 2. It's incredible to think that such a giant thing can even move. What's the matter, girl? According to the blueprint, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah. He's just reminding me of my objective. So you're going to activate it and then have to fight it, I guess? Are there huge boss fights? Most of the boss fights are not against literally things this huge. I have encountered 2 other devices like this previously. Oh, I can't just go down here. Okay. and they were not capable of moving. At best, you could look through a view screen in the cockpit, and one of them, such unnerving power, I've never seen a machine like this before. One of them could shoot beams from its eye, but it couldn't move. And about all you could do with the beams was break rocks. What? Oh, I see. Wait, can I not? I can't take that. Okay. This one's a little bit more puzzly than the last one, too. Oh, come on. How am I supposed to get up? It's had a prompt, but now it doesn't? I'm so confused. Oh. I stood on it. Why didn't it go up? Okay. So I can't take that. Really? I'm looking for the little energy blocks. They're apparently very well hidden. Yeah, I know. My objective is down there. Leave me alone. Okay, this is where I came from. Yeah, I can't take those out. There's a remarkable lack of visible things to interact with. It's a good thing I decided to take a break, because I realized as soon as I got up that I did actually need to use the bathroom. And now, perhaps, if my ankles aren't chilly and distracting me, I will actually be able to find the thingies that I'm looking for. Yeah, I know where my quest objective is. Thank you. You don't have to keep telling me.
What are the... There's two...
There's three thingies.
Oh, there's three.
There's three thingies downstairs. I found one energy block and put it into one of them.
Uh-huh.
I need to find 3 more energy blocks.
Right.
I've been running around this thing and found none.
Follow the wind.
And there's no,
Zippy things?
there's no zippy thingies. How am I supposed to get around?
The fact that there aren't any makes it seem like you're not expected to go up higher.
Right, but then where are the thingies?
I don't know. Is there a lower area
The
you could go to?
lower area is where the thingies that I need to put the energy blocks into are.
And you're sure the energy blocks aren't down there?
I mean, I'm not sure about anything.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be much of anything here.
Yeah, that's super...
Okay, that's the one. That's the one that I put in, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I need to power up all 3. And this is the control, like, the thingies I'm looking for look like this prism thingy, but I can't remove that one because this is the elevator button. I push that and then stand on the elevator, and then it will take me to the middle level.
So, is it possible there's a thingy that will take you to the upper level?
Yeah, we should investigate that. That just goes to the bottom level. And it looks like that's the only button.
Huh. The heck?
Yeah. I don't really want to, but I wonder if I should be looking up a guide. That's where I came in from. I feel like I've gone into all of these little open compartments and there was nothing in them. I have an idea. I'm gonna try something. Just changing which one of those pillars at the bottom has energy do anything, or are they the things you were trying to power up? I'm pretty sure they're the things I'm trying to power up. I do kind of wonder if I made a mistake by coming right down here and putting them in. That's the only one that I found. I forgot I have to push the button. This elevator works like no other elevator I have ever encountered in the game. The first robot that I had to interact with had puzzle mechanics like this. The second one didn't have much of a puzzle to it, so I think that's the problem, is I've forgotten how the puzzle functions. Okay. Yeah. So I think this is also a little bit more straightforward than the first one. Where you had to do a lot more placing and taking. Oh, this one needs 2, I see. I think this was the first one that I... Oh. Oh, it's just like a shortcut, I guess. I have 3, that's all that I need, isn't it? Yay! I was just thinking too hard about it. Okay. Let's go, girl. I see the gauge is coming to life. First, I have to remember where the elevator button is. Oh. I should have selected go to the top level. There you go. Is this the top? Okay, this is the top. Just want to take a look around.
Let me see. Energy system looks fine. Engine fine. Weapons. The long-range sub-weapon is out of order. The main one isn't functioning normally. Melee weapons and left arm working. That all looks pretty good, to be honest. ...
Hey, Jet, what's wrong? You look like something's on your mind. No, it's nothing. It's just that I didn't get even half of what he said just now. Azariq feels like a different person. I've never seen him like this before.
What? I've become more reliable, haven't I?
Has he been body doubled? You been body snatchered? ... I'm just wondering when he's going to betray us. Exactly.
Autopilot, autopilot. It looks like it's been dismantled. Can't find that device at all. Sorry, it seems that we'll have to operate this big guy by ourselves.
You mean I have to, don't you?
Pilot the robot.
Worry not, my master. I shall guide you from the side.
Oh, so you know the way?
Of course I do. I can sense the vibrations of my fragments after all.
Well, guess we'll be troubling you to show us the way then. Let's start this machine in the meantime, shall we?
Steady yourselves. It's not actually gonna go anywhere, is it? Whoa! There's no way. It's not actually gonna move, is it? I had this problem with every other one, too.
All right. I've set the target coordinates. It's ready to be activated at any time.
Okay, what am I...
It's R2 to do something.
Shoot a beam, I guess, but at what? I'm not being given any guidance whatsoever.
That's weird.
Also, this is reminding me a lot of the first robot I got into where attempting to fire the weapon did not have the intended effect. I just arbitrarily picked a spot. Oh, it's moving.
Yes! Yes!
It's moving! What?
Yeah, dude.
The big iron ball stopped. What happened?
No!
Don't panic. The operating system is working fine. We've marked the target correctly. I didn't get to read all of that. But here, there's no opening. It's probably sealed into the sand dunes. Slumbering giant must have a weapon. Why don't you try using it to throw a punch? It hasn't been turned on in quite a while. That might cause some problems. Let's see. Weapons. Is it? Just as it stopped, it went off. The left arm seems to be stuck.
If only Adelphi were here.
He's a traitor to the tribe.
But he was also the only one who could figure out how this thing works. Please allow me some time to focus here. Adelphi did leave those blueprints behind. I just need to recall what those illustrations look like.
With an arm so massive, the amount of energy it consumes must be absurd. Could it be protective interruption?
What?
I don't know. That's the best way to use ancient weapons, arbitrarily. Hey, that could be it. Still, how do you know this kind of stuff anyway? How indeed? Once again, I chose the second dialogue option because the fact that the Traveler would say that has interesting implications. Now it's Ezreik speaking.
I swear we missed a line. There should be a backup power source for the weapon system on each side of the control cabin.
It changed camera angle, but it still left the Paimon subtitle up.
Okay. The imitations they made all had this structure, so perhaps the old one will be no exception either. What?
I don't know. They? Who's they?
Imitations?
Yeah, imitations of what? When we came in, he said, "Oh, just like last time. We haven't been in here before."
You're interested in your own fragments, and Jeht is interested in the Eternal Oasis. Never mind who they are for now, would you?
Fair enough. I shall ask again later. Boy, I sure wish that other traitor were here. Can you make the robot punch Ezreik? He would need to go outside first. I will seek out an opportunity, though. ...
Sorry, Jeht. I know I'm being a bit impatient. I can't help but wonder if the Fatui are making their own giant
You should find a
robots.
mechanism over there, trigger it, and the energy system will be reactivated. I didn't get all of that. What were you saying about the Fatui?
I can't help but wonder if they're making their own giant robots.
I mean...
It sure sounds like someone is trying to make their own giant robots.
Right. These seem like they should be opening. I'm confused. Why did nothing happen? I'll just carry this with me for now. Do I need 2 of them? Wait, what? Shit. Damn it. There's a zippy thingy, but I've lost my line of sight to it. Where'd it go? Please? Pretty please? Can I go? Can I go zip zip zoom?
Wind strike.
There we go. Okay. So 1 in that one and 1 in this one. Very good. Now come back. The gauges are working again. But I gotta check for treasure chests, and there are no treasure chests. Okay, fine. Be that way.
No, you just need to operate it to open the passage.
And why don't you operate it yourself?
Well, there are just some things that have more ceremony when you do them. Are you the only one that can?
That's kind of what that seems to be implying. Power's charged. The interlocking mechanism is working. Quick, press this button on the console. Okay, so now I'm getting given a marker. Punch.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Shrine of Depth. I have a key for that.
You did knock it down. Whoa. Did anyone else fall and hurt themselves?
Culinary says, is it because we're from Conria? That was my thought, at
Right.
least. That seems
Uh-huh.
very possible. Girl, are you all right? I'm okay. Phew, guess none of us were hurt then.
We can enter that opening through the passage inside the arm now.
Kylan Hare says, yeah, I was thinking that too. I still think it's likely we landed in Conria rather than we are from there, as in, like, born. Yeah, like, there's so many unknowns.
We should leave some people here to stand guard while the rest of us move on.
Some people like you. Wait, don't you care about the taboo anymore?
I care more about your safety. ...
Lilupar says doubt.
Who is he trying to get rid of?
I'm a little bit disappointed that there aren't... Well, okay, first of all, this is a door. There are a few doors like this. I don't see any way to open them.
Mm-hmm.
Is that even... Yeah, it is flagged as a door. There was no treasure in here. There were no notes. The other ones had scattered notes from the Schwanenritter, the Conrian soldiers that had been piloting the other robots.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Osric's being very suspicious. I have previously likened it a little bit to the way in which I enjoyed Lost when it was originally airing. And I also try to keep in mind that because it is similar to how I enjoyed Lost... Oh, this iron ball could make such a huge hole. It's more like a rift than the entrance to a cave. If I can bring this thing back to the tribe, it will definitely be of great use. What would you do? Take Matriarch Babel out for a joyride? Because I liken it to my enjoyment of Lost, I try to keep in mind that I might be disappointed in the end. Like, some mysteries may never be resolved to my satisfaction.
Behold.
But that's okay, because I'm still having fun now, and that's what really matters.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Wind Strider.
I'm doing a good job selling it. Cool. I really like this game a lot. When I first started playing, I was not taking it seriously at all. You may have noticed that my player character is named Girl. And that is because at the very beginning of the game, they ask you to choose between the boy main character and the girl main character.
Time to go.
And then they told you to input a name, and I didn't feel like coming up with anything, so I just went with Girl. Robust Friend says, I know nothing about Genshin, so I just assumed Girl was canonical. No. Canonically, her name is Lumine. I'm pretty sure even though I have named her Girl, canonically, like in any instance, if there were ever any instance where her name was spoken aloud by a person, she would be called Lumine. Why are you blinking? What does that mean?
That happened like exactly once.
Yeah. Hey, check this out. I've never seen flowers like these before. They're so beautiful, but it's kind of unsettling for them to appear like this in the desert. These flowers belong to the mistress. After she fell into slumber, they're said to have disappeared into the desert. I didn't expect to see them again here. At least this shows there must be an environment deep in this cave that allows plant roots to something something. I'm trying to look around and I accidentally fell. Can I climb on this? Okay. I probably could, except for the camera. It's a water pump. You can't just teach old dogs new tricks, something something. I wanted to climb on the big root. Very rude. I guess I'll activate the ancient mechanism. There have been a lot of instances of big, giant, winding tree roots in other environments, but I think this is the first one to have thorns.
I follow the wind.
Ah, that's the mechanism I'm supposed to be activating, I guess. Hey, look, the door over there seems just about ready to open. Well, Paimon's intuition says so anyway. Well, how could Paimon's intuition ever be wrong? Damaged stone slate. This is the resting place of the goddess of flowers. None but the priests and those with good cause shall enter. The waterways within Mount Damavand are highly complicated, and there are a great number of complex valves and pumps within, all of which are necessary to provide water to the oasis and sustain the lives of the people. All priests must therefore maintain them on time. There is no room for carelessness. Paimon's intuition was that the door— oh, I missed. There was a mechanism. Haha. Just kidding. I knew that was there all along. I did that as a funny joke. The gate here is closed, and there seems to be no other way. Azariq is speaking.
There may be clues to open the gate around here. Let's all keep our eyes peeled.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do this.
Time to broaden the horizons.
Azariq, what are you hiding? Let's see what he's hiding.
Everyone hold hands.
Tunnels everywhere. Well, that's boring. Oh, right. I forgot how these work. Turn off. Okay, that turned off the fan. Ah, that's right. I forgot I was escorting a blue thing. If I hadn't fussed with the fan for no apparent reason, I would have completely forgot about the blue thing.
Brings a smile to my face.
Okay, now I will drop down this hole.
The wind rises.
Oh, I'm back here.
Everyone hold hands.
Okay, he has not changed his thoughts. This wasn't open before, was it? Eh? Why is... A, why is this floating? And B, why can't I interact with it?
Don't worry about it, apparently.
Oh!
Oh, you fixed it.
This will allow the pipes to connect the two sides. Let's go back and see if the gate is something something. Records of Mount Damavand, Part 1. Inspections in recent years have shown that the orchard of Paradesa's water output has been decreasing while the outer oases are showing signs of shrinkage. Lady Farages grows ever weaker and she no longer actively responds to our calls. Who is Lady Farages? Perhaps this is an issue of aging machinery. If that is so, then there must be some solution. King Deshret is the sole source of all wisdom here. We must continue to pray and continue reading the ancient texts and diagrams. Machinery with Jinn fragments implanted in their outer casings are far more efficient than traditional irrigation equipment, and that technology has come to be widely used in water supply regulation. Engineering point of note, do the Jinn also age with the passing of years? That seems like an important thing to consider when you are soul binding magical creatures to your irrigation equipment. Getting real spooky. Is Trader due to Jinn or some other kind of ageless being? Oh shit, I'm missing dialogue. What a long tunnel of the same strange flowers we saw earlier. This place used to be the mistress's greenhouse, but now perhaps only these flowers survive. Fascinating, were these tunnels excavated by humans? Everything seems to be shaped naturally. Damn it. Perhaps they've all been weathered away, or perhaps builders never thought of leaving too many traces of artifice in passages, something. Sacred place. Inaccessible to all.
How amusing.
There were red crystals in the first tunnel, and this one has all these large purple flowers. Have you noticed the 3 eternal companion gods? That's who this oasis commemorates. What red crystals is Paimon talking about? So the one in whom we Tanit place our face, Nabu Malikata. That's my mistress, yes. Now show some respect, little lass. She slumbers in the eternal oasis. This tunnel was dug in her memory. So the relationship between Gurabad and this place. The Lord charged the mortal's ideal kingdom with guarding his eternal oasis. That's why there was a city on the periphery of this dune. But the city of Gurabad fell into a gap in the sand and became shrouded by death and oblivion. And I didn't get to read that last part. I don't think he's a Jinn. I think he's just a normal guy. Although, now I can't remember specifically what, but there was something in the giant robot sequence that made me wonder if he had been like if Azarik was an actual guy who was actually Jet's friend and at some point he was replaced by a double. That's happened before where the Fatui are involved. Jinn or regular guy is a fun game. Yeah. Oh. This, curve shown in the viewpoint is very interesting. The Court of Dried Springs. Ah, I just have to look up. Oh, there's a flower there. I'm ignoring you, mushrooms. Take a hint. Oh, shit. Azarik is talking.
Looks like we'll need to open that gate up there next. As per our previous experience, the pipelines here will probably have to be connected to let the quicksand drive the gate.
But the mechanisms next to the pipes seem completely broken.
Then we can only see if there's any way to connect the pipes in other places. The pipes are supposed to connect the two sides, right? If the mechanism that controls the gate is on one side, then the other side...
Oh, Paimon thinks it should lead to that room over there.
Alright, let's go and see what's in there first.
I got another one of these things. Where? Yeah, I'm not trying to remove the sand pile, you dingus. I'm trying to fight the scorpion. Where is the Seelie trying to go? I see. Huh. Is this always broken? I actually, now, I was so distracted by everything else that I kind of think I forgot that that's literally like our objective, is we need to find a way to fix that.
Okay.
So it's
I was about to
possible. Oh, right, I got distracted by the Seelie. I was following the Seelie.
I was about to say, I wonder if you can repair it like you did with that tablet.
Yeah, I don't remember what I did to... Oh, I think the other tablet was repaired when I activated a mechanism near it.
Right.
Time to go.
Let's see where this gets me. Also, it's getting late. I should probably start thinking about wrapping up, but man, this is the good shit. There we go. Rotate valve. Okay, but did I fix the other thingy? I opened the door for the Seelie. Oh! Those are my other clues, I think. Okay, that Seelie wants to go on a very long walk, and I'm not ready for that yet. There we go.
You even want this?
I still can't do anything with that. I guess I need to do more puzz elsewhere. It's annoying. This happened before where it, you know, it put the quest marker on a thing that I needed to interact with, but I couldn't interact with it until I had done something else.
A fateful offering.
Oh, there's another broken guy. But here's a blue thing. So I'm guessing this blue thing is what we need to do. There we go. The mechanism that controls the pipe seems to be working again. All right, let's keep moving along the pipes. The lower-ranked priests often complain that the water pipes contain sand sediment. This is a problem that has never occurred before. To clean the pipes, Panjvahe had its water supply disrupted for half a day, which greatly distressed Lady Ferrages, though one supposes that several centuries of unmoving duty would do that to anyone, if not worse. The priestess has made her estimation of the water supply system's lifespan. She says that it will cease functioning in 300 years. However, it will only take blank years for the Oasis Canal system as it is today to become inoperable. Maintenance must be our utmost priority. Lady Ferrages has rejected the suggested large-scale maintenance on account of the disturbance it might bring to the sanctuary of the Goddess of Flowers' tomb. She is the great Jinni whom King Deshret himself charged with guardianship over the orchard of Paradisa. Without her permission, the plan could only be shelved, but she has suggested that some of her power can be diverted to cleansing the waterways. This will place great strain upon her, even more so than is already the case in her role as the mausoleum's sentinel. So, Lady Ferrages is possibly also a Jinni? What is next? We go up. I fall in a hole. It's fine. This dull aching feeling, we're getting closer. The door's unlocked. Interesting. Anytime I walk through a doorway, I feel like I need to be on high alert for characters to suddenly start talking. It's the fragment. It's just up ahead, my master. Where? Oh, I see. It's down here. I think my watch is telling me it's time for bed, but I'm having too much fun video gaming.
What if playing Genshin in the evenings is too dangerous?
I mean, that's possible. As the shard of light merges with Lilopar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. This sentence, like, what do they mean by this? I don't know what the Traveler's stats are intimately enough to be able to tell if, like, literally any of my, like, attack power is being taken away.
It seems bad.
It doesn't seem great. Through the Jinni's entranced eyes, you see a ravenous shepherd boy and a bright red pomegranate. You see the pomegranate juice flowing freely like the wine of tyrants, the infatuation of lovers, and the fresh blood of innocent victims. You see the plump pomegranate being handed to the shepherd boy. Take a bite and use it to quench your thirst, but be careful not to let it burst in your hands. Girl, are you okay? You suddenly froze up again and you wouldn't respond to anyone. You really scared us there. Do not fret. She is fine. Don't worry, Jeht. I just zoned out for a bit. Phew, okay. Stop scaring us like that, though. My apologies if my troubled memories bothered you, but thanks to your help, my power has been restored, partly in any case. Pomegranates, pomegranates. The sweet fruit made from the congealed blood of the victimized. Should I have the chance to share it with you, my master, I surely will. I'm good. No thanks. I'll pass. How I desire to see the plump arils burst between your teeth, and how the rich juice overflows from your lips. That does sound delicious, but Paimon doesn't think she's talking about fruit. ... Ahem, we should go. There's still many mechanisms awaiting for us ahead. Now, little girl, are you sulking again? I'm not. I just said we should go. Azurika speaking.
Careful, the little wildcat is about to bite.
Eh? Jet's face was so red just now. It was not. Okay. I see what I need to do. I need to find another blue thing to actually open this. So if I let this guy loose, does he go where I need him to? Ugh, another door. How are we gonna open this one up? Same way we open the other ones, I guess. Oh, okay. I can open this door. Okay. Who's ready for puzzle time?
I'm always ready for puzzle time.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing as soon as I rotate this that fan is going to turn on. Yep. Oh, that's the thing that was emitting the, what you call it? The screen. That's what you call it. Okay, why is it going over here? Why would you want to be over here? It seems like it exists only to make my life hell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why did you need to do that? You could have just gone out the door, my little friend. Yeah, puzzles. I thought Talos Principle was the other stream. It is. I don't know that I've been paying close enough attention to the way the puzzles are constructed in the Talos Principle, but I feel like these are probably not as difficult. Okay, now I can open this door. And I bet my reward will be another puzzle. Or some snakes.
I have no need.
Paimon says, all right, the gate's open. I forgot now I need to be on constant alert for auto-advancing dialogue. You maybe notice that my voice is a little bit froggy today, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up a lot of different voice acting. We'll do our best. Oh boy. Lots of holes. What's up here? Watch your step. There's a big hole here. I noticed, Azurik. Thank you. That was close. I mean, how could there be such a big hole here anyway? It's the desert creatures, I reckon. Many animals have built their nests here for the longest time, and as their tunnels continued... I did not get to read that. Life is quite wondrous, wouldn't you say? So... I need a Dendro character suddenly, and I cannot change the party because a fungus all the way down there wants to fight me. Sounds about right. Yay! Where is my treasure? Give it to me.
I saw a spin
Yes,
crystal.
I also saw it.
Brought me hither.
Everybody's favorite song, Radiant Spin Crystal 93.
Love that one.
I don't know why the song titles are like secret information until the actual OST albums are released. That's a deep
it
hole.
would surprise me if they're just not necessarily decided until then.
That could be.
Especially not localized fully.
Yeah, the localization, I assume, has the most to do with it. I assume I need to rotate this valve, but I kind of want to scope out the whole zone before I go changing things. It's hard to tell sometimes what puzzles are actually necessary to progress. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize there was a screen there. I can turn off the fan, but how do I turn off the screen? Did I finish my thought? I can't tell what are optional puzzles that get you treasure and what is actually necessary to progress. Oh yeah, there's this thingy over here. Let's see what this does. Aha. What do you do? Okay. I have activated a thingy somewhere else. What was that? Turn off that screen. Okay, yes, it blocks it for me. Then where does this go?
By royal decree, Warren.
It is the ring light for a streaming setup, exactly. Not many people know this, but the Electro Archon is a streamer.
There is no escape.
Excuse me.
Let's sweeten the deal. Illusion shattered. Oz, reveal thyself.
As we all know, Fischl is also a streamer.
Yes. She's very popular for her live-action roleplay streams.
And Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yes. Okay, where's this blue thing gonna go? Oh yeah. Records of Mount Damavand Part 3. The maintenance funds provided by His Majesty Parvaz Ravan have been decreased by 10 times 10,000 silvers. Some information is missing here. The priestess was silent when asked where this money went. What future has she foreseen? Does His Majesty not know of the great danger the reservoir is in, or is he content to stand by and watch? The malfunctioning filtration system has already rendered Panjvahi's irrigation canal network unusable. There is mud and sand everywhere, so much so that even constructs that sink into the muck become completely immobile. The once thriving agricultural regions have seen their wealthy move away en masse. Has no one petitioned Parvaz Ravan concerning this? And Lady Farages now lacks even the strength for wrath. I don't know who Lady Farages is. Ancient legends say that the judgment that once descended from the heavens sleeps... Celestial Nail. The ancient legends say that the judgment that once descended from the heavens sleeps under Mount Damavand. Perhaps the time for judgment draws near again. It is hard to believe that His Majesty Parvaz Ravan may be bewitched by spectacles conjured by Jinn slaves, and yet he cannot see the foundations of the very earth coming loose under his feet. So what I am getting from this is that Parvaz Ravan is too busy watching the Jinni do entertaining Twitch streams to take care of his kingdom.
Wait, where's Mount Damavand?
Mount Damavand is here.
Okay.
That's where the big sandstorm is coming out of the middle of.
But that's more of a innie than an outie, isn't it?
What do you mean?
It seems like it's more of a hole than a mountain.
Well, I mean,
Am I wrong?
it has some elevation.
Okay.
It's kind of like, it has like kind of a conical mound shape.
Okay.
And presumably there is a spring somewhere in the center of it.
Uh-huh.
There have been lots of like all of the switches and things that we've been messing around with were originally like diverters for irrigation canals, but now they're full of sand. But I don't know. I need a animo character.
This had better be important.
I'm gonna call Wanderer an honorary Electro character. Just for the sake of stuff like this. He's got an Electro symbol on his neck, it's fine.
True.
Once again, I have no idea if anything I'm doing is going to help me progress or if it's just side objectives.
Oh, too slow.
Oh, do I need them all to be? Damn it. These are on a timer. Really? Oh, do I need
Following me.
Do I need the blue thing? Oh. Oh, where did that come from? Huh. Oh, are you kidding? How am I supposed to do this?
Too slow.
Oh, it is unlocked already. Okay, never mind.
Take it and have fun.
I was thinking I was gonna have a very hard time with this puzzle, but it's fine, actually. Okay, this is back where I started. Time to go down, I guess. This is the mechanism. The entire tunnel no longer bears any traces left by mortals. Something, something. Whoa. Neat. Where is this Sealy gonna take us? Oh, right. We found another mechanism like this elsewhere that led to a room that was called, King Deshret's Glass Goblet or something like that. And it was an entire chamber full of sandstorm. And that's how we ended up going on this little side quest to find an alternate entrance, I think. Oh, I see. There's two of them. And there's the other one. I will activate the mysterious mechanism when I am good and ready. First, I gotta save this Sealy from getting bullied by mushrooms.
Unsightly insects.
I don't have a lot of information other than what I am about to say, which is that there's apparently a follow-up quest to this quest that I am currently in the middle of that was just released today.
Oh.
I have an extremely vague recollection of the patch notes before 3.4. Is 3.4 what we're on now? Yeah, this is 3.4. Before 3.4 actually came out, I remember reading in the patch notes something about something becoming available after February 6th, which I thought was very strange because usually
Tell me about that.
permanent content isn't date locked.
The insubordination. Warren?
If it requires you to complete this quest, why would it be released on a certain day? Like, why not simply have it unlock after the player has completed this quest series?
Squall and Fury.
I mean, it sounds to me like they're just kind of trying to spread things out more.
Sure,
so,
sure.
you know, people that are doing everything right away have to wait a little longer.
Like when you have to put your pet's food in a special little bowl so that they don't eat it too fast and throw up.
Exactly.
Okay. Slow down and enjoy and chew your food, chew your quests, gamers. Activate the mysterious mechanism. Do I need to do something first? Okay, my quest marker is actually up there. Okay. Perhaps I came down here somewhat prematurely. Instructions unclear, now choking on patch updates.
Oh no.
What? What am I looking for? Oh, I walked right by the thing that I think I'm supposed to be interacting with. I saw the challenge mechanism and I made a beeline for that instead of interacting with the actual thing I'm supposed to interact with. Where's that? All right, the quicksand is starting to flow. Is that good? The quicksand is starting to flow. You say that as if it ever does anything else. Hey! Let us move on to the platform ahead. From there, we should be able to unlock the door to the central base. Okay, now I go down here. Oh. The door was briefly despawned and I was able to see behind it. Hello, combat challenge. I should have seen you coming.
Eyes on me!
Behold.
Oh yeah, my buddies are fighting with me. That's fun. I forgot that happened. Protect the machine. Darn it, where did they come from? Oh, right. The machine has,
The
HP.
wind rises.
They were originally the guardians of this place.
Midnight phantasmagoria.
I summon thee!
Behold.
Monsters defeated 1 of 9. Cool. There we go.
Odds revealed!
The wind rises. Cry louder. Quit following.
Here's the good! By royal decree! Power that ended High
Behold. You dare to gaze upon me?
Okay, we did it. Phew, that should be the last of them. The door over there is opened as well. Shall we go have a look? Let's indeed head to the exit. All right, now it looks like there's only one passage left for us to open. What? There's more? Paimon's legs are already sore. You don't use your legs. Oh, and you know this because you walk on your own 2 feet? Nah, Paimon was just, speaking for girl. Yeah, you must be tired, right? I'm fine. Ha, girl is a veteran adventurer after all. You'd better exercise more or she'll leave you behind sooner or later. No way, girl will definitely wait for Paimon no matter what. My memory is gradually coming together. I can now guide you to the next location. Girl, are we leaving now? Yes, let's go. All right, Azariq, time to go. Dune Entombed Fecundity Part 3. Okay, I thought I did that. I guess what they mean is return to the surface and then walk forward 10 feet. Next up is the third cave. Will the big iron ball still work?
It is over 500 years old now. I doubt we can rely on it much longer, so we must act quickly.
I shall lead the way. Our path gets smoother the further we proceed, it would seem.
Alright, come on, folks. Into the pilot cabin.
Time to get in the robot again. Oh, and they just take me there. That's convenient. It was not this tilted, was it?
I don't remember.
Like, if you assume this is the front of it, it's like leaning forward and looking down like that.
The coordinates have been set. Now boot it up.
I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here.
The way this works is very odd.
Like, this interface feels like it was designed for you point at something and then you attack, but basically I'm just pushing trigger to tell it to move. And here we go, we're moving. This should be it. My master, please halt the carriage. Halt the carriage, says Paimon. What's so funny about that? Poor child, I didn't get to read all that. This place has been sealed by rocks. Perhaps another punch shall avail us here. There's not enough power. We've already exhausted backup power with our previous attack. The main gun still works, but we don't know if it can break through the rocks. Well, you man of a decision, you'll never know until you try.
Turning the panel on should do the job. Guess I'll let you do it.
Why? Like, why does it matter that I'm the one that does it?
Wouldn't it be nice if I stole all the fun from you, you know?
You're being so suspicious right now. Also, I don't understand why the previous auto-advancing dialogue needed to be done on the screen. Destroy the obstructing rocks. Are you going to tell me which ones those are? See that hole over there? This hole? Great, now we can continue unimpeded.
Good job.
Yeah, let's get going. That's not nearly as exciting as punching a hole. Can I shoot anything else?
Seems like.
I can't aim any further. I don't know if any of these things are destructible.
I suppose that one time when it was useful to shoot various things, they made it very clear.
Well, it's not any less tilted. I'm a little bit annoyed that there's no notes scattered around, and also I keep walking into quest triggers that I don't realize. ... What's wrong, Azariq? Feeling unwell? We can take a break if you're tired.
No, I'm good. Real good, in fact.
Suspiciously good.
Jeht, we need to talk.
Is it something important?
Before that, girl, I have a favor to ask of you.
What is it?
Would you hand the mother of the Jinn over to into my keeping?
No. Huh?
Super no.
Well, well, aren't you a hasty lad? Far too hasty for your own good. ... Azarik, you're like an older brother to me, and I respect your guidance, but I don't understand. What's going on? Please tell me.
I'm doing this for the Tanit. We're getting close to our destination, and it is for the best that we take care of the mother of the Jinn rather than leave her in an outsider's hands.
Is this a request from Matriarch Babel?
It is the rational choice. If she knew of this, she would give us her consent.
Would she? That wasn't my question. I'm asking you, is this a request from Matriarch Babel?
As I said, I do this for the Tanit. The mother of the Jinn will be an invaluable asset in our hands, while in the hands of this outsider, she's nothing but a toy, a trinket.
That's not true. She's also a weird, constantly insulting everyone around me voice in my ear.
Think about it. If we possess her power, we'll be able to recreate verdant oases in the desert again. Hasn't that been Matriarch Babel's pursuit this whole time? Once we finish this quest, Matriarch Babel will recognize your contributions by appointing you her successor, and your Outlander friend will also be rewarded accordingly. Everyone wins here. You, me, and of course your friend. You'd agree with me too, wouldn't you, Outlander?
I wouldn't be so sure. Lilipar doesn't seem to like you much. Paimon doubts she'd come with you. Hehe, well said. But allow me to remind you, the contract between my master and I can only be broken by death. Oh, don't tell him that. You'll give him ideas.
You are right. My apologies.
Eh? This is nonsense.
Eh?
I said that this is nonsense, and you're full of it, traitor. You insult me with your filthy lies, and I demand the right to respond with my blades.
Whoa, just a second there, little wildcat. We were just having a friendly conversation. Why did you suddenly go berserk? Haven't we always been like family to each other?
Family, perhaps, and perhaps not. First, you plot murder against our guests and taint our hospitality without Matriarch Babel's permission. This is an act of betrayal. Second, you've learned technologies from the Northerners, but you've refused to share the knowledge with the tribe. That is against our code. And third, you deceive your fellow tribespeople and place them in peril. You're right, you know. I've always tried to view you as my brother, but what about you? You have forgotten your mother's name. Thus, I demand that you cleanse your defilement with your weapons.
Wait, calm down, calm down. Look, we're in the middle of the desert. If you kill me now, who will be able to prove your innocence? Oh, so our little wildcat has finally bared her fangs against her tribe, huh? That's what everyone will say. You'll be seen as a traitor. Will someone who has betrayed their own tribe ever be accepted in the desert again?
Don't listen to him. So what? The only reason I've let you live till now is that you never did us any harm. But now that reason too is gone.
I suggest you calm yourself down. We can still talk. There's no need to resort to violence.
I am calm. Pick up your blade.
I didn't expect things would go this far. I can only hope you will forgive me.
New Swarm Fury.
Friends, time to welcome our guests and our little wildcat. These people are you despicable traitors.
Behold.
Jeez. Quite a lot of them. Yeah.
Buddy's hiding around.
Traitors? Well, if we're the ones who make it back alive, then the only traitor they'll remember is you. You shut your mouth or I'll shut it for you. You tell them.
You're dead.
The traitors have Pokemon.
Bow your head.
To ashes! Let's sweep the deep!
I'm not against your squabbling at all, but vandalizing machines, something, did not get to see any of that. Cough, darn it. Kneel, you traitor.
Wait, please, stop, little wildcat.
Shut up, you disgust me.
I'm not asking for your forgiveness, just hear me out.
Last words, huh? Make it quick.
You let me down, Jeht. I thought you'd understand. I reckon we could work together.
I thought you were cool.
You struggled outside to make a living, too. We are so alike. You care about the Tanit, and you've always been loyal, no? Please reconsider. Think about it. Imagine what the eternal oasis will bring us. An infinite future, fertile fields, and endless opportunities. Future children will no longer have to beg for food from that city in the rainforest, nor will they need to learn the killer's trade. They will no longer have to rely on some strongman just to live with some dignity. Think about it, Jeht. Babel is no worthier than us to rule the Tanit.
Jeez, he's got a lot to say.
Jeht, think. You're a smart girl. You would have done the same for the Tanit.
Are you finished?
Go. If you spare my life, I can get my friends on the outside to spare yours too.
That's gotta be the fucking Fatui that he's talking about, right?
Probably. Ha. Or what? Are you willing to be the first member of our tribe who slaughters your own? I hope you have given thought to the fate of the traitors.
That's a wild thing to say, because the very first thing we learn about Jeht at the start of this quest is that her job is basically executing traitors to the tribe. Like, he's leaning hard on this, like, if you kill me, you'll be a traitor. But he's betrayed the tribe, and she basically has, like, Babel's authority to deal with traitors in the way that she's apparently about to. Jeht has done nothing wrong and never will do anything wrong. I am on record as saying that. The one who fails to return alive is the traitor, or so you just told me. Are you all right, Jeht? No, I want to throw up, actually. Uh-oh. I see. We have damaged the machine, it seems. Ahem. I understand if you may wish to mourn for your fellow tribesmen or something, but I am obliged to tell you that this big thing will not hold up for much longer. My master, for your own safety, we should leave as soon as possible. Yeah, let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now it's gonna be upside down.
Can't believe you broke the big robot.
You're awake. Phew, I thought... Sorry, I'm just being a little... Don't mind me. Are you hurt? Need me to carry you? Whoa, that was horrible. Are you all right, girl? Let's get out of here as soon as we can. Who knows if this big guy might explode again? I feel a little dizzy, but don't worry, I still recognize you. And I'm gonna go with this option. My rear hurts, but my legs still work. I bruised my butt. I did a quick check on you. Your bones are fine. There's just a big bruise. Fortunately, you escaped serious injury. But if you have trouble walking, let me help. I am still here as well. My bottle remains intact. Jeht, Paimon's more worried about you, honestly. You okay there? Just got a few more scratches, nothing much. All right, let us move on. A safe place this is not. The Loveless Tarantula.
What?
That was the name of the achievement I just got. Okay, so we can still go inside. Oh! Ha-ha! Academia Emblem Marked Contract. A more recent advance payment contract for labor rendered. It seems to have something to do with a research study. Most of it is well preserved, but the lower section has been stained a vivid dark brown. It's ominous. Oh, wait a second. We found this. This is, I think, is the exact same text as an item that we could interact with at the Tanit camps before. And Jazeera we met in the first robot. So I guess he's working on studying this one as well. Maybe we'll come back here later.
Oops.
And do something else. Okay. Oh, and there's more of these lying around. There will be more puzzles here.
Huh. Interesting.
If I can remember how to leave. Is that the way out? Got some Fatui over there, huh? These people, why are they here? Come on, Azariq, we've been waiting for ages. Wait, why are you here? Hello, Aderfi. You shameless traitor, you dare show up here? Explain yourself. Wait, please, calm down. I am calm. You just mentioned Azariq, didn't you? I've already dealt with that filthy creature, and I wouldn't mind having a repeat performance with you. I thought you saw him as your brother. Brother my foot, and you, traitor, had better take stock of your situation. Each word you say could be your last. Wait, I'm really confused right now. Just give me a second to organize my thoughts, please. Organize your thoughts? Of what? Of teaming up with the Fatui? And you guys, you're with him, aren't you? It's a long story, if you would. Shut it. I'm so sick and tired of having to be reasonable with the bad guys. I don't care what you have to say. My blades, though, have lots of things to say to you. Jeht craves violence. Wait. Hurry, stop her, stop her. Easier said than done.
Wretched vermin. Squall and fury.
Aderfi is a conniving smuggler. Attack the golden one, the one with the golden hair. Dream on. Oh, he's dying. Come back here. I hate these. I don't remember what they're called, but the pyro gunner guys of the Fatui are the most annoying by far.
No rest for the wicked.
Here's the good. Eyes on me.
The wind rises. Know your place. Everything.
Damn it!
Was futile.
I thought I activated Dory's healing skill, but maybe it didn't last that long. Cover me, quick! And how about us, huh? Who's gonna cover us? Silence, your sword has not proved your innocence. Jeht is over it. Alright, that's my friend. She's a palette-swapped enemy model, and I keep getting confused when she's in combat.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Damn it. Oh, I just revived him. Damn it. Dory's not a good healer. Well, maybe I shouldn't blame Dory herself. Maybe I just haven't built her well. Yeah. But like her healing ability basically depends on the action not moving too far away from where she drops the spirit lamp. Okay, we did it. Huh? Seems like Aderfi dropped something. Let's check it out. You've gotten familiar with desert robberies, haven't you, Paimon? Don't you make it sound like it's something normal. I need to wipe my blades. Help me keep watch. Secret letter to Adelphi. To Adelphi, if you see this letter, make haste to the designated coordinates to meet me. Do not forget to bring our contacts from the north. I should have rid us of that meddling blonde outsider by then. Ensure that the Northerners endorse Jeht as our tribe's matriarch. For my part, I shall do all I can to convince her to marry me. Oh, buddy. How did that work out for you? Since Babel treats the trader's daughter as the apple of her eye and even wants her to inherit the tribe, let her taste the bitter fruit she has sown. So that was not gonna be a happy marriage by any stretch of the imagination. Once that happens, I shall revoke all the crimes that Babel has laid on your person and pave the way for your next investment. I won't pursue the matter of your cooperation with the Northerners. Just as Babel once secretly ordered, I will be our tribe's proxy for trade with them. I pledge not to rob or make secret moves against outsiders who have potential in matters of trade with us. Remember to make all haste. You must arrive before Babel discovers that we have been working together. Why do villains always leave a trail to be found? Exactly what I was just thinking. Beats Paimon? Hey, that's not the point. Azariq, so he wanted to murder Matriarch Babel, then become co-leader of the Tanit with me by marriage? And then make us all puppets for the Northerners? And that's why he had to take you, who might already know what was going on, out of the picture, and gain control over the Jinni. From the very beginning, he had assumed that I would trust him absolutely and go along with his scheme. I trusted him so much, too. I never imagined he was such a disgusting person. All right, revenge has been had and the drama comes to a close. Drumroll, please. And who has had the last laugh? Oh my, it's our little Jeht. This is exhausting. Shall we proceed? Matriarch Babel needs to know about this. Returning now, just to give her a report? Oh, I wouldn't call that wisdom. Do you really think that desert woman would believe that these two stupid men, and not you, are the traitors if you return empty-handed? For the sake of argument, let's assume you have proof of their betrayal. We have a letter, but knowing what you do of the desert dwellers' traditions, do you think your tribe will focus on the evidence and not pay a single slice of attention to the fact that you killed your tribesmen? Will Matriarch Babel have eyes only for the proof and forgive the shame caused by your brutal slaughter? I, for one, think she'd much rather hear some good news. ... If you wish to return to rest for a moment, you can, but speak nothing of what transpired here. That is my advice. ... Agreed. You two didn't argue at all. That sure is a new one. I don't know that I agree that Lilapar's analysis is on point. Like, she's basically... Her argument is not any different than Azariq's. Yes, Traitor Man did finally betray us. He has been murdered. He was secretly working with the Fatui, and apparently Lilupar thinks that Babel won't believe us, even though we have a letter in writing that's basically like, hey, I'm doing a treason. Me and my buddy Adelphi, already a known traitor, are working together to do treason. And Lilapar's like, oh, she's not gonna pay any attention to that. She's just gonna pay attention to the fact that you killed somebody. Yeah, Lilupar was always dodgy. We already knew that she craves violence. We already knew that she is haughty and capricious. And also that she drowned her quote-unquote husband of sorts and 300 of his children in poisoned honey.
Yikes.
So, yeah. I guess I'll go with the second one. You're growing wiser, Jeht. Yeah, just a few red flags. If we didn't have more important things to do, I would have cut their heads off and taken them back with me. Well then, let's move on. All right, I will watch your back. Speaking of which, where are we going? The big iron ball is totally broken and there are no clear paths around. Worry not, little one, you still have me. Didn't we shoot a hole? We shot a hole somewhere with the robot, and then it fell over. No, we shot a hole, We got into a fight, and then the robot fell over.
Right.
Well, there is this hole over here that the big iron ball created as it fell. We should be able to reach our destination if we go through it. Okay, so the cannon I fired did nothing. So you can sense stuff like that too? Wow, you're better than a compass. Maybe Paimon should call you Lilu Pass from now on. As I said, my fragment guides me. Let us go. Enter that big iron ball and we should find a path from there. Oh, okay. Follow Lilupar's instructions and return to the machine's interior. Oh, they're talking. Alas, for this big iron ball, it is in pieces now. Looks like someone tossed a little wildcat into a sack and threw the sack into the porcelain store. That would be quite the scene. Hey, I heard that. I know what you're talking about. Obviously, I'm not getting, like, the maximum possible damage at all times. Jeht says, I'm sorry you had to see that. Sometimes I just can't control my anger, especially if I sense betrayal. He's a good person, or at least he used to be. Now I'm not even sure if he was ever good. I wish I could have solved it differently, but I had no choice. Please don't get me wrong. I don't regret what I've done. It's just... I couldn't let him do any harm to you or Paimon, but had you started it, I wouldn't have let you hurt him either. It's a matter of principle. Even if I am pretty fond of you. But I guess I'm lucky. I've always had faith in you. Lilupar says, ... You're a good child. Poor Jeht. She's been through so much. I don't know what I need these for, but I know I'm gonna need them for something. Oops, oops, oops. What are these for? Oh, here we go. I need 3. I see. Oh, that one has 2. That one has fewer. So anyway, in conclusion, the difficulty will go up. It usually scales along with you. If you ever find yourself struggling, look at your team composition, think about elemental reactions and things like that. Yeah, I know, there's a lot of like technical terms. Basically the world level is what determines your enemy levels. And the idea is that as your world level goes up, you are also getting stronger, so the enemies get stronger with you. But if you're not always keeping up with your character levels and things, you might have some problems. If you're literally only 2 hours into the game, though, you really don't need to worry that much about any of what I just said. Perhaps the one holding this pen had already lost all strength in their hands, for the words are messy and blurred, but you can still make out the following content. I believe this shall be my last lucid moment. My limbs are like ice, and I can feel the warmth in my veins seeping out from my ravaged form. I often think lately about how future generations will tell my story. Will I be a sinner or a hero? The situation is dire, but I believe that our marshal will find a way. Okay, this is... I was complaining earlier about there not being any, like, notes and things to find because the other robots had them. I guess I'm meant to believe that when the robot fell over, it, like, I don't know, shook loose some stuff that had been buried in sand. This was from a Schwanenritter, a swan knight that originally piloted this. The situation is dire, but I believe that our marshal will find a way. I believe. We once fought bravely here, doing our best to prevent this inglorious war. I believe that when it is all over, we shall recover our past splendor. Glory evermore to Conria. I put one of these thingies down. But where was that? To open a door. And also, again, I don't know if I need to do this to progress or if this is a side objective. Finally! I have been wanting to open these things for so long. Okay, this is a side objective. I'm gonna come back and do this later. Oh, hello. We are inside the mountain now. How long was this thing's arm? Huh. Ooh, a chest. Where am I going? Okay. I got distracted by puzzle bits, but I kind of want to make some quest progress here.
Oh, I don't have a kuching.
Okay.
I think that's it.
This should be the mechanism. Let's activate it. After I deal with these mushrooms, apparently.
By royal decree. I summon thee.
No rest for... Behold!
Come back here. I got distracted and forgot to actually interact with the thingy with the quest marker on it. Great, let's proceed along the quicksand's path. Which way? Seriously, which way? Look at all the withered vines. Seems like this place used to be full of vegetation. I've read about it in books. They say that after the Great Master of Verdure left, the land she used to rule was abandoned as well. I think this place might just be the... Yes, but my mistress never forgot her and waited for her return. She was one of 3 companions after all. Unfortunately, it seems she never did come back. My great mistress's ideals broke her heart, so she left the kingdom. She sounds like a very determined god, quite different from what the legends claim she was like. Haha, just like Jeht. What? No, we're nothing alike. I didn't quite follow that because I was trying to read it all very quickly, but because I was trying to read it all very quickly, I didn't absorb a lot of it.
Dare to gaze upon me?
The Lord of Verdure would be Rukkhadevata, but nobody remembers Rukkhadevata now, so that's awkward.
No rest for the wicked.
That made it sound like, though, okay, Lilupar's mistress was the goddess of flowers, and the goddess of flowers, King Deshret, and Rukkhadevata were all friends. Rukkhadevata left at some point before the goddess of flowers died? Maybe? Is that right? I'm gonna have to rewatch the VOD later. Or probably, I could also just look up the quest dialogue on the wiki, probably, but I'm gonna need to look over those lines again because I feel like I missed something. Ooh.
Too slow.
Must activate every waypoint. What's in here?
Oz, reveal thy... Hold the line!
Okay, I'm trying to get up there. But of course, along the way, I will be distracted by many puzzles and chests. Oh, come on. Just connect and do the thing. Do it. There you go. Fragment is right behind this gate. I can sense it.
Oz, reveal thy...
The wind rises.
Allow me! I summon thee!
Open the ancient gate. The gate is open. Let's carry on. The exit is all locked up. Paimon wonders if there's something around to open the door, probably.
Unnecessary.
Ah! I got another chess piece.
Behold!
Okay, so I have made a blue thing appear. And I have undone the vines on a thingy out there. Is this a door that I can go in? Not from this side, at least. Eh? Okay. What's this blue thing gonna do? Well, bye. Maybe I should have left it. Okay, this is the thing that I just unlocked. Ah, okay. Clearly I should have interacted with it on my way going by. The door in the passageway is open. Let's keep looking for clues. I did not see who said that. Probably Paimon. Whoa.
What? That's super cursed.
Is that good? Is that good when things have a swirling, cursed red aura around it?
Looks like Withering Zone juice.
Right. I was also thinking of, back in Dragonspine, there were chests that had the crimson agate in them.
Uh-huh.
There's something abyssal about this. This smacks of the abyss, if you ask me. Okay, what am I doing? What am I supposed to be trying to do? Oh, okay.
Quit
That's not what I
following me.
expected.
Take it and have fun.
And that's how I unlock the chest, but how do I unlock literally anything else? Okay. Okay, so it's not cursed anymore. But why? I'm not imagining things, right? There haven't been any other
The wind rises.
devices like that with swirling red energy around them, I don't think.
Not that I've seen.
I say it smacks of the abyss, but I also feel like, I don't know, abyssal energy tends to be depicted more of like a dark purple rather than red, but I'm not sure. I don't know how consistent that always has been. I'm thinking specifically of like the dark mud in the chasm.
Cry louder.
Power that ended Haishan! By royal decree, allow me!
Behold.
Okay, what's this gonna do? Okay. What's gonna happen? Okay. All the pipes are connected. That mechanism should be working.
Take it and have fun.
Where's this door gonna lead me? Ah! That's the side of that door that I can walk through. I'm guessing we're gonna open this door next. Ah, this tingling. Master, my fragment is not far behind the door. Is it that red thing? Or no, wait, that's a challenge, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. Anyway, this place looks like, well, the path to some god's temple, but you said that this is water supply. Water is a blessing from the 3 gods, so the water supply station is also a temple. Is that so weird?
Swollen fury.
Have you lived in the godless desert for too long and thus become unable to imagine what the world used to be like? Is that so? But now... The end is nigh for this place. It will soon fall into utter ruin. Cool. Even the Master of the Sands couldn't guarantee the eternity of the oasis. Once this place is submerged by the sands of time, the eternal oasis will inevitably collapse. ... So, should I make sure I do all the puzzles that I see? Am I not going to be able to come back here? That always makes me nervous. Okay, yeah, that's a challenge thingy. At least they expected me to get closer to each barrel, but I like to do things difficultly.
Cry out my illustrious name.
Obtain. As the shard of light merges with Lilupar's bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Through the Jinni's entranced eyes, you see flaring flames and blunt blades. You see the freezing moonlight and viscous honey. Through the golden honey, you see the underlying scheme. The princess sees the consequences of her innocuous error, her sanity giving way to madness. Her invincible husband is shaken by the tragedy, his greedy heart blinded by ecstasy. All the sorrow, joy, and madness are finally turned into food for the Jinn mother to devour. It is curtains for the carnivorous night of honey. Such is the end of the Jinni's lover. Listen here, Jinni. If this does any harm to her, I'll get you for that. Harm? Oh, come now. Addiction, though. Now that is a more probable risk. Uh-oh. Addiction's not okay either. It's unacceptable no matter what. The golden honey, the golden scheme. Departure breaks the heart, yet the kingdom lives on under the usurper's rule. What are you saying? It was you who murdered them. We knew this, right? Like, Jeht told us that as soon as we made contact with Lilupar, I thought. It was not murder. It was punishment for my lover and for myself. I once believed that he would bring this land into a bright future, but he proved no different from the other shallow mortal tyrants. I was furious. No, I was in pain. I was once deeply and madly in love with him, but when I was betrayed like that, only destruction 3 times greater than that love could quell my sorrow and pain, perhaps. In short, I used the hands and hearts of my own children to complete an impeccable killing. Such is the consequence of betrayal. ... Let's get moving. This is giving me goosebumps. I'm trying to fit this into what I remember and comprehend from the Tale of Shiria and Shirin. So basically it went like this. Ormazd Shah and Lilupar had a daughter named Shirin. Ormazd Shah was impressed with the actions of a hero, and so he was like, hey, you hero, here's my daughter, marry her. So that happened. And then
created another
Ormazd Shah
universe and
died,
founded
and 300 of his children also
I,
died, except for
Fischl,
Sheeran.
And the Prinzessin
His adopted son slash son-in-law took over the kingdom. Sheeran had a son. That son was exiled for some reason. Oh, it was because of a prophecy. Lilopar made a prophecy on the birth of her daughter. So it kind of seems like Lilopar made these prophecies as part of this, like, extremely ornately crafted punishment for Ormazd Shah, but what I'm confused about was what was the betrayal. I don't know. I don't know if I would love it if they would just give me a neatly written outline explaining everything, but I don't think we're gonna get that. Also, I'm really curious, how do Jin experience time? Like, did Lilopar have some sort of future knowledge when Sheeran was born so that she was able to make these prophecies that ended up basically foretelling things that she did herself, such as murdering her husband? I continue to wonder what are the possible lingering effects of becoming soul-bound to a Jinni. Can't be good. What's gonna happen? I was led to believe we were to embark on an adventure, and here we are playing humble plumbers. I didn't get to read all of that. But yes, we're basically Mario.
I was gonna say, are we doing Mario Brothers now?
We are doing Mario Brothers now. Activate the mechanism, they say, but I see a lot of puzzles I want to do first. Which may or may not be related. Figures. I kind of hoped that, oh, there's a third one. Shit. I'd hoped that activating the 2 pillars that I could see would unlock the other ones, but I see that I missed one now. Yeah, plumbers can have adventures. Oh, come on. There we go. No. I suppose it wouldn't be that easy. What am I supposed to do, though? I see a blue thing. Also, I continue to be puzzled about that thing about Rukkhadevata
Hold the line.
leaving and the Mistress of Flowers being upset about this. Why would she have left? I previously thought that the thing that caused Rukkhadevata and Deshret to part ways was the fact that the Goddess of Flowers died. But maybe that's wrong. Like, you know, I was kind of assuming that it was a matter of, like, the Goddess of Flowers was, like, the glue holding the friendship together. And without her, Deshret and Rukkhadevata were like, actually, I never liked you. Or, you know, the dynamic just changed in a way that dynamics sometimes do.
Quit following me.
Okay. Gotta be another blue thing somewhere. I see a pedestal for a blue thing in this direction. But where's the blue thing? There's the blue thing. Oh, come on. Other thing I wish I understood is when did any of this business with King Deshret and the Goddess of Flowers and Rukkhadevata take place? Like, was this before the Archon War? During the Archon War? When did literally anything happen in this story? Honestly. We just don't know. They keep withholding information. introducing new information that contradicts with what we previously understood to be the old information, and so on. Like, I don't know that they have done a full-on retcon yet. I think, at most, people have made their best guesses with the information that we had, and then later we are given more information that only contradicts people's assumptions.
Right.
But it's nonetheless frustrating.
Allow me.
Behold!
I knew it, more monsters.
Ha! By royal decree, wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
It just occurred to me that the last two times we had Azariq helping us out in combat.
Oh, right.
Rest and revisit.
I can't tell if the
Odds reveal.
NPCs
I don't think they
do any noticeable.
I don't think they do much.
Too slow.
You're dead!
If nothing else, I think they kind of help draw enemy fire away.
Right.
Like the device, I'm not worried about failing this challenge, but the device is losing health a little bit more than the last time we did this.
Okay.
Because of this little snake. Get out of here, snake.
Allow me.
I'm used to this.
Know your place!
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Okay, we did it. Those no good developers constantly keeping secrets. Aha, all set. It guides us once more. Now let us simply follow. Should be the last mechanism. Shall we go check out the goblet? I didn't get all of that, but that has been our goal all along. Also, I don't remember noticing that stone formation at the top. Right there in the center is the crystal goblet of Olimar. If we get there, we should be able to find a way to enter the Eternal Oasis. ... What is it? Got anything to say, Ginny? Something smells familiar here, but no, it's nothing important. Anyway, let us head over there first. Please be careful, my master. I will protect you from the sandstorm. Head over where? Under Lilupar's protection, you pass the Leaguer of the Sandstorm and land safely on the platform. The Leaguer of the Sandstorm. I do not know this phrase. Also, I heard combat sound. I see. We were just magically transported to the middle of the thing. And also question mark now says ... Ah, what is this place? Careful, I sense a strange power. ... You, the destroyer of Gurabad, the mother of the despicable. I have returned, sister. Who is this? Sister? I do not understand. Are you calling me sister? Farages! I knew Farages was a Ginny. Yes, Farages, my sister. I have returned. You are here to see our mistress, aren't you? Let me guess, you have brought your new master and her desert slave? This person's starting to tick me off. Starting? Well, sure sounds like she's Lilupar's sister, all right. Seems to run in the family. Wow, if that's the case, Paimon certainly doesn't want to be a guest at their place. You cannot pass. Farages, I understand your concerns. I would even be willing to bow an apology, but please, let me see our slumbering mistress, if but for a moment. If for but a moment. You are worthy no longer, fallen traitor. There is no place for you now in the Oasis realm. ... Leave now before my patience runs dry and these mechanical shackles rumble, and never show yourselves here again. Sister, you shed the form of a Jinni and constrained yourself to this husk for thousands of years. Is this the survival that you so desired to pursue? ... So, you dispense your kindness to me? Despicable traitor, my shackles have nothing to do with you. Ugh, ah! The shackles, they tighten! Leave! Leave now! My master, if I may so ask, please assist me in freeing my sister from her suffering. Hold on, I don't get it. Still so arrogant and inconsistent, you disappoint me, my sister. Gah, Paimon hasn't even figured out what's going on yet, and we're about to fight already? Turn back, you may yet repent if you know that which you trespass upon.
Rest and rebuild!
Guardian of the Eternal Oasis.
By royal decree!
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
Okay. I have to hit this? This feels wrong. She's not fighting back.
Yeah, this all seems bad. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't...
I assume you have to do
Right, like I don't see any other...
it. She could leave.
I could leave, yeah, but that's... I better not find out that there was a peaceful option here. How obdurate. Do you bewitch your new master even now, just as you brought Gurbaz's walls down with your honeyed words? Didn't get the last bit. Okay, well, she summoned more guys.
Hold the line!
So it feels a little bit more like a fair fight.
Capping hold. Eyes on me! Squall and fury. Unsightly insects.
I'm supposed to hit her, but apparently Wander does not understand this.
Oz, reveal! Rest and rebuild!
Behold!
He's like shooting past her. Okay. Folly, you are like those sightless, vacuous mortals, knowing neither what you do nor what it is all for. I resemble that remark.
Wretched vermin! Quit following me.
Oz, reveal! Hold the line!
My shackles, my chains, my oath. You broke this shell. My spirit and form shall soon vanish with it also. Folly, just like some mere mortal. Why, what kind of desire did you hold? The empty tomb, it will crumble, just like me, and just like you who are not whole. I know, my sister. Still I must go there, where our mistress slumbers. That is where the answers I seek lie. I'm really nervous about whether or not I'm going to be able to come back here. Like, I don't know if there are that many puzzles that I haven't done yet, but I'm sure there's some. No, nothing there, but the coalescence of regret. Farewell, my sister. The ancient mechanism named Pharyges, or perhaps the Jinni Pharyges who indwelled the mechanism, is silenced forever.
Congrats.
Yep. So, are we just one last step away from reaching the Eternal Oasis now? What's the matter? Are you unhappy, Jeht? Are you alright? I don't know. I mean, I do look forward to fulfilling my parents' dreams at last. But I can't help but get mixed feelings when I think of all that we've been through along the way. Although I now have the tribe to call home, betrayals and schemes are never far from me. Are the Tanit truly where I belong? Have I really been accepted by them? Jeht! Let's not wallow in the sad things, Jeht. The past is the past. And anyway, we've beaten all the bad guys now, haven't we? Paimon's right. It's water under the bridge now. It's not the end of the world, even if that isn't where you truly belong. Ha, you're so carefree. You know, I was starting to forget that you're a traveler, unconstrained anywhere by anything or anyone. It's only that, when Dad was with me, I could say home is where Dad is, but now I'm all by myself. Gah, stop wallowing in self-pity, Jeht. You're better than this. Also, we're here for you. Don't get mad, Paimon, but you're right. I need to keep my chin up. Now we're talking. Huh, aren't we supposed to head out now? We can go up using this platform, right? Haha, alright. Now, enough sentimentality. Let's go. Eternal Oasis must be up above. It's anyone's guess as to what's in there, other than the Goddess of Flowers anyway. There lies my mistress. I've been away for so long. How I have longed to see her face again. Long have I waited for this moment. Long has this wish been mine, and at last it will come true. All my confusion, all my rage, all my reasons for love and hatred. If she could only awaken once more, all my questions might be answered, and I didn't get to read all that.
And it would be worth it.
It would be worth it. Okay. I guess we're ready to use this mechanism. Up we go. This looks like, yes, this looks like that thing on the chessboard. But why?
Yeah.
Where is this? Oh, okay.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic
I see.
to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Whoa. Oh. The Silent Dreamless Paradise.
Cool.
Apparently my next quest objective is to leave, but I want to look around a lot first, obviously. Oh, I see. We're here, but this place feels so still, it feels pretty weird. So this is the oasis that my father spoke of. I misinterpreted the last quest step. It said exit the cave. I think it meant there, like walk out of there into here. Okay, so these things are not interactive. Oh, I can... Huh. This feels rude. What is this?
Just a normal bird bridge.
The memories of the Queen of all Oases have followed those oases into the unchanging past, turning into tightly shut flower buds. There may yet be some small guiding power within them. When touched by someone who has been chosen by the oasis, these buds will guide them to a certain spot. There one may summon the memories of the past, and through them, change the situation in the present. Gain the guidance of the Goddess of Flowers via this means to find the lost inscriptions that once marked the three thrones.
Cool.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
So... should I touch? It stopped. Is that because there's something in the way up ahead? Oh, okay, I'm supposed to... This is what I'm supposed to be doing. Activate memory. What?
That's fun.
Oh. Okay. Oh, there's a chest there too. So... if I go all the way to the end, another tree falls down. Oh, can I? Yeah, I want this chest and I want that orb, which I think I couldn't get with the other tree
You
falling
even want
down.
This?
And then the stone thing over here also came together. I just want to check things out. Neat! I had a feeling this was possible because of the trailer. What is this thing? Oh. What is any of this? Well, I guess I'll go interact with the thingy some more. The flower thingy. Touch. Look, it's moving again. Is this not my quest objective, actually? There we go. Oh. Okay. Oh, it made a symbol. Obtain. I have obtained a memory of the Eternal Oasis.
Unnecessary.
The oldest memories connected to the Eternal Oasis, resembling runes adrift upon the air. Okay. Now what? Okay, so that's its final stop. So there's one of these flower things at every little stop along this particular track, so I can fuss with the timeline if I want now. Also, that doesn't appear to have actually been my quest objective. Okay, never mind. Wow, Paimon didn't think that a place like this could exist in the desert. Huh? Was the sun already going down when we first came out from underground? No, this is my mistress's paradise, a place frozen at the point where the sky kisses the waters, where ingenuity and devotion commingle. The resultant here and now, then, is named Eternity. A would love this place. Wow, Paimon understood almost none of that, but it's why nothing moves here, right? Is this why my parents regarded this place as their final destination? Those are not my words. Interpret this however you will, poor child. Go to where the goddess of flowers slumbers. I feel like first I want to look around for more puzzly things. Oh, that looks cool. It's like walking on jello. Here's one.
You even want this?
What else can I do here? Actually, I didn't go all the way to the end, did I? Okay, that doesn't do anything helpful. Oops. I wonder how many of the rune thingies there are. Okay. Okay. You'd think by now I would have learned what some of these runes mean, but I don't remember.
Take it and have fun.
And the item description doesn't tell me either.
Too slow.
Okay. So, that answers that question I had, which is how much of this can I actually explore? This much. So where is, I feel like I missed one of the flower thingies. So can I go up here? Okay. Not any useful reason to come up here. I would like to try to find as many of these as I can before I progress. Just in case I can never come back here again. I like to think that they wouldn't put Dendroculi in a place I could never return to, but honestly, who knows if I can really trust that.
I agree, it seems pretty unlikely.
You even want this?
They put chests in domains that you can never go back to as part of, like, quests.
Seems different, though.
Right. Yeah, I agree it's different, but all the same. Why take a chance?
Mm-hmm.
Also, what's the numbering on the 2 that I've collected so far? 1 and 3. Okay. And that's 2.
Unnecessary.
Kind of feel like that's gotta be all of them. Just because I have already found the border of the world over there. Can't go up there. Alright, let's go to the center. Hello, fish. Oh, there's another fragment here. Oh. Oh. That's what these are for. Now that I'm here, I remember that the tooltip said something about the 3 thrones. Holy cow, Decaf Jedi!
There they are.
Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for bringing your friends over. Oh boy, what's gonna happen? I can't imagine a boss fight in this area, right?
Chairs.
Yeah. So I'm guessing one of these is, read? Can I read it now? Seek the blossom of eternity and reclaim memories long lost. You notice a letter missing from each inscription written on the 3 thrones. Okay. So those are the things that I just collected. So I guess, was I supposed to come here and get clues? Because I just ran around and found things to interact with. Okay, let's
Relax.
embed. And now I can read the whole thing. Seek the blossom of eternity and reclaim memories long lost. Okay, but I put it there. Do I have to put all 3? Maybe I have to put all 3. Sit. That seems disrespectful. Okay. I thought I could read each one, but I guess.
The Wanderer seems like pretty disrespectful. So.
That's true. He does not care for gods. Thank you for that follow.
Oh, it's so nice to have someone to play with.
Okay, cool. Can I read it now? Or does it... Okay. Fine then. Keep your secrets. Let me get my chest first.
Unnecessary.
Well, this one is obviously the Goddess of the Flowers seat. Did you expect something to happen when I sat down?
I don't know, I thought something might happen.
Maybe if I sit in all 3 of them, will I get an achievement with like a Goldilocks reference in the name?
There you go.
Alas, there is no sitting achievement. Okay, what's gonna happen when I obtain this? My mistress, she is not here. Instead, here is another fragment of myself. Dot, dot, dot. As the shard of light merges with Lilopar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away, but a warmth quickly fills you. Why? I have to read that as fast as possible, but after that screen, I control... I don't get it. There's a press X to continue prompt that's hidden behind my camera. I can't complain about this every single time it happens. Anyway. Through the genie's entranced eyes, you see a palace shaped by bricks of crimson jade bound to a garden, flourishing with a multiplicity of vibrant plants that bask in infinite birdsong. The Jinn are the most intelligent servants of the Mistress of Flowers, and to her they are minstrels and cup-bearers both. In her garden, addled monks and ragged wanderers dance, spiraling in step with the daffodils, supping the lifeblood of the daughters of the vine. Here is a garden unlike any other, the place where the Lord of Flowers once lived, the place where she now sleeps. The roses blossom like crackling flames, setting the lives of nocturnal birds aflame. And though the candles smile gently, they offer the approaching moths only ruin. You see her reach out and behold her skin gleaming with lunar sheen. You gaze upon her mien? I'm not sure how you say that word. And witness ineffable beauty. Her appearance is like the totality of her Jinn, their wondrous aspects only mere petals to her complete flower. Her being the quintessence to every last scent in existence, and then you meet her gaze. And face nothingness. You greet the endless void, falling into its embrace, mind afire with constant terror. Is that bad?
I'm sure it's fine.
As your consciousness clears, you find Jeht clutching your hand, her expression clouded with concern. You're awake. How are you feeling? You just... Never mind. The important thing is that you're all right. What did you see? You look like you just woke up from a long and scary dream. I saw the Mistress of Flowers. I gazed upon this place as it appeared long ago. ... She is gone. He lied to us. He lied to us all. What do you mean? It's nothing. Just the cancellation of an ancient pact. I believe I'm finally free. The Lord of the Sands once swore to us that our Mistress of Flowers slumbered here, destined to awake someday. But... how strange. Our mistress has already passed. He deceived me. He deceived my people. I should feel maddening hatred for him right now. For this desert, for the death of my mistress. My loathing should have matched the love and admiration I once held for him. Yet I find myself empty of want or will to hate. How odd. Maybe this is what it means to be free. You are now neither bound to lovers nor foes. Is that so? Spare me the niceties. My master you remain, and our pact endures yet. Come, let us depart. Jeht was waiting for you this whole time, you know. She's right there. You know what? I see a nice spot just over there. I'm gonna head over first. Don't forget to come over in a bit. She giving us time to have a private chat with Lilufar? Oh. Oh. Lilupar now has the ability to suppress or summon sandstorms. Why would I want to summon a sandstorm? So King Deshret lied, either lied out of a desire to control the Jinni, whatever, or because he himself didn't want to believe that the Goddess of Flowers had died. But basically he, here, sit down so you'll be quiet. The Jinni all willingly let themselves be bound to King Deshret. because he told them that the goddess of flowers was totally not dead. She's just sleeping and she'll wake up again someday. You just have to just hang out and be bound to me and be my servants. And they're like, yeah, okay, sounds chill. There's bits and pieces and fragments of this larger story that I kind of feel like I get them, and also there's so much information I feel like I'm missing.
Right.
And like I said before, like, I do not expect them to ever hand me a neat and tidy timeline to help me understand. Mostly, I continue to be confused about what was the betrayal that Lilupar thought needed to be answered with poisoning and drowning in honey of her husband and 300 other children. Were those her children? That's also, like, there's so much that I don't fully grasp yet. ... This place should be it. It matches the sketches in my mother's journal. A fine place for a restful slumber, no? Yeah. We faced countless dangers in our trek across this desert. Betrayals, plots, unforgivable wrongs, incomprehensible events, all in quick succession, too. But here I feel calm, happy. I don't know why. I just do. It is because this place is the Mistress of Flowers' final sphere of influence. The offerings of the skies protect its serenity here, deep beneath the earth. Thus does this place preserve the last of her essence. And though she is long gone, this place remains as calm as it was at its inception, as if it was never disturbed. Hence, those who arrive in this place will know only peace and joy. So was Jeht's mother literally here at some point? For the mistress was once the guardian of maddened monks and lost wanderers. To them, this place was indeed a paradise they could call home. ... Jeht quietly sets her mother's notes down and lays Jabrail's axe by its side. Now it is as if they were never parted. Okay. Wasn't sure if this was a talked to her quest or just an approach her quest. Sorry, I'm just at a loss for words right now. Also, I see that notebook sparkling. I want to read it. It's like time forgot how to flow and everything stopped. I don't know why. I can't even gasp in astonishment at all that's around me here because all I feel is peace. For my parents to slumber here alongside our fallen goddess, though I wish they had never left. I truly wish that they could stay here eternally, never to be forgotten by the passing of time. ... When we first entered, we disrupted the fragment's power and broke the device that long maintained equilibrium here. This place is destined for ruin, to be swallowed by the sands sooner or later. Hopefully later. When that time comes, the fading power that our mistress put forth to ward this oasis in perpetuity will dissipate. This is inevitable. I know that, but at least my parents were reunited before the end, as if they'd never left each other at all. Maybe there will finally come a day when I return to this place, after I grow weary of adventuring, and after I have left every place I regard to be home behind. At that point, I think I'll just say, I'm back, and then lay between my parents to join them for a grand old nap. ... Jeht, but that day's still far, far away. Right now, Jabrail is probably happily, not smiling because his face is always blank, but Paimon's sure he's happy. Thanks, Paimon. And you too, girl. Thanks for walking this path with me and for fulfilling this willful, cherished desire of mine. But I'd like to have a bit of alone time with my parents. I understand. Don't forget to come back to us, all right? Don't worry about me. I'll catch up. Ha, I mean, it isn't my time to settle down here yet, is it? My master, I would speak to you if you will incline your ear unto my sayings. Where? Over there. Okay. I want to read the book. Oh my gosh, that's so long. To my dear Jeht, loveliest of daughters. Also, warning for feelings, possibly? This is a letter written by her dead mother. Probably when she was a little baby. 1,000 hugs and kisses to you. May the unchanging moonlight grant you 1,000 blessings, and may the blazing sun smile upon you alone. I imagine that you'd be a bright, beautiful young lady by the time you read this, Know that I am here this night, imagining your future beauty. My intellect and looks and your father's stubborn tenacity combined. I imagine you wearing the graduation gown of the academia. I imagine you proudly standing at the head of your own household. I see Jabrail and myself full of joy at the wonderful life you lead, even as we grow old together. Haha, I know what you're thinking, you bad girl. You're thinking that you should read these words out loud so you can embarrass me, Be that as it may, I'd like you to see these hopes and blessings that I wrote down and that I imagined a lovely, happy future for us. It does feel kind of strange if you think about it. I mean, this was supposed to be an academic notebook, but it ended up being full of my hopes and dreams for you. Is this how mothers are? So sentimental? Still, I wish that the day would come when we can all be proud of each other. Though destiny might render our little sand dune a wreck, and though all the lovely expectations that we hold may be lost, I hope that you can look into my eyes and tell me that even with my lack of experience as a mother, ours was not a relationship defined by regrets. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to give you the best family, but I'm glad that I could be your mother and Jabrail's wife. So I just realized while I was reading this that the music has, it has more instrumentation. There's more than just the vocal singing to it now. Really now, just as I am writing this, little one, you are making a ruckus in my arms, painting your own face with ink-dipped dark hands. Do you mean to become an artist, or a wandering desert demon that shall keep your mother's nightmares at bay? All right, all right. Sleep now, my baby gazelle. Allow me to pen this song down that shall send you into peaceful dreams. May you remember it just as you remember me. Oh God, okay. One moment. I'm preparing for feelings. This is a song, but I don't know what the tune should be. O stars high above the wasteland, O nightingales weary from the day, it's time to take off your crowns of roses, cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. Sleep, sleep, the eternal oasis welcomes the lonely wanderer, and here the crisp springs flow, and the memories are forever sweet. Sleep, sleep, yon golden slumber summons thee, wandering sand. Drink not that bitter salt water, for the sorrows of tomorrow have gone away. Oh yeah. Keep forgetting
There are still so many places.
to use Nahida's skill. Drink not that bitter salt water. Okay, so she's thinking about the poem. Alright, let's talk to Lilifar. She is a good child, my master. Though born to beastly brutality and sleight of wit, her survival instincts are astute beyond compare. She perceives who it is who wishes to see her hurt, and upon sensing such intent, she gives her all to retaliate without mercy, regardless of how much intimacy may lie between. Still, she does not know the schemes woven against her. She does not yet know that the home she seeks is a thing most hollow. Master, if you care for her, then protect her well. A mere suggestion on my part, of course. You may take it to be, I do not know. Perhaps you might consider it the unworthy atonement of one who was once a mother. I feel like I need to ponder on this. There's a lot of themes happening here, I'll say that much. Dot, dot, dot. There she sits in silence, enjoying a pleasant time with her parents. Best not to bother her. Dot, dot, dot. I suppose this would be my opportunity to look around and make sure I didn't miss any treasures and stuff, but I feel like I have to have done everything that I could do. Anyway, I think we need to disturb Jeht so we can continue the quest. Let's head back. If you don't mind, I'd like to stay a while longer, if that's okay with you, I mean. But there's nothing else to do here. The tribe is waiting on us. Yeah, just give me some more time. You go, I'll follow after. Okay. I see. After pacing for a while, you decide to leave this oasis of stillness. Soon, Jeht catches up with you. I feel much better now, thanks. Are you sure you're fine? You can rest more if you want. Let's head back. We need to tell Matriarch Babel about the details of our journey. All right, if you say so, then let's go. Time to find out if Babel is also in cahoots with the Fatui. Oh right, this is an elevator, I forgot. I guess I'm supposed to teleport out of here.
Hey!
If the scout's message is true, they have already, then that would have cleared up a problem for me. What problem is that? We're back and intact, Matriarch Babel. We have discovered the secrets of the Eternal Oasis and opened the path there for the tribe. I thank you for this opportunity to help me fulfill my parents' dreams, even if they didn't receive the blessings of the Tanit. Please, child, there's no need. I have always held your hopes close to my heart. To be able to fulfill the desires of the young is my duty as matriarch. Thank you. Well done, Jeht. Now, there is the matter of Azariq. Oh yeah, we've totally murdered him. Your judgment was accurate. He's undoubtedly a traitor. Wait, so you already knew that Azariq would betray you? No, I only suspected him at first, and spent most of the journey watching him. I just didn't expect him to reveal his true intent so soon. Matriarch Babel warned me, but I chose to believe him at the time. Here, proof of his collusion with the Fatui. Jeht gives Adurfi's letter to Babel. Babel reads silently. Please don't be sad, Matriarch Babel. Yes, I long suspected his disloyalty. It is just a shame that I didn't get the chance to end him personally. I had such high hopes for him, too. But now, with the tribe facing increasingly treacherous circumstances, and the loss of 2 individuals I invested much time and effort in, I must count on you, Jeht, to help me in matters both great and small going forward. So, what you're saying is that Jeht got a promotion? Yay! Congratulations, Jeht! Promotion? That's not a word you hear in the desert very often. We desert dwellers aren't so hierarchical. In the end, they who govern more affairs will be the ones to bear greater authority. Jeht, the future of the Tanit now rests on your shoulders. Don't let the tribe down. Tribe? So, you're saying I'm truly one of the Tanit now? Do not be deceived, child. I have always seen you as one of us. Whatever happened before, you are a daughter of the Tanit, and the truth of our I know what that means, but my brain is not capable of forming the sounds.
Consanguinity?
Consanguinity.
Consanguinity.
Whatever.
And that means the fact of being descended from the same ancestor.
Right. Always run in your veins. I thank you. Paimon feels like we've forgotten to mention some suspicious things we saw. Girl, do you remember seeing anything suspicious? Oh, right. Abandoned camps in the canyon. There were some letters left behind by scouting groups that were like sent somewhere and then basically left to die. That's as much as I can remember. About the abandoned camps in the canyon. You once dispatched other tribespeople into the oasis and left them to perish there. Then you laid a taboo upon it as a pretext to prevent anyone else from trespassing, did you not? Yet you encouraged us to head deeper into that same treacherous territory, mentioning nothing of your actions. Why did you do this? Esteemed Lilupar, allow me to offer my deepest apologies for all of the inconveniences and misunderstandings you must have experienced. But you are right. We have been exploring the ruins of Gurabad and the Eternal Oasis for quite some time. I sent many people from the tribe there in times past. That we learned these few key locations and the general layout of the area is all thanks to their efforts. Yet due to the extreme danger of the missions, a vast majority of those brave explorers never returned, and the efforts from these expeditions bore scarce fruit. Hence I put a stop to the forays and marked entry into the place as taboo. The traitor Azarik once led teams to survey the canyon and the ruins, and so I thought I could trust him to serve as your guide. I did not initially think that he would turn on us. You never spoke of this, because I knew from the start that you would return unharmed. Of all who inherit our legacy, you are the one I trust the most, Jeht. Your fearlessness, your fierceness, your cunning, along with the gentleness and sincerity with which you treat your tribe and friends, they have not gone unnoticed. If my daughter had not been stolen from me by the sands, I like to think that she might have turned out to be like you, unflinching in the face of all peril, one whom even the desert could not smother. So I believed in you and prayed for you in silence. ... I'm sorry for doubting you, Matriarch Babel. No, the fault is mine for incurring your doubt and mistrust. It is I who should ask for forgiveness instead. ... My apologies as well, my master. It seems that my paranoia got the best of me. I still don't trust her. Well, it is good that we all managed to clear the air between us. You are our honored guest, girl, and the Tanit will always welcome you. Esteemed master of the Jinni, whatever you may desire, I will do my utmost to fulfill, if you would only ask. Anything? Anything. Huh. I'd like to be compensated in Mora. I'd like something commemorative, or just offer a toast on my behalf at Jeht's birthday celebration. I'd like something commemorative. What? We're not going for Mora? Your friendship with the Tanit is indeed worthy of memorialization. Please accept our meager gift. I hope you shall keep it close to you, never to be discarded. All right, don't let us keep you much longer. Again, I thank you for your help, O Master of the Jinni. May it not be long before you visit us again. After all, we will need your guidance, and Lilupar's also. Interesting. I did it. I completed a quest. What now?